say it's going to be a lot better when you guys get a little sound up here.
Yeah, I know we will. We're investing in all of our.
You made miles of progress here, though.
Yesterday they taped. Did they rubber band it or tape it or what they do?
Just magnetic.
It's just a magnet. Oh. We're getting there. We're getting there.
It's a lot of work.
I mean, we own almost everything in here except his stuff right here. This is like this is his film equipment and stuff. But we bought those pipes and drapes. We bought all these tables. We own pretty much all this. So we're getting there. We're gonna get speakers and then project the audio.
It took me a while to make the connection that you didn't have speakers.
I know. Well, when we're talking to this right here, it's like the only reason for this. Look, this isn't even a real microphone. Look, it's got an actual microphone on the side of the microphone.
So now I'm looking at the most popular mom supporting mom videos.
We're starting in 3 minutes, you guys. No, you can't do two at a time.
We found that out.
We found that out.
Oh,
I don't know. We blew the circuit, and then I should have been a gentleman and let. I stepped right in and did mine first.
Listen, you have more to do. I get it. I've had to deal with kids, getting them out of the house.
You want the Dunkin'? I can just take that one. There was this flavor right here.
Duncan, can I have it? Yeah, because I'm gonna go up there and
rock
speak.
it out.
Okay, thank you. Get some. No, I'm just gonna grab some cream and a sponge. All right, there you go. Thank you. Thank you. Okay.
sometimes there's 20 degrees difference between the coast and us.
Absolutely. I spent last summer in probably, as long as you're 2 miles within the coast, it never goes above 75 degrees. Like it went up to 78 last year. My buddy said it was the first time in 10 years it went above 78. And it never goes below 55.
My sons always want me to take them to Bend, Oregon for a snowboarding trip. They mention it like 3-4 times a year. Can we go to Bend, Oregon for a snowboarding trip? And I'm like, no, we can't. It just seems like too much work.
Oregon State University it's like a country road. It's like this big stadium.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere.
I was born in the hippie area of, I was born in Ashland, Oregon, which is like the hippie Oregon. Hey, baby.
Where Sun Falcon was born.
The sun.
Now it's every day it's a different one. It's like I see. You should be friends with Sun Falcon 7, Sun Falcon 8.
Well, the reason I named all those accounts was because the accounts that I want to start working are brand new Faceless Voiceless, which are not going to be the Sun Falcon series. So I want that Sun Falcon series to be separated.
I followed his lead. And
That's a new hint. That's
so
the
I
next training.
started at Scroll and Save 99. Now I'm doing 98, 97.
Well, I have Sun Falcon, I think 1 through 7, and I want to do. Those are all accounts I don't really care about. They're more like testing. Yeah, they're all the testing accounts. So I really want the other accounts to be like the secretive, Faceless Voiceless.
The shirts are available for me to go pick up. Just someone needs to go pick them up. And then, if you want Brian to stay consistent, there's another medium he can throw on right now. And I can pick up the shirts after the event.
I don't need Brian to stay consistent, and we can do whatever we want to do with the shirts. We paid for them. I'll wear one if you want. Doesn't matter to me. I'm just wearing black and black. Okay. All right, we got to get started, y'all. Everybody get to your seats, get your coffees. We're going to get started. It's 9:09. We're getting started in 1 minute. Figure out what you need to figure out in the next 60 seconds, including Brian, who I want up here with me. Let's go till 9:30 and then I'll kick off. Okay, 20 minutes of breakthroughs and conversational wrap up from yesterday.
Sounds great.
Okay, housekeeping. Today's going to be similar to yesterday. I'm going to break off around lunch break. I'll kind of hang out a little bit in lunch break and then I'll break away again. I think I'm going to come back for the wrap up event. I'm going to bring back the kids. let him chill in the lounge or something like that. And then all weekend we're going to be filming. So I'm going to go pretty heavy today in faceless, voiceless, and filming in B-roll, and also violations. And then I don't really know what we have planned for what you're going to talk about when I'm gone. Do you
Good
know?
stuff. Yes.
This is your opportunity to share some
Stay tuned.
Oh, foreshadow that he's going to figure it out in a minute. In the back. Well, Brian wanted to start with some breakthroughs. If anybody, we've got this microphone. If anybody wants to share a little bit about any breakthroughs that happened yesterday, let's spend a few minutes and start with something like that. Has anybody got something they want to share about yesterday? It was like an aha moment, a breakthrough, anything like that?
Yeah, something you learned.
Anything you learned? Did anybody learn anything?
Well, Zenobia learned something. All right, we got one.
Thank you. So I learned that it's a good practice to have, I already have multiple accounts, but the 5 seems like a good cushion so that you can, like whatever's going on, you could just keep working and still have income. And I learned that it's much easier to get organic followers than I thought it was.
That's a good learning.
That's a very good learning. And it,
This is going to happen right here. And who knows, this might be gone tomorrow because of this. But I got this, and I got other ones.
does anybody, for bonus points, does anybody want to tell us why the number 5? Why 5 accounts? Why not 6? Why not 4?
I said I had to choose a number. You could definitely get to 10 if you'd like.
So why 5? Just a random number?
Your phone can hold
Your
more
phone
than
can
5.
hold more. I got more than 5. I think your phone, we don't know. 7?
I said I've heard that
what
you
is
can
it?
only have 5.
There we go.
I've heard you can only have 5 attached to your Social Security.
So that's where the number 5 comes from, is TikTok limits the amount of accounts you could have attached to a number. So you're going to have to at some point branch out using something creative beyond your own Social Security number. This is something we're experimenting with. Okay?
Anybody
What
else
are
learn
you
anything?
celebrating over there? I just looked over, he's fist bumping. I was like, what is that?
Fired up.
An aunt, an uncle, a partner, a spouse, whatever. All those things are all options.
Toddler, load them up with the tax
We're
bill.
working into, we're obviously exploring the EIN possibilities. It's a little, TikTok doesn't make it easy,
No.
but as soon as we crack that code, obviously, it's game over.
Yeah.
Because EIN numbers are endless.
Coming around to Kenny.
Just a statement on the EIN.
Just a statement on the EIN for us so far. We have multiple accounts. She set hers up initially with her verification, her Social Security. Then we went back in to do the W-9 and the bank information, changed it from a person to an entity, and then was able to use my EIN number multiple times. And I don't know about the number 5 because I've had many accounts and several of them have been, blocked,
Banned.
canceled, banned. So I have started way more than 5. So I don't know if I'm successful or if going forward I'm actually going to have an issue because that one counted, but it's gone.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. I have an account that I started with my social and switched my EIN to it afterwards. But I haven't done that 5 times, so we'll see. I have 5 right now, socials on. I guess I could just do another. I have another one that I can actually get live probably today while we're here. I'll run some ads to it real quick. We'll boost it up and I'll get it to 5,000. You guys just got to see it's really easy to get to 5,000. That's the main thing you all got to know. I think Brian taught that last night. It's super easy to get to 5,000 on new accounts. So really, really easy.
Question. So I have a pilot account. I was just talking to Brian about this.
Can you just because that mic's not really a microphone, can you speak up?
Oh, okay.
It's not really. It's just recording it for the.
Oh, okay. Got you. So I was asking Brian about this. I have a new pilot account that I'm adding my info to. I verified it with my ID, but I'm trying to add my entity, and there's no way to put my entity in there. Do you know anything about that or experience that?
So in the beginning, what I would recommend for everybody is going with socials, because in the beginning, one of the things you got to realize is that the information needs to match. They need to match the verification information to the payout information. So do your best to match. What I recommend to everybody is just go with your social and you connect. The easiest would be social and a PayPal. Social security number, your information matches, and a PayPal account. That's the easiest. And then you can just change it later.
Okay, all right.
So I would rather just not work very hard to get an account just to have them say your information doesn't match and then cause new problems. but then I switched it later. Also, you don't have to do the payout stuff right away. You guys understand that? You can just create accounts and get them going, and you don't have to do the payout, all the payout stuff until you need to get paid out. So you could save that for later too.
James from New Zealand has a breakthrough he wants to share.
So I noticed that I was like, how do these people do all these videos? I just started doing them. Yesterday I did 24. Day before I did 8. It's getting easier. And you learn it. You start learning and picking up little tiny baby skills, and it just gets faster and faster. I even learned something that you guys did not teach that I could share with you to make it faster for everybody if you don't want to.
Cool. There we go.
So I'll piggyback on that feedback. When I first started, Brian was like, get a couple accounts, get a main and a backup, and do 20 videos a day. That was sort of the thing. 20 videos a day, 15-second videos. It wasn't like it was like use products around the house or try to get some samples. I think I ordered some refundable samples. And I remember telling Brian like how excited I was that I was able to get 20 videos filmed, not edited, filmed in an hour. And because I remember the first couple times I did it, it took me 2 hours. Because I'm looking at the product, I got to go then find the product on TikTok, got to go figure out what I'm going to say about the product, and then I got to get there in front of the camera, and then I got to stumble through my words a few times because it didn't come out right. Yeah, choke, and then I would be like, how does he fit all this in without a mistake? And it's like, it's only 15 seconds, right? But in the beginning, it's like it just felt, and I'm a speaker, right? So it was a weird thing where it took me a couple hours. And then one time I was like, let me just go live with it. And we went live, I think in the group or something, wherever we went live, and I did 20 videos, and it was like 50 minutes or something like that. And I was so excited about how fast that was, and I did it in front of everybody. And then like you fast forward a few months, and it's like the other night we were talking about how, God, did we even do anything today? And me and Paige were sitting around like, today was just so lazy to do anything. And after a while, I was like, I checked in my account. I had like 47 videos posted, and I was like, oh, I did 47 videos. I didn't even remember doing them. We just felt like it was one of those lazy days where we weren't doing anything. And it's like, because if I'm not doing 100 videos a day, it's like it doesn't even feel like we're working anymore. And that's 100 videos on top of everything we're doing here. So it just got to a point where 20 videos takes less than 20 minutes now. So 100 videos is less than 2 hours. If I'm spending more than 2 hours doing 100 videos, I'm definitely wasting my time. So that's where it got to. But it's like in the beginning, 20 videos in 2 hours was like, I felt like calling up Brian. I'm getting it. I'm figuring it out. Now it's like 100 videos in 2 hours. And then I'm only looking at like, let's do 500 videos a day. So it's this weird thing where in the beginning I relate to. It's like, wow, it's like once you start doing it, you're like, I can do it. And eventually you're going to feel like if you're not doing at least 20, 40, like Brian does his videos every single day, but Brian will always stop whatever he's doing, hang out, talk business, answer questions. Kid runs around to be in the middle of doing it all. Then he'll go back and do videos. He's just done it so much that he does it like it's like breathing, natural, part of his life.
After talking for hours to you guys yesterday, you guys all left, and then I went right there with the tripod, and I made 50 videos and got them all posted.
Voiceovers, which I saved. Thank you. I'm so angry at.
Okay.
We need to do more of those today.
Yeah.
We should do more of those.
Okay.
Because that's going to be part of.
Yeah, that angle works well.
You could actually go in another room while I'm doing this and do some freshies. We'll ask some people maybe what they want us to do them for, and we'll do some.
Sure.
In a minute, let's do
some
that.
freshies.
Let's do some freshies.
Some freshies.
Let's do that in a minute. After this, let's actually do a Q&A and ask them what they want.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Breakthroughs.
Yes, sir.
So my mind was literally blown away yesterday at just the level of detail that you guys went into. So last night I took a buddy of mine who lives here in the area out to dinner. We went to Moxie's, and I have this process I call LDT, learn, do, teach it forward, right? So I was like, I wanted to try to help him understand what I was learning in here. And he's got a million-person email list, right? He's been doing affiliate marketing for years. And I just see his face light up about the potential opportunity. He's like, can I come to the event? I was like, I don't know, maybe. He's like, can I meet those? I just want to meet those guys. I don't got to like go to the event. I just want to meet those guys. And so just the power of seeding what you're learning. I was showing him screenshots of what you guys were doing here. And he wants to meet you guys. And he's a rapper, Chris.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
All right. Tell him if he wins a rap battle, we'll give him a free seat today.
No. He's like a real, like, his channel's called Smart Rapper
You
on
saying
YouTube. No, He's from the.
I'm from the mean streets of Santa Cruz, California.
He's from South Side Chicago. Like this is his
South
life.
Side Chicago.
No, like rap is his life. Like he's.
I got a
for real.
middle class dad. You know what I'm saying?
He
I know
has,
everything he's gonna use against me.
He has no dad. He has no dad. No, but I just wanted to share that with you guys because obviously we're gonna be growing this community as lifepreneurs, right? And just sharing what you know can really seed opportunity. And so now I got somebody who's got a huge email list who's like, I could share this with my list. This is because a lot of rappers are broke and they need money, and so
for
that's
sure.
who we educate. So
For sure.
that was my breakthrough.
And rappers they're generally willing to be content creators.
Yes.
And their freestyling ability makes it a little bit easier to do videos.
That part.
So I think they'll do really well.
Yes.
My breakthrough is when you guys were showing.
Speak up a little. It's not a real mic.
Oh, my breakthrough is when you guys were showing the statistics on what was reached to your audience and what was reached to your strangers is a big thing for me because I come from build an audience and then talk to that audience. This is the exact opposite. It's talk to all the strangers and the algorithm will put it in front of the right strangers for you. So that was just a paradigm shift for me. So that was the biggest thing for me.
Yeah, that's big.
That took me a while
That was me too.
to figure out.
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna have Ted share his breakthrough from last event.
Real quick, Ted, are you feeling better?
I feel like 1,000 million times better.
He's needed a ton
Ted
of
went.
antibiotics.
Ted went to the ER. So he missed yesterday.
Yeah, I missed yesterday, but
No, Ted was wanting to be here.
yeah, I feel a lot better.
Feel a lot better. Good.
Well, every day feels like a VIP with being with around these guys. So kind of talked about it last night and talked to Brian about this from last event. I come from the MLM direct sales world, and maybe you guys are familiar with that business model. You know, you got to be a product of the product, and the biggest breakthrough I had was being emotionally detached from the products. So that was big for me because when I first started shooting video content on goalies or any specifically with the health supplements, I felt bad because I wasn't taking the products and I was trying to sell the product. But regardless of that, people are still wanting to buy these products. So once I became emotionally detached from the products in and of itself, not saying you can take the product, you can if you want. That would be a great testimony, you know, if you document your journey. But I started shooting a lot more videos, specifically when I came here 19 days ago. I moved here and left everything from Texas, and I shot in over 1,450 videos since I've been here. So,
Wow.
He's been doing over 100 a day, every single day.
Yeah. But I just want to share that one. That one's a big one for me too, because I came from be a product to the product, network marketing type background. You know, and I'm representing this brand, this product. I'm sharing the results that I got with it, and then all this stuff, like, don't take almost any of it. But I have no problem making a video telling people it's on sale. They can save money. I'm here to help you out, save some money on buying whatever this thing is that you want already. So I don't have to be emotionally attached to every single one of these little products.
I just want to add to that, Brian, if I can.
Sure, you can add to it.
So I saw a video of someone promoting a lip plumper. It was a man, and I was like, okay, he's gonna do really well. And his video had millions of views because it actually worked on him, and he was making money off of this lip plumper. So, like you and Ted, it's like I can promote things that's not for me, like a men's health vitamin, like the Snap men's health supplements. Like I've made some sales off of that, but it's not for me. Like I can take it, it's fine.
Let me ask you a question. What's a food you don't like you wouldn't eat?
Broccoli.
What did you say, Mark?
Brussels sprouts.
Brussels sprouts and broccoli. Now, okay, if you guys had, let's say, a restaurant, let's say you don't like Brussels sprouts or you don't like broccoli.
I love Brussels sprouts.
Oh, would it be okay to have that on the menu for other people?
Yes.
Even though you wouldn't eat it yourself?
And the same thing with eggs. I don't eat eggs by themselves, but
There
I
you
can
go.
cook them really
now,
well.
Now, let's take it a step further. Let's say you had a general store. Let's say you had a corner store in your neighborhood. You were the neighborhood store, and you don't like eggs. But wouldn't it still be wise to offer eggs to all the other people that like eggs? So it's not that your whole life isn't buried around this shoes, right? Your life is buried around, I've got a general store, and I should provide some shoes, especially the shoes that people want. These shoes are hot right now. and people want them. I don't have to wear them, but my store should offer them, and I should tell people about the deal or about the features for the people that want them. And the people that don't want them will pass right by. So think about yourself as having a general store with a lot of items for everybody. Some of the items you actually even use yourself.
That's a great way to look at this. And I needed that reminder because doing the TikTok shop stuff, it's very personal because I have the thing and I'm telling people about it. So I'm like, well, if I don't use it, can I really tell them about it? But I'm just telling them that it's on sale or whatever is going on with this. So it's fine.
Yeah,
I just had to change my perspective.
Yeah. Also, another thing is that we really are in sales. Even though TikTok's doing our marketing, there's sales and marketing. We're creating sales videos and the TikTok's marketing them. We are in sales. So you have to get past the ability that says, a lot of people will say to sell something, you have to truly like be a passionate user about a product to sell it, but that's not entirely true, right? So an example is, I used to do print on demand, for example. That's how I know Don from back in the days. We used to do print on demand together. And we would just find like an intersecting audience of people that like, you know, this football team, and then they also like dogs or something. And we would just put like some images on a shirt or of like a dog and then the colors of the football team or whatever the example is, right? Or like a TV show. People would like The Walking Dead or whatever TV show. We'd make like a little shirt for people like that. But I didn't watch The Walking Dead and I didn't like that football team and I didn't care about that. But every once in a while I would do a shirt I actually would wear. Like I made a shirt for the San Francisco 49ers and I did like that team. And I did wear the shirt and I wore the shirt for years. And I did make money off that shirt, but I also made a lot of money, more money off all the other stuff that I was creating for people. So I emotionally disconnected myself from the need to like that shirt. I know there's an audience of people that want this shirt. There's an audience of people that love pugs, for example, like absolutely love pugs, right? Like Paige loves pugs. There's an audience of people that are like, oh my God, that's the cutest little pug ever. And then there's other audiences like, what is this, the ugliest little looking dog I've ever seen? Maybe they like a different type of dog. Maybe they don't like dogs. Maybe they don't like babies or whatever it might be. So what you're doing is you're saying, I'm just a salesperson and I'm going to figure out what do people like and I'm going to give them what they like. And some of the things I also like. This is important for everybody. Disconnect emotionally. The emotional side is the consumer. It's an impulse purchase from the consumer. So the emotions need to happen from a buyer's perspective. The buyer is like, oh my God, this is exactly what I'm looking for. That's their emotional impulse purchase. The salesperson is more logical. What is the logical reason? So you're thinking through, who is the market for this? Who would want this? And how? What are some of the things I say? Like the guy, the guy's fingerprint is the bottom of the shoes. That would be a good thing to say because some people care about shoes a lot. It'd be good to say maybe there's 3 different colors. Maybe they would buy these, but they're just not going to do this color right here. There's some things that they might like. It's a good thing to be able to tell them like, oh, like this gum shoe bottom right now is really popular, or something about the designer, something that like catches their eye. A shoe person's like, I gotta have these. So he told me about these, and every single day these things are just still selling.
That's the only reason that backup account did more than my main.
Was these shoes?
Because of these shoes.
Yeah, like I'm nowhere.
Yeah, I'm doing like an extra 300 something a day from them.
Yeah, I know. This is doing like $100. Like yeah. So basically, like I personally wouldn't wear these.
Yeah, I lied about the shoes. I said they were awesome. I don't think they're awesome.
Here, let me tell you the problem though.
I think they're interesting, but
yeah, let me tell you no. First of all, I do think like with the right outfit, yeah, and your outfit is kind of matching this, to be honest, a little bit. With the right, no, I couldn't even fit in them.
14?
No, there's not. He does not.
I think.
I'm a 12 and I couldn't fit in them.
No, they're
I stuck my feet in there.
They're like
I tried.
a 9, and they're too small for me.
But what I'm saying is like they're really heavy on the bottom. Like I'm the kind of person that would get these and be a little like I'd put them up on my shelf and be like, these look really nice. Rarely ever wear them, and if I wore them, I wouldn't want to wear them today, or I'm going to be on my feet a lot. But wearing them out to like a game or something like that, you know, going to a basketball game, matching them to an outfit, I could do. So if I'm a shoe collector, I'll do that. Now, what's interesting is when I do these videos, I'm not selling one of these at a time. A very interesting thing, I'll show you if you want, is people are buying, each one customer is buying all 3 of the colors. So these seem to be something that they're collector shoes. So what's happening, they're going in, they're just buying each of them, which is a $300 order. And it pays $30. And then they're also running ads. So Crocs is also running ads, and they give you a fair amount of money still, like a couple bucks less or something if they run an ad per shoe. So this right here was just something simple. Brian said, hey, it's selling. I went and just shot a few videos using somebody else's voice, and they've just been selling every single day. So you could take, even on a dead account, I even put them on a dead account, and that account made sales. Not much, but it's making us at least 1 to 2 sales a day of this. So there's just products like this. Now, I wouldn't wear them, but I'm going to look and I'm just going to be emotionally disconnected. How can I sell them? And since they're selling, should I make more videos about them? Yes. I should make more videos. But I shouldn't just do the same videos. I shouldn't just wave my phone at this and do the same thing. I should try to make a slight variation each time to do something a little bit different. Maybe present them a little bit differently, right? Maybe get them under a different light. Maybe get them outside. Maybe get somebody who can actually fit in these things and have them actually wear them.
What about bringing one to like a homeless guy? Like putting it on a homeless guy?
That absolutely could work if you can get the shoe back afterwards.
Put them on a homeless guy.
Put them on
Why
a
not?
homeless guy. If you want to film, hey, I mean,
If the shoe fits.
if the shoe fits.
Sorry.
No, like, just be like, is the Hype real only shoes? We're gonna put them on and we're gonna see. And you get out there and you're like, let's see if I got spring in my step, and you just do like a slam dunk or something like that. Because you're what, 6'3", 6'1". Dang, that's 2 inch. That's an extra 2 inches. If you're
He's
only
had 1 inch.
If you're only 6'1", I feel short because I was talking to you like up there. But I would say you could put them on yourself, and if you just go do like a couple moves playing basketball or something, that's something that most bottom of funnel. That's most bottom of funnel affiliates are not going to put in that much work. They're going to look at these and go,
I'm going to hold them up and tell people there's a double discount.
and then he's
I'm gonna make
going to be like
$350
this.
a day
He's
and
going to
move on to
say,
the next product.
these shoes are awesome. I mean, right now, look, and they're on sale.
So I did want to go into engagement bait today at some point because I have a couple of elements on that one, but we can talk about it later. So pin that. Remind me for engagement bait.
So I used Brian's voice, I did faceless voices, and I made money on those shoes.
There you go. Ted made some money on that one, faceless, voiceless. Using the audio method that we talked about yesterday, Chris is going to teach it today for making money instead of getting followers. So exact same thing, copy, steal the audio, take the text hook, make a similar video, and get the similar result.
Actually, all the money that I made since I've been here, I did faceless voices.
Hey, everything, Faceless Voiceless is working really well right now. I don't know if it'll work for a long time, but every single day, Faceless Voiceless, not using my own face, not even using my own voice, it's making sales. Every single day.
Yeah.
And it's the most effortless stuff I've ever done.
My wife has Spanish accounts and she wanted to test English. And so I was like, well, just take my audios and then just record them on this video. That way you can still keep all your main focus on your Spanish accounts. And she filmed, it was like 2 months ago, she filmed 80-something videos. And then last month she made $1,500 from 80 videos. And again, they're like, it was about 3 days worth of filming. She filmed a handful of videos, about 3 days for the month and nothing else. Forgot about the account, didn't really get time to do it. I mean, she's got a lot going on. And focused on her main 2 accounts as enough for her. And then made a kind of a passive $1,500. I'm curious what it made today. Or I mean, this last.
I got some reminders up there first.
Go.
Let's see. It's time.
It's time, all right.
Are we good with a wrap up on breakthroughs? Did anybody have anything they were dying to share that we didn't get to you?
We
Real
got
quick?
one.
So just real quick I was here at the last event and had been struggling to get shop going or what have you. Didn't have a lot of sales or anything like that. Didn't have access to a lot of products because I did live out the country. So I was able to come here and film, and that faceless, voiceless method that Chris taught and Brian taught was really a breakthrough for me. It helped me a lot because with a limited amount of products, so I'm able to present the products differently. But still use the faceless, voiceless with different voices and showing the products differently. And now I think I'm going up into like gold status for with GMV.
Just in 1 month.
Yeah,
That was last
like
month.
yeah, literally like almost a month. Not even, maybe a few days or whatever. But yeah, so within a month, I'm now my money's rolling in from TikTok, and I have 2 accounts going steady, and created 3 last night from what they taught last night or whatever. So yeah, this stuff works, guys. Be filming. You guys see me, like I have B-roll on here. I'm filming, dropping, posting as they're teaching and everything like that. So yeah, thank you guys.
Awesome.
I got one quick question. Who has 5 accounts now? Created on their phone attached that they can check in on? Okay, I'd say more than half.
You can create accounts for free in like 2 minutes All you really need is an email address.
That's what I taught him yesterday, and we got most of the room that did it.
You should have 5 before you leave.
Definitely. Today,
It's
for
that
those that
simple.
didn't raise their hand,
It's back there. Ted, it's all right. It's all right. Hey, Ted.
Kyle's
Ted,
got it.
Ted.
No worries, bro.
Ted, you're an attendee right now.
I just added my 5th account, and
Let's go.
didn't allow me to add it under the same email.
No,
right.
you can't use
New
the same
email address for every single one. Don't give them your phone number. Don't give them Facebook.
Actually,
contacts.
Brian, talk to him for a minute. I'm gonna use the rest first. and then-
Sure. Yeah. Don't give them phone number. Don't give them contacts. I just create an email address, make a new TikTok. That's it. Should take 2 minutes max. And then who from there made videos to get the followers rolling? We got one. All right. Well, a little bit less, but we did get some action there. Cool. From accounts that you guys are making money on, from the people who have approved accounts that are making money, who made 20 videos yesterday? Got a couple. Who made 1 video yesterday? Okay. At least 1 is what I meant. Yeah. There we go. All right. So today, and I realized after I let everybody go, I was like, I should have given them homework and said, get this done. And then I was like, I even should have gamified it and said, whoever had the most of those videos posted will give you, $4,000. But I didn't do that, so sorry. Next time. Maybe tonight we'll give you guys homework, and then we'll gamify it a bit. So, yeah, because I would like y'all to actually implement this stuff and get it rolling. It is working. So yesterday, this is how I ended. This was the one because of the shoes. It's about $300 higher, $350. Yesterday was shoes. And then this is my main account here. So things are still rolling. Yeah, you can see that's kind of a big boost up. 24% higher than the previous day there. And that is, yeah, those shoes are climbing right now. So definitely get these shoes. Also, that fruit knife is doing pretty well. The bench, that XL rocker, and then, of course, a bunch of the supplements that we'll get into. So we'll highlight a few mandatory to do products.
I mean, I'll go through it.
Perfect.
And anything I don't cover, you'll cover.
Yep.
Okay. You guys ready? Let's get going. All right.
You need me on this part?
No, you can chill. Trying to get this mic looking a little better. All right. Are we good on audio back there? Good? Okay. The main topic I want to teach today is going to be faceless, voiceless. That's the main thing, but we're also going to cover a lot of things. So it's just going to be straight up teaching until I got to go. I'm going to try to give you guys a break. I don't know if you guys mind. I just kind of burn through things. One thing I want to say is that if you use it, you film it. So if there's products here, if anything in this office, if you're using it, we got tons of energy drinks, we got tons of like other things. If it's a product in the TikTok shop, a rule you want to have, even at your house. Let's say you get a sample, a 12-pack of whatever this Lucky Energy stuff is, right? What a lot of us do is we'll make the initial sample fulfillment video and throw these in the garage or fridge or something like that. Every time you ever open one of those up, film it. Every single time. Also, do this. Film somebody else trying this, okay? So you always want to film and just see reactions. So I'm going to give you an example. And by the way, I'm logged into my accounts here. I don't know why iPhone's not playing well with this TV. It's putting it sideways and it just doesn't look well. I'd have to turn the old TV sideways. So I'm going to do a little bit if I can. But I will film some here. Let me log into an account. Because I'm going to give you guys, some of these accounts that get violations, I'm going to go also show you guys how to do these. Okay, let me log into an account I can use really quick. All right.
That other one's TikTok is logged in. If you want.
I have one account logged in here. I want to try to see if it's this one. I logged in with him. So what I'm going to do real quick, let me get, let's say, a volunteer. Who wants to volunteer to taste this and tell me if it's any good? You got a volunteer? Ted's going to be the volunteer. So it's this simple. We're going to basically film Ted trying out this energy drink because, we want to try it. So what I'm going to do is, do we have any cups, by the way? Yeah. And that way we can, if multiple people, I'll also be able to drink some of it. And that way you don't have to get stuck with a whole energy drink. So an example is, if it were me really quick, what I would do is just talk about it, pop it open, drink it, give some feedback about it. Doesn't even have to be great. That motion right there of using a product and actually talking about a product is phenomenal, right? Thank you. Okay. So what I also might do is if I have ice or something like that, put some ice into a cup, anything like that. Now, the first thing you're going to do is you're going to find the product, right? So an easy way is if you just, on your phone, if you just go up to shop, you could just search for a product, right? Go up to shop and search for a product. And I usually just use the audio, and we'll go Redcon 1 energy drink. Search. Pretty easy, right? I'm just searching for a product. Now, this product is a specific flavor, Sour Gummy Blast. It's purple. But the actual listing isn't, right? So if I go to Redcon 1 shop, the listing is some sort of gray cans. So I got to make sure, I got to go down and make sure that they actually have the sour gummy. And they do. They got the sour gummy. So I got the right listing. It's the official shop. It's got a blue check mark, pretty easy. When you're on a product, you just click the affiliate tab and create video. And I'll do it up there too. I just want to create now and camera. And there you go. Redcon 1 energy drink. I don't even care about anything else other than that. We're going to add this, and there we go. Now we're ready for a video. So there's a couple different videos I could do. I could film myself, right? So I'll kind of show you what that would look like. I could film myself. You can kind of see me right there. You guys can all see yourselves. I could film myself talking about it like this pretty easily, right? So another thing I could do is I could flip the camera around and film it like this. Now, if I film it like this, the label's going to be backwards. Do we care about that? No. Not really. So it doesn't really matter. But if I film like this, the label will be forwards. But if I film it like this, it's hard to film myself. What am I like turn around like that? It's kind of weird. So I think it just depends. Are you going to be the star of your video or not? If you're the star, usually just use this camera. It's going to be easier. In this case, Ted's going to do it. So I'm going to flip this camera around. Okay? But also another option is you don't have to do your entire video in one take. What Brian does is generally optimized for speed. So Brian just doesn't want to have to do any editing later, or as little as possible. So he does it all in one take. But most TikTok affiliates don't do that. If you go look at most videos out there, most TikTok affiliates will record their video in like maybe multiple parts. Maybe part 1 is I introduce the drink, and then part 2 is I hand it to a friend. And I can just film it in 2 parts. So I think just for fun, we'll do that one because it's a little bit different. Maybe some of you guys aren't doing that. So what I'll usually do is there's options here. 15 seconds, 60 seconds, 10 minutes. 15 seconds is pretty much only if you're trying to make the shortest, quickest video possible. 15 seconds it'll cut you off at 15 seconds. That helps you get through a lot of videos. But if you're just grabbing a drink, whatever, and it's just a random little video, usually I'll hit 60 seconds. I don't want to go over a minute. Otherwise, what am I rambling on about? It's an energy drink. But if I'm like assembling a Christmas tree, maybe I'll go a little bit longer, right? So in this case, I'll just go to 60 seconds, just like this. And then what I'll do is part 1, I'll just record some sort of intro. Now, here's skill level. Skill level is going to start when you're brand new. Do whatever's easiest for you, even if it's not what's going to sell the most. Could be something simple like, hey guys, we're going to do a taste test of the Redcon 1 energy drink today, right? Is that the greatest hook? No, but it's a hook. If people are looking at Redcon 1 energy, maybe they want to see if it tastes good, maybe. But if you actually look at follow other videos, you might see some amazing hooks. You might actually be like, oh, I got to try that hook. I want to try that hook. And maybe your hook could be controversial, your hook could be curiosity. Your hook could be an open loop. You could do something in the beginning, it could be open loop. Your hook could be like something disruptive, like just something crazy out of nowhere for no apparent reason happens. There's a variety of hooks. We'll train a little bit on hooks today. Hooks are going to equal money. That's why I put those up there. Hooks is what's going to engage people in to watch your videos. The more views that you can get on your videos, as long as TikTok's showing it to potential buyers, then you can make a lot of money in this game. So the beginner way, we're going to keep this one simple so it doesn't get overwhelming. We're not going to worry about a hook right now. We're just going to do something very simple in a 2-part video. Now, I also, if I'm not doing 100 videos in a row, I'm going to use the countdown timer. So I'm going to click this little countdown timer up here and set the countdown timer for 3 seconds. It's going to go 1, 2, 3. Make sure the volume's up. It's going to go ding, 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 and then film. That's just a simple thing. That way I can start down here, and then I can hold my phone upright so it's already there. Now, in the beginning, I need some kind of movement. If I'm just standing here like this, people are scrolling through their phone. It's going to be a little bit boring. So if I'm just like, it's just a little bit boring. So usually you'll see how Brian will usually put the product near the camera and pull it back. So when they're scrolling up, it's like they're scrolling up and then the product is like kind of coming to life a little bit. It's like it's kind of overused, but it's like, it still works. It's like, it's one of those things that's just like, it's effortless, and then you get your movement hook in. But there's way better movement hooks. But beginner level, start with something this simple. As a beginner, start with something this simple. Ding, 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 pull the product out like this, right? Ding, 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 pull the product out. If you have the ability to like drop a product, you know, I'm not gonna throw this, but you might even have an ability to throw a product up and catch a product, like, hey, and just like start walking. Any of that kind of stuff, it just distracts them from what they were doing. They're scrolling and they like watch for a second what's going on. Anything disruptive you can have is good. You wanna basically, it's called scroll stopping. Whatever your intro is, your intro is designed to stop the scroll. So somebody's scrolling through their phone, all you really want to do is stop the scroll. Then they need to recognize the product. So if you're going too fast here, they're not going to be able to see what it is, and they're not going to recognize it. So you want to be able to, if you're doing bottom of funnel, you literally want you want somebody who already is interested in Redcon 1 and they haven't tried the Sour Gummy Blast, and that sounds delicious, especially if Ted or somebody else tries it and it's decent. Now, if it's not decent, who cares? Say that too. Believe it or not, that makes sales. It's the weirdest thing ever. But the reason it makes sales, and I learned this from Brian, I didn't understand this. It's a weird thing. I've always, I guess, been a little bit nervous about negative reviews. You know, and when I've run my business, I've always tried to be a people pleaser. I've always been worried about negative reviews. I've always thought that's going to hurt my business. I guess in the TikTok world, it just doesn't matter. It helps. Because any engagement at all, negative or positive, fuels the video. And then a lot of people, for example, will never make it to the comments. You guys realize that when you're getting all these negative comments, a lot of us get worried. 95% of those people that ever watch that video are never even going to make it to the comments. They're never going to see those comments, 99% maybe. So what they're going to do is they're going to see the video and just tap the cart. They're never going to make it to the comments. But all those comments are telling TikTok, hey, this video should be shown to more people. So negativity works really well. So even if the video is like, even if the taste test isn't good and get some people commenting on it, maybe some people will comment to be like, I don't know what that guy was thinking. This is my favorite drink ever. You just never know. I think you don't worry too much about it. I think what you do is you just pull out the product, film it, and move on with your life. And you just always try to think in that moment, hey, here's a chance to sharpen my axe. What could I do differently? I got 12 of these, about a 12-pack. What can I do different each time? Right? So one way would be to have somebody try it. One way is just to try it yourself all the time. I remember when I started selling Jay Cutler's Liquid Carnitine. It was a product called Liquid Carnitine 3000. And I remember the very first time that I did videos on that, it wasn't selling anything. Then one time I actually opened it up and did a taste test of it. And that taste test video sold like 20 of them, right? That's all I did. Same everything that I was always doing, but I tasted it. And even when I tasted it, it took me by surprise because it was so sour. It was one of those, right? Woo, if you like sour, this is as advertised. That is sour. And I was like to myself, like, I wouldn't really enjoy drinking this. That's too sour for me. But it's like, hey, if you like, so what I did was I framed it to you. If you like sour, this is sour. And anyways, it sold a bunch, and they even reached out to me like, hey, can we get the ad code for that video? Because I was demonstrating the video. So my point is that sometimes just film the video, but if you can ever demonstrate the video, what better way to demonstrate a video than consumables? So I wanted to make sure I made this point to you. A lot of the products that we are going to be filming are things you're going to have at your house and you're going to consume. Good examples would be body washes, toothpastes, lotions, Mary Ruth's, yeah, like anything that you can pour or pop vitamins or anything like that. Try to get in the habit of thinking every time you use it, film it. Or every time you give it to somebody else, film it. For example, Shameless Snacks, right? It's a company that came out. Shameless Snacks is like, I ordered a bunch of these Shameless Snacks free samples, and I get to give them to my kids. And so it's like, try this, or the Grunes gummy things. Have the kids try them. So I'd be like, hey, this is packed with, this is all vegetables right here. Tell me right now if this tastes like vegetables or if this tastes good. Oh, it's actually really good. Honest little review like that. That video is going to sell more than you just doing this. So you just want to get good at that. Does that make sense, everybody? If you consume it, you should film it each time. Now, it doesn't have to be perfect. Sometimes you're tired at the end of the night. You just want to brush your teeth and you don't want to film the toothpaste. But it's a good habit to get in. Understand? Okay, so we'll just do something simple right here. I just got the new Sour Gummy Blast Redcon 1 energy drink. We're going to taste test it. So I just did a little intro. It's like 3 seconds long. There's even a little gap at the end. Doesn't matter, right? So now we're going to have you guys in the audience real quick. I'm just going to flip this around. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm basically just showing it, like getting it in frame. And I'm just going to walk it over to Ted. And we're going to do it in 2 parts. I'm going to walk it over to you. Say, Ted, hey, can I get a volunteer to taste test it? And you'll say, I'll do it. Say, sure, I'll walk on over. And don't open it yet. And then we'll just go like that, and then I'll stop. Okay? So I'll make it in 3 parts, right? So can I get a volunteer in the room to taste test it? Anybody? Anybody?
I'll do it.
All right. Okay, so now I just press start and stop, right? And so now, oh yeah, here. Oh yeah, I'll just do this too. Actually, here, use a cup. Okay, so now we're going to get the open close. I'm going to get this open, and he's let you open and pour like a little bit in, enough to do a taste. Hold on, ready? I'll do the countdown timer so you can see it. I can smell it from here.
Tastes like grape Kool-Aid. Get you some Redcon.
Okay, so he did a little call to action, get you some Redcon, but tastes like grape Kool-Aid. I'd probably cut it there. I don't need the second sip, right? So, let's like you say, 0 sugar, 5 calories, 200 milligrams of caffeine, right? And this is without even knowing. I don't even know what the sale is, right? So I'll just look at it: 0 sugar, 5 calories, 200 milligrams of caffeine. Get the label in. 0 sugar, 5 calories, 200 milligrams of caffeine. Tap the orange cart right now and get this before the flavor sells out. Okay, so here's what it looks like all together.
I just got the new Sour Gummy Blast.
It's going to add a sound. Hold on.
I just got the new Sour Gummy Blast Redcon 1 energy drink. We're going to taste test it. Can I get a volunteer in the room to taste test it? Anybody? Anybody? I'll do it. All right. Actually, here, use a cup. I can smell it from here.
Tastes like grape Kool-Aid. Get you some Redcon.
0 sugar, 5 calories, 200 milligrams of caffeine. Tap the orange cart right now and get this before the flavor sells out.
Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to hit this little edit button right here. And at first, you know, we get a little bit overwhelmed with editing, but it's actually really, really, really simple. All we're going to do is we're going to trim anything out from the beginning and end of each of those clips. It was about 4 or 5 clips. We're going to trim the beginning and end. It's going to be very simple.
I just got the new,
So did you hear a little pause? It's going to be so short, you're not even going to hear it.
I just got the new Sour Gummy.
It's like, shh, I just got the new. So I'm telling you, you could watch your lips right there in the beginning, but see how I pull it in before I talk? Honestly, I'm going to cut that out. So we can just kind of move this little thing. You can just move it a little bit. Just slide it.
I just got the new Sour.
Move it a little bit. Let's see.
I just got the new Sour.
And you just get a little bit tighter. Anytime you can tighten some. Don't spend half an hour with precision. Just tighten a little bit of space out. Okay, so now we got the beginning. Now we're gonna wait. We're gonna hit pause as soon as I'm done talking.
Sour Gummy Blast Redcon 1 energy drink. We're gonna taste test it.
See how quickly I stopped it? We're gonna taste test it. This is a low attention span. Do I care if it kind of cuts me off a little bit? I really don't. I really don't. Okay, so what we're gonna do here, I'm just gonna hit the split and delete. That's it. What it did was it split, and then it's going to delete the leftover clip. Now let's do this one.
Can I get it?
So do you hear there's a, can I get, you got a little pause? So I'm going to cut that out. So watch, you clip this, you could scroll a little bit to the right.
Can I get a volunteer in the room to taste test it? Anybody? Anybody? I'll do it.
Sure, I'll do it. Split, delete.
Actually,
There's a little pause there. So same thing, we're gonna trim it a little bit. I know it's not on the big screen, but that's because I have it on this phone.
actually,
Still too much of a pause.
here, use.
There you go. Now when I click this, you want it to start talking right away.
Actually, here, use a cup.
And I like the laughs, so I'm gonna leave those in, but normally I would, if there was no laughs, I would cut it right there. But let's,
Actually, here, use a cup.
okay, but then we're gonna cut that little part right there. That was fine.
I can smell it from here.
Tastes like grape Kool-Aid.
Tastes like grape Kool-Aid. Split, delete. Too much pause in the beginning.
0 sugar, 5 calories, 200 milligrams of caffeine. Tap the orange cart right now and get this before the flavor sells out.
And split, delete. Now, We're going to watch it one more time right here, okay? Ready? We're going to watch it all the way through one time.
I just got the new Sour Gummy Blast Redcon 1 energy drink. We're going to taste test it. Can I get a volunteer in the room to taste test it? Anybody? Anybody? I'll do it. All right. Actually, here, use a cup. I can smell it from here.
Tastes like grape Kool-Aid.
0 sugar, 5 calories, 200 milligrams of caffeine. Tap the orange cart right now and get this before the flavor sells out. I just got the new Sour
Okay,
Gummy Blast
so-
Redcon 1 energy drink. We're going to taste test it.
Say it again. Maybe. I didn't track how much time it is. The point that I'm making is that right there is essentially what TikTok is kind of built on. Now, this would be considered middle of funnel. I'm not really selling you on why Redcon over all of the other things. You want me to use something with that? Or okay. I'm potentially. I'm not necessarily selling. If I was top of funnel, I would need to convince you why Redcon, like over all the energy drink options that you have out there. I'd want to really get you behind the brand, why the brand is good, or why Redcon, or what some of these things are. Like perform at your highest state. You know, all of these kind of things that could really kind of go in. But also, it wasn't bottom of funnel. I didn't just say 2 for 1 right now on the Redcon. It was middle of funnel. And middle of funnel is something we all want to practice. What better way to practice than when you consume something? So that's the idea, is just make something like this, even if you just draft it. By not doing price, I can post this anytime. So that's one thing is key. Now, if I add price, if I looked up the price and it turns out I might add price if there's a big discount right now. If there was like something big, a sale going on, this thing I think would be price. You could also be kind of vague with the promotion. I could jump in at the end. Watch what I'll do. If you go back to edit, if you go all the way to the end and press the plus button, you can keep going. Just hit the camera button. I can keep going. So watch this. I'll do something like this. Wait, you guys, I just checked and there's a huge flash sale happening right now. If you tap that cart, listen, don't miss this. It ends tonight. Tap that cart. Even something that simple. Didn't take much effort. Now, that is, and I'll just draft it, okay?
Can you post it so we can play it on big screen?
Okay, I'll post it and play it on big screen.
Flavor sells out. Wait,
I don't know.
get this before the flavor sells out.
I'll figure those details out here in a second. Hold on.
Wait, you guys. Sells out. Wait, you guys, I just checked and there's a huge flash sale happening right now. If you tap that card, listen,
I think,
don't miss this. It ends tonight. Tap that card.
This one is, yeah, just one of the Sun Falcons. Go scroll down on this and I'll post it right here. I'll post it right here.
Oh, it will be there?
I'll do it right now.
Pages Outrageous?
Yeah, I can do it right now.
Tap that card.
That's her account.
Otherwise,
That's one
I'll
of her
just
accounts.
search for
No,
the
I'll get it right here.
Okay.
Let's see.
That guy almost looks like you. Same hat.
This is the one. This is just a faceless, voiceless account. Okay, here's what else I'll do. Let's add a text hook really quick. So if you go to the video, there's 2 ways to add a text hook. Option number 1 to add a text hook is right here. Just click the text button. Option number 2 is in that edit screen. If we're actually in the edit screen, we could also add text from the edit screen. If you go into like the whole edit screen, you're gonna have more text options. Are you filming us? Filming the?
I didn't mean to.
He's doing video and set. Brian, where did you come from and what are you doing over here?
I wanted to show them where that button was. So this is the button, that little AA. You can see it's right next to my nose hole.
Okay, so essentially, what I'm saying is there's 2 ways to do it. First is just going to be this. Click on timeline. Second is going to be timeline. Well, the reason I wasn't, by the way, I specifically wasn't showing it on there on purpose. Yeah.
Okay.
But the reason I wasn't is because there's the fast start already includes all
that
this.
already covers
So I figured what's the point of having all this? But there's 2 ways to edit it right there. I just wanted to do something so I could show you guys. You can also add text here. Now, if you want to add text in the edit, you got a lot more options. What I want to say about that is most of those options make your video take from an organic, natural looking video to start looking like an advertisement. What normal TikTok user takes the time to go in there and do advanced editing, text and fonts and everything? That's not how TikTok works. So usually if you're going to put text, you want to keep things simple. If you look at the videos that go viral, they don't look like ads. They'll usually say like POV and a statement after it or something like a point of view statement. Or to be, so in this case, I would say something simple like taste test, taste testing Sour Gummy Blast. Or is the hype real on the Sour Gummy Blast Redcon 1? Or something like that. That seems like it's just some people having fun trying something. Seems very what's called native, very normal in the app. So that's really what you're looking for. So in this case, let's just do taste test. So I'll just add some text, and it'll be up there in a second, but I'll just say taste test. Actually, I don't think this video needs text. I actually don't like the idea of text on it. So we're just going to post it as is. For the description, usually on caption, I'll just hit the button. Redcon 1 energy drink sour gummy blast taste test. There you go. That's all I do. I don't really want to do much there because there's no evidence that this really makes a difference. And if this description could be so easily manipulated where all you got to do is keyword stuff right there and get rich, then we would be teaching keyword stuffing and getting rich. But we don't have enough evidence to suggest anything there. Now, hashtags. Hashtags are an interesting thing that we all got to think about. Generally speaking, hashtags is where all of this stuff is where you're trying to tell the algorithm what you want it to do. Human psychology would say, that sounds great. I want to tell the algorithm exactly what to do. But the problem is that the algorithm is better at figuring out what to do than you are. So the more information you give the algorithm, the less the algorithm's going to do what it does best. So you generally don't want any hashtags. Generally, you just want to put stuff out there and let it go. Where hashtags could come in play would be anytime there's campaigns. Did Brian talk about campaigns last night? Okay. If there's campaigns, they may require you to do hashtags in order to count. Or there might be just a viral hashtag that's really, really well. That could help. But again, you're taking the algorithm and you're saying, I know what I want you to do. And you're trying to tell the algorithm what to do. The algorithm may not want to listen to you. So be conservative with hashtags. Use them where you deem necessary. But definitely don't spam hashtags on all your posts. That's useless. Now, hashtags work if you are trying to identify very specific things. Like an example would be like, let's say, did you teach Gen X last night? Let's say you're doing Gen X. Maybe some Gen X hashtags on a Gen X post. It's going to keep it just the Gen X. It's probably not going to go as viral as it would have gone without the hashtags. But in that case, you're not really trying to go super viral. You're trying to specifically target a specific group of people, and you're going to help the algorithm a little bit by using Gen X. And did you tell them to use the emoji X? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you got to use the emoji X. That's really the key there. So in this case, when it comes to descriptions, I don't really care much. When it comes to thumbnails, Brian and I have a little bit of a difference of opinion on thumbnails. I think it's worth taking 1 second to scroll away from the blurry image. Brian doesn't. And Brian makes the most money, so you could listen to whoever you want to. His stuff works, but I honestly think his blurry stuff is not what's making him money. I think it's just one thing he just doesn't care about. But my theory is this, is that there are use cases for when your video will be shown places. And I personally think if I'm a brand, if I'm Lifepreneur and we're selling a product and he's just doing blurry videos versus you're doing a nice thumbnails, I prefer your videos over his. So if Brian would do nice thumbnails, I would prefer it more. However, I prefer the one that sells more, in which case Brian's videos I prefer more than yours. So if you can do Brian's videos and good thumbnails, good. The problem is it's going to take an extra second. So you have to optimize for speed. So what I'll usually do with thumbnails is I'll just like, if it's right there, don't try to find the best thumbnail. That's going to suck you into a trap. Don't try to find the best. If you don't want the blurry, just go like this. Usually I'll just go to the end. That's it. The vast majority of my thumbnails have literally just been the end. That's you guys might think, if you look at all the different channels I have, I don't ever have blurry thumbnails, but all I do is hit edit, scroll to the end. It's a simple thing that doesn't take any time for me. That works for me. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Just to comment on that, with the thumbnails, I wasn't using them at all and starting off blurry. I think it was through ChatGPT, like talking about a violation that I got, that it's a bot looking for the image of the product that's in there. And I've been just starting to slide the thing just a little bit forward to where my product is clearer and is not necessarily proof, but I've been getting fewer irrelevant content violations.
There's a theory that says perhaps the thumbnail comes into play somewhere in the AI. Maybe when the AI is reading things, one of the things it looks like is the thumbnail. There is no proof, unfortunately, to that theory. But it's possible, and if we got any proof, we sure would teach that. But to me, that extra second is not a big deal. I'm able to do hundreds of videos a day, no problem with that. But if I had to go in and find the best thumbnail, that's where it starts to get tricky. That will add, yeah, or going into Canva and making it. So it's not like YouTube where the thumbnail actually matters. The chance of somebody finding your video by thumbnail is so small that it doesn't really matter. Okay. So generally speaking, it doesn't. Honestly, it usually chooses a good thumbnail for me, so I don't really care. So anyways. So what all do I have here? I got the description, I got this. I'm generally gonna not do hashtags. I'm generally going to just make sure that the product was linked correctly. I found the product in advance. If I didn't, I'd make sure it's the right product. You will get a violation if it's the wrong product. So you notice that I don't wanna just promote Redcon 1. I wanna go to the product listing and make sure the product has the Sour Gummy Blast available. Because sometimes a brand will have like 5 or 6 SKUs, product listings, and then only one of them has this product. I don't want to take the chance, okay? All the other things I don't worry about. Now, one of the cool things I want to talk about today is scheduling. So if I click more options, there's no option for scheduling on this account. So let's activate it today. I think that would be a fun one. But right now, let's just post it, okay? Post, pretty straightforward, okay? So the reason I wasn't worried about it being up there is because right now, really the only way to get up there was in this. I am logged into an account here, so there was an account we could use up here, so I could do that. I just wasn't familiar with all this Samsung stuff, to be honest. So let's see if that pulled up on this account. There we go. So there's the video. Now we go watch it. Oh, never mind. Let's get some volume. Where's the volume on these phones? Oh, here we go. Give me a second. The volume takes forever to go up on this. Who likes these phones? It's still going up. Okay, it's the TV. So if I took this off, it would go up fast? Okay, let's try.
I just got the new Sour Gummy Blast Redcon 1 Energy Drink. We're going to taste test it. Can I get a volunteer in the room to taste test it? Anybody? Anybody? Actually, here, use a cup. I can smell it from here. Tastes like Red Kool-Aid. 0 sugar, 5 calories, 200 milligrams of caffeine. Tap the orange card right now and get this before the flavor sells out. Wait, you guys, I just checked and there's a huge flash sale happening right now. If you tap that card, listen, don't miss this. It ends tonight. Tap that card. I just got the new.
I didn't even cut the end, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so because I was in a hurry to post that. So my point is that is this video going to make me rich? Probably not. But if I just get in the habit of doing videos like that and understanding how to do it, these could be done so quickly and so effortlessly where I could literally do 100 of these a day. Believe it or not. That's really what we're talking about here. We're talking about the idea that's like, that's why we came up with the rule here at the office. When we come in the morning, it's like, if you drink it, if you consume it, you film it. Because it forces us to have to think of something more than just, what is the 42% off this thing right now? It causes us to have to do that, right? So,
split protein in your house.
Yeah, so example is like, so when we came up with this idea, as Brian came over and he's like, oh, I haven't tried these yet. And he started popping over. I said, wait, stop. I said, if you're going to use it, film it. That's the whole point. And then he films it and the thing sells like, you know Brian. He just does a random video. He's like, oh, it's kind of good. I don't know. And then like sold like 100 of them. I mean, well, I already know. I looked away for 1 second. And in that 1 second where I grabbed the phone, he probably did like a little fairy dust on the thing. We don't know what's going on with him. So the point is if you consume it, film it. Now, the other point is that not everything has to be just buy one, get one, or 2 for 1 sale, or 53% off. This has no text on it. It has no anything, but yet we can make these pretty fast. All you can do is just little clips. It's pretty easy, right? And we'll do this a lot of times. In fact, you could even do it with a script. If you really wanted to, you could even write a little script. If you have problem remembering how to say what it is you want to say inside of 15 seconds or 30 seconds, then maybe say it in pieces. Maybe you're not even writing it, but maybe it's like, okay, what I want to say is Wink Toys Yum Yum Island. I also want to say that you could literally get 2 of these for less than the price of 1, but I also want to make sure I say that you can get 2 of them for less than the price of 1 without that sale. And then I also want to say what the discount is. Maybe it's 45% off, but then I also want to say something I love about it or what they'll love about it, that there's the actual building blocks and little fruit or vegetables. Suddenly that piece, that's the information I want to squeeze in. Pretty simple, right? But then our brains sometimes scramble that information when we hit record. Has this ever happened or is it just me? you get a little scrambled, right? So sometimes that multi-recording thing can be your friend, right? Let's do this one really quick. So what we'll do is we'll just grab this, and I'll just say, we'll just do it. And I'm gonna do it without a price because I don't feel like looking it up or whatever. But let me go here, and we'll do it like this, okay? So we'll just go like this, right? So it could be something as simple as this. Let's get one thing at a time in a row that we want to do, and we'll just go to 60 seconds. We'll just start and stop. These are Wink toys, and they're going crazy viral, especially with Christmas coming up. Stop. This one has 8,000 pieces, and you can build it literally a little bear driving a sports car. The only downside is it's going to take you like a week or two, right? So you might want to start with Yum Yum Island. These are much smaller, simpler to build one at a time. Okay? And let's flip it around to me. And you could go, let's flip it like that. Now I'll do the countdown timer because I want to get my hand in a motion where it looks good. So check it out. Right now, you can get these on a flash sale in the TikTok shop. We're here at an event right now, and you guys, you've got to grab these. You're going to be so much fun. You can build them as a family. Build the little ones. They're so much easier to build. Okay. I didn't even press stop because I can go in and clip that, right? So now we go back, and so we say, I do recommend getting both. The Wink toys, especially this one right here, is so amazing, and also the Yum Yum Island set together. Honestly, the price of both of these is actually less than the cost of one without this sale. Tap the cart right there before the flash sale ends. So something that simple in multiple pieces, save, next, draft. So now I got that on my phone. It really didn't take much time, and I could do the editing later. I don't need to do the editing now. The only thing that and here's the thing, I even put that little call to action at the end. What I might even do is say 2 different calls to action. You guys, these are over 50% off, which means literally you could buy 2 for less than the price of one without that sale. Then I might do another call to action keep that one. Another one go, plus there's a huge price drop today. They've just lowered the price, so hurry up and buy before the end of the day. I'll have 2. When I go into edit, I'll just choose which one I want to do at that time, right? You can delete anything else. So if I can get good at getting my edits down to just a minute, all I really need to do is spend 1 minute on that video, and I can just casually do that on my couch. So what I need to do is, so Brian optimizes for speed. He has a very specific, Brian is much more of the guy that's going to do, we call it doing his 20. He's much more, his performance is a little bit better based by setting up a tripod, getting his 20 products that he wants to film all right here, and getting his lighting set up and finding where his backdrop's gonna be for the day and just going one at a time. And you usually do 1, 2, or 3 videos, whatever, with that product. That's mostly his focus. However, Brian, and if you watch him, Brian will spend a little bit of time sometimes looking and seeing what the deal is. Sometimes there will be a certain type of deal that's needed. Not yet, question in a second. There'll be a certain kind of deal that's needed. He'll look at it and he'll kind of figure it out. Then what he'll do is he'll do all of his 20. And then once he gets his 20 done, he kind of knows, okay, I'll find time for the part 2, which is the edit. He'll find the time for that. He separates the filming and the edit. The problem with separating the filming and the edit is if you're not careful, it leads to violations. Okay, because Brian does a lot of price selling, and the price could change in the time that he leaves the office and he goes home. So if you're going to separate, if you're going to do all your filming and then all your editing, do your editing fairly quickly, like reasonably quickly. Every hour that goes by, and hours and hours and hours, especially days, increases the risk of violations on those videos. But generally speaking, he always kind of does them the same day, pretty much. So now, by separating them, all he has to do is really find his like 1 hour where he can get in the zone and do all that. Later on, when he's editing, he could do that right now. He's sitting in a chair in the back room. He could edit a video right now. In fact, he could just put on a little pair of AirPods. He could be right there, working, not bothering anybody. His content doesn't bother us. It's very easy for him. I could say, hey, let's throw on some Monday Night Football. I got the kids all around the couch. We get some food, whatever. Got the football game on. I could have a little AirPod. I could have a little AirPod in one ear, listening to the kids in the other ear, quickly editing some videos, because it's really mindless at the point. The editing is pretty mindless. Because if you get good at filming, there's not much chopping up in the clip you have to do. And all you're really doing is just throwing on a text hook and the description and posting. And honestly, did you guys know that all of that is optional. All of that is optional. Text hooks, optional. Description, optional. There's plenty of people out there that are making 6 figures as affiliates that don't use anything other than just film the product and publish. Did you guys know that, or is that new information? There's a lot of people out there. There's a lot of accounts right now. I'll show you. There's a lot of accounts right there that'll just take the product, faceless, whatever. Hey, did you guys see Mary Ruth's is on a huge flash sale right now? They just dropped the price. If you tap the orange card below, you're going to be able to pick this up at one of the best prices I've ever seen. But hurry, flash sale ends in 2 hours. And then they just take that, next, and then they just post. Some people do that, right? So there's other people that don't even talk. They just use faceless, voiceless, and let the talking do the talking. So my point is, text is optional. Text hooks is optional. Description optional. Why am I telling you it's optional? Because if you are stuck, not able to do your videos, if there's something holding you back, you could just skip it for now and come back to it later as you start to get flow and momentum. So if you need to, skip something. Or if you need to, focus less on it. Like what an example could be like, I don't know what to put on the text hooks. I see Brian does all these different varieties. If you're not sure what to do and you find yourself in a mental dilemma, just take one text hook and use it on every single video. Just choose one font and use it on every single video. Just choose one thing. Do it on every single, price drop. Just try that. Price drop on every single video, and that's it. Flash sale, price drop, double discount, whatever it is. You guys got to find something that works for you. You know, clearance sale. Just take one phrase, do it on every single video. Less thought. It'll get you in your momentum. It'll get you in your swing. Then, as you start to find your momentum, start to sharpen your axe and get better. Because, you know, if you're trying to cut down a tree, at first you just want to take whacks at that tree. But eventually that axe is going to get dull, and now you're actually putting in a lot of effort and not making a lot of ground on that tree. So you got to take a little bit of time, sharpen that axe, and then go back and to be faster. Sharpening the axe would be like, let me take half an hour tonight and let me study hooks. Let me go watch some other videos and about shoppable products. Let me hear a good hook for this. Oh, that's such a good hook. Let me write that down. Now let me try that on my next video. Oh, that's a great caption. Let me write that down. Let me try that on my next video. That's what you want to do. But in the beginning, don't let anything hold you back. You need to make these videos without excuses. Let's go to a question.
Just wanted to clarify, so you recorded all that you talked about. You got the 2 call to actions. Can you make 2 videos with 2 call to actions?
No, that's all for one video.
Okay.
Everything, when you're filming in the app, like I just did, if you're filming in the app, you're only ever going to make 1 video with it. If you want to make more than 1 video, what you need to do is you need to film with your camera, not with the app. We're going to talk about that. Let's keep going. Let's make sure that this is good possible. So in this video, I just post this as an example to show you. We'll watch it one more time, and then I'll move on because we're all part of it. So we'll watch it one more time. I just want to show you. And this is on an account that to be honest, this account's pretty dead. This is just like I have experimental accounts. That's why I named them 2.0, 3.0, 4.0. These are experimental accounts that I'm fully willing to lose. I'm fully willing to try stuff that you should not try at home. You know that message? Don't try this at home. I'm that guy. I am definitely that guy. So these accounts are fun ones. I'm not worried about them. But then there's other accounts we take careful. You know, we're more careful of. Like Paige has an account, for example, which she vlogs on and does all these restaurant vlogs, and we get free food and stuff like that. She does shoppable videos there, but we're a lot more careful. We don't want to lose that account. That's an account that is, you know, meaningful. These accounts, like, who really cares? In fact, I'd like to see if I can get suspended and get them back. That'd be fun. I can figure out what's working. So let's watch it once more. Here we go.
I just got the new Sour Gummy Blast Redcon 1 Energy Drink. We're going to taste test it. Can I get a volunteer in the room to taste test it? Anybody? Anybody? Actually, here, use a gun. I can smell it from here. Tastes like red Kool-Aid. 0 sugar, 5 calories, 200 milligrams of caffeine. Tap the orange card right now and get this before the flavor sells out. Wait, you guys, I just checked and there's a huge flash sale happening right now. You tap that card, listen, don't miss this, it ends tonight. Tap that card.
Okay, so, you know, again, go through these repetitions. Now, what I would do with something like this, when I watch it back, I would say, what would be a better hook? What parts do I think drag on a little bit? How could I make this a little bit? Now, would I ever go back and edit this one? Am I going to be picky, like, I want to delete and re-edit because I didn't like that? No. Who cares? the amount of time to delete and re-edit this just to really do nothing, I would rather just make another video. So I'd rather be like, oh, that was a great hook. We could have done that. Oh, that was a great idea. Why not just do it again? And do it again and do it again. That's why you buy the 12-pack of these or get the sample of the 12 packs. You can do them over and over and over. Okay, so next, moving on. The reason I wanted to show you that is because sometimes that one video right there is going to make you 10 times more sales than even 10 or 20 or 30 videos where you're just doing some quick bottom of funnel. Brian also does this. Don't let Brian confuse you. Brian, we think Brian just sits there and just is a robot and says the same thing every single time. I'm here with him. He doesn't. Brian has adapted his style to now start to show the product in his videos, whereas he used to not. In the beginning, he really wanted to show. So if he's doing Mary Roos right here, he's far more likely now to twist off the cap and pour some probably into the cap, chug it while he's on the spot, be like, huh, and then do it. Or even do something more viral, pour it on his hair. See if that might work. Let's try that. He's more likely to do that right now. If there's a thing full of like gummies or vitamins or something like that, it's going to end up on the floor when Brian's filming. It's just how he is. He's going to dump it out for no reason, just to get a hook. So Brian believes in the concept of show the product from multiple angles. And I think that's where things are moving. So if you have a product, if you are able to show it, you're able to talk about it, and also able to show it. And like an example is like the goalie bottles have little like 3 or 4 like little icons going down the side. You'll notice a lot of people that go very viral also showing those icons. TikTok wants us to show multiple angles of a product. So try to figure that out. Shoes is a really easy example, right? Let's look at these shoes right now and let's look at multiple angles. First is, what is the best angle to start with? What is the angle of the shoes that people would want to see? So I would say this little green tag offers a little bit of color right here, tied. So I would say this angle, it's like kind of like, you know how sometimes we think we have a good side and bad side? That's weird, but people think that, right? So anyways, that's the good side, right? There's the ugly side. You're like, don't just stand on this side of me over here, okay? That's the good side, right? So we're probably going to go like that and then maybe slant them so the shoe's not hand, something like that, and you're filming from that angle, right? Now you got a good, maybe even a little bit more forward. That's angle one. But after you kind of get your start to this, what are some of the features, right? So it's got this ventilation here. It's got the gum bottom. It's got the fingerprint. It's really light on the top. It's got these really cool insoles. So these are the different scenes of your sales video, like different scenes. Like scene 1 would be like the front of the shoes. Scene 2 might be the ventilation holes. Scene 3 might be showing the gum, even turning it a little bit, showing the gum bottom all the way around. Scene 4 might be the reveal of the fingerprint. Scene 5 might be you just kind of grabbing this and showing how loose it is. Scene 6 might be a shot of the insoles in there. And then scene 7 might be backing off. You got a full sales video. So the reason that's important is because what I want to teach you today with Faceless Voiceless is you're more or less selling the product from multiple angles. Even if you're not in it, you're selling this from multiple angles. You're giving the buyer enough visual to be able to make a buying decision. And you're letting the seller, the voice, do the selling for you. So if Brian is willing to do all the selling for you, what is your job? Just to demonstrate the product. That is it. Your job is just to demonstrate the product. So Brian, you're in charge of visuals. Brian is in charge of audio. So you're selling together. You're getting an expert salesperson to do the pitch, and all you got to do is show the visuals. Let's try it. Let's do it on this account here, whatever account this logged into. So let's go create. Okay, let's go create. Let me unplug this. Okay, I'm going to film it from your guys' perspective. Actually, I don't have to because you could see it from here. I'll do it from here because then you guys are in the background. Okay, so we're going to set that up and we're going to do exactly what we're talking about. Now, actually, we're going to do something a little bit more fun. We're going to go search. So we'll go search for, okay, let's search for Crocs. Yeah, Crocs. Salehi Bembury. Salehi? I spelled it wrong, didn't I? Okay. Yeah, let me see. I got close enough. Okay, so there's Crocs. That's it right there?
So are we not going to talk about how Crocs just casually dropped one of the craziest shoe designs I've ever seen from them? Like, I could tell they were coming different.
Okay. So hear that audio. Are we not going to talk about how Crocs just dropped one of the craziest designs? Okay, ready? So this is the person's account right here. This guy. I don't see his name. Yud. U-D. Yo-D. Yo-D. That's Yo-D right there. Okay? Now, this down here is the audio. Okay? This circle down here is the audio. If it's the same face, that generally means it's actually his audio. Sometimes it's a different face. Like if he's using music, then this is going to be the musician's profile picture. Okay? If he's using Justin Bieber's audio in this, it's going to be Justin Bieber's profile that it comes from. So let's click this one down there on the bottom right. Now, this sound isn't available. It's going to be a bad one. I don't know why this sound isn't available. He took it out or something like that. Let's go to another one.
Look at this. I would feel so good.
Okay, so I clicked on her sound. We'll go to this one. So this sound right here, she made this sound for this video. Let's watch it.
If I didn't tell you guys about the Crocs sale right now. This is a size Junior 3 because
It's a different shoe, so I don't want to use it just because I don't know what.
This is crazy.
There we go.
Crocs added this Leahy Bembury sneaker.
No, he used music.
Just when you thought Crocs was gonna let up, they said, "Site and drop their Juniper collaboration
There we go.
with designer Leahy Bembury." Y'all, these are so hard. I'm so obsessed with the bold colorway. They're super easy off and on slide. Have great responsive cushioning in that sole, so you can wear these all day long. They do have the fabric texture around the ankle, so it's not gonna irritate your ankles at all. The Pole X sole design, super fly. Also have the holes for ventilation in the front and in the back. I mean, these are fire. Straight fire. This is their new drop, and the sizes are flying off the shelf. They'll be linked right at that orange shopping cart. Smooches.
Smooches. Okay, so we're going to give her a big smooch because we're jacking that audio. To jack this audio, we have two options. We can just click use sound and film the video right now, and we can match up the product later. That's going to be the fastest, simplest way. Just click use sound and start filming with it. But if we're going to do multiple videos with it, which is really where Faceless Voiceless comes in, we're kind of bottom of funnel kind of people. Generally, if I'm going to do multiple videos of this audio, then I want to add it to my favorites so I can easily just kind of, have it whenever I want right there. Now, it still will be in your recent. So if all I'm ever going to do is just use it right now and then be done with it, then I don't need it in my favorites. I don't need my favorites to be full of stuff I'm never going to use again. But if I'm at this event and I shoot a whole bunch of B-roll footage of these shoes, I'm probably going to want to favorite a bunch of people talking about these. If I hear some people are doing a good job selling it, I'll favorite all their stuff. It's going to be hard later because they don't name their files. So you're just going to see it as original sound. So you might need to kind of click through and listen to them. But we're going to favorite it. Okay, added to favorites. There we go. Now, we're going to click use sound on the bottom just to kind of show you what it's like. So there we go. Now, this is important. The sound is going to be up here. That's the sound we're using. But we don't know. I didn't check to see how long her sound was, but it felt like it's over 15 seconds. But it also felt like it's under 60 seconds. If you want to be safe, the safest thing to do when you're using somebody else's sound, if you want the whole thing, is just choose 10 minutes. So if you're using somebody else's sound and you want the whole entire audio, choose 10 minutes. It won't go 10 minutes. 10 minutes just means go up until 10 minutes or till the audio ends. Does that make sense, everybody? So 10 minutes. And first one through, just so I can illustrate, we're just going to talk about this and we're going to listen. We're not going to really try. The first take, we're just going to try to listen. And we're going to kind of see what this person's saying because I wasn't paying attention. This time I'm going to pay attention and I'm going to think, what could I be saying about this shoe? Ready?
Just when you thought Crocs was gonna let up, they said site and drop their Juniper collaboration with designer Leahy Bembury. Y'all, these are so hard. I'm so obsessed with the bold colorway. They're super easy off and on slide. Have great responsive cushioning in that sole, so you can wear these all day long. They do have the fabric texture around the ankle, so it's not gonna irritate your ankles at all. The Pole X sole design, super fly. Also have the holes for ventilation in the front and in the back. I mean, these are fire. Straight fire. This is their new drop, and the sizes are flying off the shelf. They'll be linked right at that orange shopping cart. Smooches. Just when you thought Crocs was gonna let up, they said site and
Watch.
drop their Juniper collaboration with designer Leahy Bembury. Y'all, these are so hard. I'm so obsessed with the bold colorway. They're super easy off and on slide. Have great responsive cushioning in that sole, so you can wear these all day long. They do have the fabric texture around the ankle, so it's not gonna irritate your ankles at all. The Pole X sole design, super fly. Also have the holes for ventilation in the front and in the back. I mean, these are fire. Straight fire. This is their new drop, and the sizes are flying off the shelf. They'll be linked
I said we were going to just do one fake one just to show, but I think that nailed it. Okay, now that I kind of know what she's doing, so what we'll do right here is I'll just give you an example, right? I only did that. I'm not going to edit this. I did that so that we could just stop listening to it for a second, right? I didn't know how to pause it on here. Okay, so when I'm going to go back, all I'm going to do is I'm going to think to myself, do I need to add a text hook, and what should the text hook be? So I'm not going to post it right now, and I don't really care about price right now. I think these shoes are, it's not really the greatest, yeah, it's not really the greatest sale, to be honest. The shoes are going to cost them $100. So it is what it is. It's going to be for people that really want them. But what you could say is you could say something about like, you know, something that a shoe collector might get a shoe collector's attention. New Crocs just dropped. Or you might say Salehi Bembury Juniper collab, or this new Crocs collab is fire, something like that. So what I'll do is I'll just go here.
Just when you thought Crocs was gonna let up, they said suck and drop their Juniper collaboration with designers.
This new Crocs collab is fire. I think it's hearing her in the background. So this new Crocs collab is fire, right? So if we edit this, we can kind of go like, this is what Brian tends to do is hit this twice, and it kind of puts that behind it. This little line right here,
Just when you thought Crocs was gonna let up, they said suck
you can
and
make it
drop
small
their
and
Juniper
big.
Collaboration with designer Salehi Bembury. Y'all, these are so
It's just voice to text. I don't know. They were just voice to text. I don't know why I did that. So this new Crocs collab is fire. Okay. I can't even turn this audio off. Bro, I'm seriously trying to use this phone, bro. I'm pressing buttons on this so much. Is there just a mute button? Here, can you just mute it? There we go. Whew. That whole time I'm over here I'm pressing all these buttons and it's just editing stuff. Okay, so we'll go. These new Crocs are fire. This new Crocs collab is fire. Okay, so we gotta delete whatever all. This is coming from her talking, is what it was. Okay, so anyways, it's not gonna be that. Okay, this new Crocs collab is fire. And then we could do, you could always do like an emoji. Like that. This new Crocs collab is fire. Now, in terms of fonts, this is the default font that TikTok gives you. The default font is great because that's the most common font. You might not like it, but I'm telling you, like, yes, there's all these other fonts, but it starts to get too kind of like artsy and weird, and there's no evidence behind any of this. So be careful. The two fonts that work really well right here is Classic, which is the default, or if you scroll down to Bold, which is basically Classic. It's the same thing, just bold. Those are the two that really work. Again, Brian is just going to be like, God, that seems like a lot of work. So he's just going to say this new Crocs collab is fire and move on. Okay, but let's look now. Now, this is interesting. This, in my opinion, is covering up the screen too much. So I want them to be able to see the shoes. Now, depending on this section right here, if you put it in the middle, this is what's called optimized for shop page. So what happens is that if you actually go to the shop, TikTok shop, and search for products, you're only going to see like a little thumbnail. And this right here becomes like the center of attention. So if you have a really good hook right here, like 80% off or whatever, or 2 for 1, it makes sense to put it in the middle. If you don't, generally speaking, I would do something smaller. I would make it smaller maybe, and maybe move it up or something like that, like way up here or something like that, right? I'd probably move it somewhere, okay? Leaving like right there, okay? Or down here. Or what I might do is I might go, it's just too big. Let's put it down on one line. There we go. This new Crocs collab is fire. I thought I moved it on one line. You go a little bit smaller. This new Crocs collab is fire. And just like that, sorry, I'm using a phone I've never used. I think you can I not make that bigger? Okay, it's just not as good as an iPhone. And let's just put that up here, okay. So that's good. This new Crocs collab is fire. I think it looks fine right there. On my iPhone, it's super quick to do this. So there you go. You've got somebody else's audio. You've got somebody video. You have no price issues. So let's go to next. And let's just say, now we're going to basically just say the name. Now, if I'm making a bunch of videos of this, this is the part that I usually will copy and paste. So I'll get it right once, like Crocs, Salehi, Bembury. Let's see, it's Crocs X Salehi space Bembury. I'm not even used to typing on this thing. It's so funny. I wish the iPhone would have worked. X Juniper. Okay, something like that. Up.
Yeah, the screen mirror again. So same thing as iPhone, put down from the top right. And then on the bottom it'll say screen mirroring.
Smart View.
Smart view.
Okay.
But it didn't pull up for you.
So, what we're gonna do over the weekend is we're gonna do 2 types of filming. We're gonna do that type of filming right there. Use an audio, film the product, just like that. When you do that, you can only use the video once, but it's the easiest. Now, if you want to use the video more than once, you're gonna need to film this on your phone without that audio. So that's where you're going to say, what are some of the things that lady, if we want to use this audio, what are some of the things that lady mentioned? She talked about the ventilation holes. So if I'm going to film some B-roll, let me get some ventilation holes. What else did she talk about? Soft ankles. What else? The soles, cushiony soles. What else? The gum, the color. So if I'm filming some video shots, I want all this. We'll film some in a second. Let me finish this now. We want all that to be useful, right? Crocs, Salehi, Bembury, XOXO, Juniper. Okay. Wow. Okay. Smooches. Okay, so there we go. Now edit the cover. It's fine. If you're filming the style that we're going to be teaching a lot of, usually like if you want, just something, if you're filming something like shoes for shoe collectors, sure, you might want to get something where the shoes are more visible. It's just really up to you. It doesn't really matter that much. So anyways, we're going to just save. Okay, there we go. Close up of the shoes. Okay. Now, if Crocs was running some sort of campaign right now, is Crocs running a campaign, Brian, that you know of?
Just this big promotion with Sahi.
No hashtag campaign currently, though?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Not that you're aware of. So in this case, if there was a hashtag campaign, then you would throw those hashtags in. Now, what I'll do, though, is I'll select this. How do I select it all? Let's see. It's not going to work on here. I don't even know how to select all on this. Copy. Okay. Copied. So now that's the one part where I'll probably copy it. And the reason I'll probably copy that is because when I'm making a bunch of these videos, it's nice if I'm just going to draft them. It's nice for me to just, I could just right now really easily just paste, draft. I could do another one, paste, draft, right? So that's kind of why. Let's see. So I can hit draft right now. I'm not even worried about adding the link. Obviously, you're not going to post without adding the official product to the post. But generally speaking, you could always do that later if you're going to make a bunch of them. So I can just draft that. And now use sound and 60 seconds. And now we'll go into it again. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll just take this. Let's have some fun with it. Let's put them right here. Okay. Same thing. Okay. So same kind of thing. Let's listen in.
Just when you thought Crocs was gonna let up, they said psych and dropped their Juniper collaboration with designer Salehi Bembury. Y'all, these are so hard. I'm so obsessed with the bold colorway. They're super easy off and on slide. Have great responsive cushioning in that sole, so you can wear these all day long. They do have the fabric texture around the ankle, so it's not gonna irritate your ankles at all. The Polex sole design, super fly. I also have the holes for ventilation in front and in the back. I mean, these are fire. Straight fire. This is their new drop, and sizes are flying off the shelf. They'll be linked right at that order shopping cart. Smooches.
Okay.
Just when you thought Crocs was gonna let up.
Now, next, paste, draft. Okay, let's go put them, let's put them somewhere else. Let's just put them right here. I don't know if this is gonna look good, we'll see. So, same thing.
Just when you thought Crocs was gonna let up, they said psych and dropped Y'all, these are so hard. I'm so obsessed with the bold colorways. They're super easy off and on slide. Have great responsive cushioning in that sole. You can wear these all day long. They do have the fabric texture around the ankle, so it's not going to irritate your ankles at all. The Polex sole design, super, super fly. Also have the holes for ventilation in front and in the back. I mean, these are fire. Straight fire. This is their new drop, and the sizes are flying off the shelf. They'll be linked right at that order shopping cart. Smooches. Just when you thought Crocs was going to let up, they said,
Next. Paste. Draft. See what I'm doing? Now I could take these, I could do these a bunch of times, a bunch of different ways. Okay? Let's do one more just to show you. It doesn't really matter right now. I'm just getting my practice in.
Just when you thought Crocs was going to let up, they said, psych, and drop their Juniper collaboration with designer Salehi Bembury. Y'all, these are so hard. I'm so obsessed with the bold colorway. They're super easy off and on slide. Have great responsive cushioning in that sole. So you can wear these all day long. They do have the fabric texture around the ankle, so it's not going to irritate your ankles at all. The Polex sole design, super, super fly. Also have the holes for ventilation in the front and in the back. I mean, these are fire. Straight fire. This is their new drop, and the sizes are flying off the shelf. They'll be linked right at that order shopping cart. Just when you thought Crocs was going to let up, they said, psych, and drop their Juniper collaboration with designer
So,
Salehi Bembury. Y'all, these are so hard. I'm so obsessed with the bold colorway. They're super easy off and on slot.
Okay. So that's an example of just banging out a bunch of videos of the same product, but don't make them all exactly the same, but you can kind of make them the same. You know what I'm saying? Like, just don't make them exactly the same. Try to figure out. Now, you notice how after I did 2 or 3 of them, I can start to figure out when she's talking about the ventilation holes. Then she goes in the front and the back. I'm already thinking. So that's why another reason why I like doing a bunch. Now, what I'm going to do with these though is literally in a regular world, what I'm going to do with these after I add the link and everything is we're going to go in and we're going to show you how to be able to activate. There's going to be this scheduling feature that's going to be right there and more options. What I would generally do is I would just schedule them because otherwise I tend to forget about my drafts. I don't know about you, but I have a lot of stuff inside of drafts and I'll forget about it. But what I would do is I would probably do something where I'll shoot right now. I'll shoot a few of those really quickly, 15 seconds at a time. Schedule those out once per day, probably once per day. Oh, it's stealing the knife. That is for fruit. So what I would do is I'd schedule those out once per day. So each one of those videos, I'll get in my drafts, I'll finalize them, and I'll do like say 30 of them, and then I'll have those scheduled. That's a month's worth of content right there. And it's going to take me an average of, I'm going to do at least an average of 2 per minute right there because those are less than 30 seconds. I'm kind of just doing them back to back. So 30 is 15 minutes. If I spend 15 minutes with that product right there, I have a lot of footage. I can schedule it out. Where is that other microphone for questions? It's over here. Can someone pass this around, Dan? Dan's going to handle that. Okay, so we'll take a couple questions on this, but then we're going to go to the B-roll version, which is also going to be how you can now create more. Those videos you can only use once. Once you schedule those or publish those, you can only use them once. B-roll, I'm going to show you how to do this in a way we could do it 1,000 times. Questions?
So if you do the scheduling, you need to make sure that you're not advertising a price, correct? Because if you're scheduling it for 3 days from now and you actually have a price,
yeah,
that
the
price
general
is
rule
gonna
of thumb is
change.
if you're advertising something that is a limited time deal, you should publish right away. I would publish right now.
Right.
If I'm advertising the price, I'll publish right now.
But if you're just going to do batch, say double discount.
For faceless, voiceless, we don't advertise price.
Okay.
All of our faceless, voiceless is designed to not ever advertise price, and it's trying to get violation free. Now, there's still user error. Like you might link the wrong product, or I got a violation on these shoes, on one of the videos I was selling. You know why? I thought to myself, these shoes, I would buy them, not that color. So you know what I did? I just turned up the contrast and the brightness and everything. I made those things bright blue. They look so fire. And I got irrelevant product promotion. I peeled it and failed. Now I'll probably eventually get it overturned, but it's just an annoying violation just because I created filters that made the shoes look different, and then people were complaining that the shoes aren't like that. So, you know, I would say you're still user error, but the audio is fine. Okay, more questions right now about this specific style. We're going to show you the B-roll style next. The faceless, voiceless method, you guys are going to make sales every single day with this. So it's an important conversation that we have right now. It's very important. Everybody understands it. So ask away to make sure you understand what we're talking about.
There's no violation.
Right? Ask with a mic, though.
You're just yelling out. Thank you.
There's no violation risk if you're using someone else's voice on your account?
So is there a violation risk with using somebody else's voice on your account? It would depend on how you got the voice. If I downloaded your video, if I ripped your video, right, used a tool, downloaded your video, and then used your audio, I'm actually physically stealing your copyrighted audio. But if I use sound, this is a built-in feature in TikTok that they want you to use. So as long as you're using this sound this way, it's giving credit to the creator. If we go through right now and just look, let's just go through real quick and look. Let's see how many videos use other people's sound. Let's just go. Let's see what this algorithm is going to show us right now. Okay, so let's look really quick. Oh, this is going to be for you.
Yeah, I wonder what Brian's been up to.
And by the way, these videos do well. So let's see, For You page. Why is it not showing me anything? Okay, so we're going to look at some of these, right? So there's the picture of the person's profile picture. I'm on the For You page. And there's the audio. It's the same profile picture. So you could tell he's just talking, right? But watch, we'll scroll through. Here's this girl. Looks like that's her own audio. This person's different. Look, it's a dude with his shirt off, and that's clearly a girl down here. That's a different profile. So we click on that audio. He's using Man I Need from Olivia Dean, but it's not just him that's using it. 505,000 posts. Top 50, number 7 in the world right now. The number 7 used audio in the entire world is this audio right now by Olivia Dean. Let's listen to it. I don't know let's see if I can get this back up. Let's watch the original. Okay, so August 15th, Olivia Dean made a video, Man I Need, out everywhere now. So she's an artist. She made a little promo video. Anybody can use this. So artists want you to, she definitely wants you to use this music. She wants 500,000 people using her audio. That's how she's going to get big. Now, TikTok also wants you to use it because they made a built-in feature. So what we're doing is, we're doing the same thing, but instead of this, so this is like Jenny Han, who probably has a lot of followers, seems to be doing some sort of boyfriend-girlfriend video collage type edit using this. It probably has something to do with the words.
4 million likes.
4 million likes. It's an incredible amount of likes. Oh, this is a TV show. Okay. So anyways, Dan knows everything about. Dan spends his time on the For You feed. I don't. I don't know who these people are. Yeah. But these are called trends. So what's happening is that Olivia Dean drops something. It goes viral. So what you can do is you can use her viral audio and do a trend to it, and it's more like you're going to get some immediate attention. Right now, we could do something with this, and it could go crazy, right? So what I tend to do is I'll go look at the top sounds like this. Why don't you use this audio, Olivia Dean? Why don't you use this for something like this? Watch, we're going to go ahead and use sound, and we're going to do something like this right here. Let's go. And then go like this. And then we'll just add some text to it. Dads supporting dads. There you go. Dads supporting dads.
Don't forget the hashtag.
Yeah. We'll do some weird, no, not that font. We got to get one down here. Yeah, dads supporting dads. And then we'll make it a little bit smaller and put it right there. Dads supporting dads. There we go. Okay, that's in a point. There you go. I made my own little video. Where are all the dads supporting dads these days? There you go. No, where are all the things? Stop talking. Okay. We're going to post it anyways. Post. There we go. So, turn off. Bro, I cannot figure out how to do this. Okay, finally. Jeez. Okay, so my point is that this is how TikTok is intended to be done. Is you find a trending audio and we do like a little dance to it or some little B-roll clip with our family, and then it's called trend jacking. Now, we're going to get more creative. We're not going to dance. We're not going to sing. But we might think like, oh, I got footage of my family at Disneyland or whatever. Let's throw that song behind it, and you're going to get more views. Does this make sense? If you just drop your Disneyland video alone versus with the top 5 trending sound in the world, you're going to get more views because the people that are watching these videos now my For You feed is going to show me other videos with this sound. Mostly it's only going to show me super viral ones, but every once in a while it'll peekaboo some up and coming small creator. That's what TikTok does. They're like, oh, we just did a trending audio. Maybe we're the next 4 million like video. So TikTok's going to go ahead and give me a 1,000 people just to see. And then TikTok's going to quickly realize, no, it's dad supporting dad. So that's how you use trending audios. So now how do we capitalize on this for us? We don't want to do that. And if you're using shoppable videos, a lot of times you can't use these popular audios. We're not allowed to monetize her audio, Olivia Dean, with a profitable product. So TikTok doesn't want you to do that. TikTok has business sounds, commercial sounds, and they all suck. Let's be honest. Those sounds suck. They suck. They are not trendy at all. So we really kind of don't use sound in our stuff. So instead, what is our sound? For $1 million, what is the sounds we use?
Brian.
Brian and what? Not Brian, me, and who?
Ourselves.
Ourselves and who?
Whoever else is.
Affiliates. The difference between us and the whole rest of the world is they're all using, Taylor Swift and Miley Cyrus and who all these people are, right? And, but we're using affiliates. We're finding affiliates who are taking the time to sell a product well, and they're our Taylor Swift. They're our Olivia Dean. So if I see Brian does a video, I'm going to listen. His audio is our Taylor Swift audio. All we're looking to make sure is he saying something that might get me in trouble? That's it, which Brian does a lot. So if you just go to Brian's channel right now, his channel is going to be riskier audios, which is why we created a brand new account purely just for the ability to share audios with you guys. Let's do a couple questions.
I had one on the,
Talk into the mic for the
sorry.
camera.
On the screen where you were saving the audio, it said pre-save.
Yeah.
Do we need to worry about
No.
that at all, or we just add to favorites?
Just add to favorites. No, you don't mean to add favorites. I mean, that song right there, I'm not going to use Adding to favorites is when you hear an audio and you're like, I want to use this multiple times. So the example might be if I'm trying to get an account to 5,000 followers. If Brian taught you this last night, you guys should know this. You want a massive amount of what I just did. What I'll do is I'll do that same video right there, something like that. Okay, I'm going to go to my kids' football game. Let's say I'm at the football game, right? And I'm there in the stands and I'm just kind of whatever. I'll just grab an audio on my earphones, trending audio, and just be like this, right? Trending audio be like this. The cool thing is when you're getting into the pilot program, if it's not a shoppable video, use the opportunity to use major music. You can use Eminem or whatever in your song. You're allowed to. You can find, so like if I'm doing Dad Supporting Dads, I don't think Olivia Dean was the best music choice. Let's be honest. But I did really well with Queen, We Will Rock You. We will rock you, Dad Supporting Dads. Metallica, some dad-ish sound, especially if I'm doing Gen X. If I'm doing Gen X and I'm a guy, I'm gonna go with some sort of Gen X relatable music. I'm not gonna go with some modern, SoundCloud rapper that no one's ever heard of, right? I'm gonna go with what was popular, like music in like the 90s or 80s or something like that. That's AC/DC, there you go. So what I'll do is I'll actually go right now. Let's show you. What I'll do is I'll go here and let's go AC/DC, just like that. There's AC/DC. Now, notice that on the top you could do sounds. Let's go to sounds, just like that. This to me is better. Now, what you do is like this. There we go. There we go. And then we'll do something like this. Dad's. Jeez, I really do suck at this. Is the dad's. I'm afraid of using the microphone though. Supporting dad's movement. Losing steam. And then we'll just do like, I don't know, like hashtag dads. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with this as much, this phone. Dad supporting dads, there we go. That's it, we'll just do something simple like that, right? So there you go, is the dad supporting dads movement losing steam? I think I must have messed up. Okay, right there. I'm just gonna post it because I don't know what's going on. But do you see how easy that was? Come on, Kevin. This guy Kevin makes good money though, going live every single day. So my point is that if there's music that I, let's say, grew up on, I mean, wouldn't there be other people like me in the world that also grew up on that music? Right. Now, dad supporting dads wouldn't work as well there. You know what would work even better? Gen X would work. That would work way better because there was really nothing dad-ish supporting dads. Also, Gen X works for pretty much everybody. It doesn't matter what your age is. You could just say Gen X. I'm serious. You could be like, I'll get my son and put him in a video and say, Gen X, where you at? And then people will be like, you're not Gen X. And then guess what they're going to do? Boost that video. Let's get that microphone passed around some more. Where's it at?
Oh,
go.
So I know Chris said that we're using Brian's and Chris's and as well as your own voices, but I went another route using other affiliates' voices, which still recommend, but just be careful because some people do frown upon it, and I got blocked by 2 people for using their voices a lot. So anyways, this was wanted to share.
So basically, in a nutshell, I mean, I would use as many people's voices as possible. But be careful with what they say. So also, you can cut out what they say. Like if at the end, if they do a really great video and at the end they're like, and then it's 50% off, just use their audio up until that point, and then just end the audio.
Chris, my question is trying to understand the context of, we're talking about 2 different things, right? We have shoppable videos, but using music and just doing videos like you're doing is to gain followers, is to build
2
a channel.
totally different things. So, and I apologize for commingling them, but it just felt like the right time, being that I was showing how to share audio. But yes, those are 2 totally different things. But if anybody's truly building a business properly here, 95% of affiliates at any given time aren't going to have 5 fully approved creator accounts. Because if you're paying for followers, let's say you're boosting your posts or whatever. Did he teach boosting last night at all? Let's say you're boosting your posts. It's probably going to cost like $500 per account to get an account all the way there, right? Because boosting posts is not easy. You might get it cheaper, but generally speaking, it's like $500 to get an account to full creator. So 5 accounts will be $2,500. Most people aren't dropping that kind of money on creator accounts. You might drop it on 1, so you have a full creator account for 1. Then you have 4 more that you're always kind of building in the background. So what you're going to do is every single day, you're going to go take that AC/DC song we just did and go into each one of your accounts and go create like 20 of them and then schedule them out. I would right there, I would go create 30 of that one going around. I just kind of go around walking, go create that, try different stuff. I'll just go draft it all for now. Later I'll go in and I'll add Gen X text over it all and I'll schedule those out on that account. I'll schedule them out across multiple accounts. I would like, if I'm growing accounts to 5,000, I would like to have 20 posts per day on those accounts as well. But those posts are so much easier to make than shoppable posts. Shoppable posts have all kinds of rules that have to go with them and all kinds of regulations. I mean, how hard was this? It's like effortless, okay? So like once you kind of find a good audio you want to use, do it a bunch. Try to use audios that are super popular, either super trending right now or just recognizable audios that people would recognize from Gen X.
Couple different questions. So if we're doing trying to grow the accounts, we're fine with using the same clothing
Yeah.
on the different accounts, same music without getting
Correct.
duplicate.
Yeah.
Okay. Next question.
So I guess for the viewers at home, the question is kind of like, do we have to change outfits and do we have to make a case about that? No, not at all. If you have a tripod and you're just sitting there at like your home desk and there's just a tripod and there's barely any movement, then maybe that's like not enough going on.
Right.
So anything that's too still or so similar, if I watch like 20 videos and they're all almost exactly identical, you might get some violations, some strikes on your account for unoriginal content. But no, as long as you're kind of like, as long as there's movement, like I walk this way, then I'll walk back and it's already a different video.
How is Christo using music on every video that he has? And because one, I think you're fine with using remix music. Correct?
Crystal's not using top trending viral songs.
Right, but music in general.
Yeah, so basically, well, first of all, it's tricky, right? So Christo's likely, his biggest violation he's probably getting is not a violation that hits your account. Christo's probably getting a lot of what's called muted sounds. He's probably getting a lot of notification that says your video has had the sound muted. And then when you get that violation, it's not a violation really. It just mutes your video. And then but it comes up as a notification. Then you just click a button. It says use another sound and it brings one. You just use another sound. Likely he's dealing with a lot of that. Because so what he's doing is he's letting TikTok choose the sound for you. When TikTok chooses the sound for you, they're not going to choose this one. They're going to choose, you already have the shoppable video attached, whatever. It's just going to choose one that's supposedly allowed. The violation you'll get isn't a strike on your account. You'll get a violation that suddenly it's not allowed. It happens to me all the time. When I use the music it defaults to, it'll just tell you to change the sound. So he probably has to change the sound a lot. So he probably makes his videos and then his task throughout it is just changing sounds whenever they get muted. And TikTok lets you do that no problem. So what he's doing is this, which is the account, this one. So watch. Love is alive. See how it chose the music? He's just using whatever it chooses. See, just use whatever it chooses. Let's see really quick. Let's put some people on spot. James, give me a good smile there. Let's see. Oh, you thought that was funny? Let's see real quick what yours looks like. Wow, news anchor. Okay, I was not expecting that one. Jeez. Okay, Kitty. Okay. Wow, that's moments before the thumb went up. If the thumb went up, we have a whole different sound. Watch. Okay.
She's the bomb.
I don't know what this is. He just has a synthesizer playing.
That's my aura.
Yeah. Okay, so do you guys get the point? Is that TikTok will default some music? That's what some of these people are doing. Okay, TikTok will default some music, but a lot of times they're shoppable. They'll make you change it.
On building our accounts, we're talking about operating within TikTok. Have you tried, or would it be worth our time to take the videos we're creating on TikTok, downloading them, and then posting them to Instagram, to other things, and driving traffic outside in to follow on my TikTok?
Yes, but we're not going to teach that this week.
Okay.
But yes, so repurposing content across multiple platforms. If you want the quick 60-second version, if you want to go get lost in the sauce of it, I wouldn't recommend it for anybody until you're making money. First of all, if you're not making money with this, don't be that guy. But what you would do is you would use the affiliate link. So every product, you're an affiliate of every single product. You can get the affiliate link for every single product in the shop. Do you guys know this? Does everybody know how to get their own affiliate links? No? Let's go find something. Okay, here we go. Here's some heavy duty roll up thing, right? Look at that little arrow on the top. That little arrow up there, up on the top. Okay, let's go back to it. That is your affiliate link for every single product in the shop. Click that and then just copy link. I can promote this anywhere in the world off of TikTok. You do not need to promote only on TikTok. You can promote anywhere in the world. So now your creative juices have to figure out how to promote that. So an example would be like, let's say you have a list, you have a community, and you want to teach people, hey, we're going to be teaching you how to film on TikTok. You're going to really need the right equipment. So let me show you the #1 tripod you should get to be able to film all your videos, right? And so you're just going to show them this tripod and whatever, talk about it. So if you guys are planning on doing any, if you're a network marketer, if you're a real estate agent, you need this tripod. You now have that affiliate link. It'll take them to TikTok, and they'll buy it on TikTok. Okay? You don't need to mention it's cheaper. I mean, if you got a following and you're just promoting it to your following, buy it from me because it's me. You know?
But not for building your followers.
I don't know what that question means. What do you mean?
Marketing outside to bring followers in, follow you on TikTok.
We don't want followers on TikTok. I would never go to my social media and say, hey, follow me on my TikTok. Why would I want anybody following me on my TikTok?
To get the 5,000 followers. Just let TikTok.
I mean, I'm not going to get to 5,000 by asking my friends to follow me one at a time. Oh, look, grandma followed me. 4,999 left. You're not going to get, bro, I could just make these dumb videos that I'm making right now could easily get there. Yeah. Like, look, I don't know if I haven't figured out how to get into a bunch of accounts on this. Let me see if I can get into an account right here. I got an account that I could get into Full Creator right now probably. 4,246 followers, right? So I can't pull it up on there yet. Oh yeah, I can show you the videos from it up there. This Chris is contagious. Okay, this one right here. This thing right here, 4,246, right? So I can get there. So I just made these videos like, look, yesterday.
Is the dad supporting dads thing still trending? The reason I ask is because people told me it's dead. That DSD is dead. Hashtag dad supporting dads is dead. And I made a bet with
So 819 likes, 240 comments, 153. They're all strangers. This little 15, 30-second thing is going to significantly outproduce anything I could ever do myself trying to reach my friends. So when I see people going, follow me, follow me, follow me, that's pointless. All they're going to see is spam from you. What could possibly be good about it? So no, never get anybody to follow your stuff. It's going to make you look bad. You're just going to look bad. If I was just like Brian's friend and I followed Brian's account, this is annoying as hell. But if I'm an affiliate, I could go and I could go, oh, I learned. Maybe I looked at that and wow, this is really working. Good idea. So I'll reverse engineer him if I'm on his level. But if I'm just a follower, it's an annoying experience. Okay? So, but yeah. Look at how simple this is. But look at so what I'll do is I'll let this play right now. And then these are the stats from this video. Analytics. I won't be able to pull it up there, but 257 followers. So average watch time, 12% watch the full video because it's like only 10. It's like
20 hours ago. So that was pretty much when I taught you guys this. He posted it pretty much the same time.
Yeah, I was just in the car picking up the kid. If you're in the car, I pull up to where I pick up the kids, pull out my camera, and then schedule them out. And I can schedule out all these. So the thing is that these things are just always working in the background. Now, most of them aren't going to do this. If we go through and look at some of these, they're not all. Like, look at this one, only did 6, 1, and 1. Like, what's wrong with this one? Why did the algorithm, I put Gen X is making big moves. Why did it not? I even said, I feel like blessing one of my Gen X followers today. Give me a good reason. Nobody wanted a blessing. Goal, 5,000. Current, 3120. That one only got 4 likes. It's like, we don't know what's going to work. Okay? I'm just throwing the hook. But how hard is this for me to do? This isn't football practice. I give my son private coaching with an ex-football player, right, in a little warehouse with no air conditioning, by the way. And he's only been, because my son's new to football and he's only been playing for 2 months. And I asked the coach, so when are you going to teach him football? And he goes, we don't do that. So I learned really quickly, I have to teach him football. I thought I had a whole different idea of what football was. joining a football team, just so y'all know, you need to already know how to play football. They don't teach you. But look at these. Look, not 10 and 2, 61, 37. I liked this one. This was a good audio. I'll play this one for you.
What's the most
Rule number 37. Don't stop when you're tired. Stop when you're done. Weak men make decisions based on how they feel. Disciplined men do hard things regardless.
I mean, is it? It was the other ones. It's doing better than the other ones. Also, that one that was doing the best was like 45 seconds long.
Tell them why you chose that one over the Queen song.
Okay, so the reason I chose this one over the Queen song was working for me. So first things first, We Will Rock You, boom, boom, ksh, that was working. I was getting plenty of followers, no problem. But when I went to go try to boost it, it wouldn't let me boost Queen. Queen was an unboostable sound. So I decided to just go ahead and try an audio I could boost, just to see. And so I've just mixed up different audios. So this one too is a good audio, Delulu. I threw a little effect on it accidentally, and I left it. I was like, I threw a little effect, and I was like, I'll leave it. It was like when you accidentally are pressing buttons. But like 69, so you can't advertise these, right? This one, you can't advertise, but they still get good engagement. Look, 69, 28, 3 saves, right? So it's just like, they're so effortless. He's just basically getting in the car. You can pretty much see him putting his backpack in and this and that. I didn't even tell him I was filming. I just kept filming, just get the raw reaction. And eventually he starts going, yeah, get into it. He's into it. He's like, look at the eye of the tiger. You should probably use the eye of the tiger sound. Look at him now. Yeah. He's got the thing like this. But 91 comments, 177. He's got that one down. Anyways, my kids come in here and they're like, double discount. That's how he's known here in the office. 2 for 1, but they all know him as the double discount guy, because they all follow him and they actually follow him because it's like he's famous, right, to them. So like double, and every video is like 2 for 1, 2 for 1, double discount, double discount. So that's literally how they know Brian. That's how you're gonna forever be known too. You're gonna be like 10 years from now, you're gonna be like, I haven't seen your kids in ages. And they'll be like, oh, double discount. He'd be like, we moved on, it's triple now. It's actually triple discount now. So the point is that there's to go back to there's 2 different worlds we're in. We're always in a world of building up new accounts, which is equally as important as selling products. But selling products is a much more immediate income producing activity than that video. This video is not making me money. But this video it's like planting a seed in the soil and watering essentially soon it'll become some type of a tree or a bush or something that will yield a harvest. So you have to always be doing this. This is that long game. You have to have 5 accounts. You're doing this every single day. Don't miss a day. You need to have multiple accounts. I think 5 is like, we're only saying 5 because that's a good starting point. But how many accounts does Manny have? Like 2,000 accounts?
Seriously? How does he manage those?
That's the question he asked himself. And he thought, if I can answer that question, I can make a lot of money. Yeah, but I mean, there's guys that have 2,000 accounts. I mean, there's people that run high risk accounts. Another strategy is running super high risk accounts and just constantly getting them banned and getting them back up or getting new accounts going. Plenty of AI accounts that are just high risk. There's have you guys seen the AI where it's like somebody sitting in a passenger seat of a car and they're like, oh, and then it just cuts to an AI version of the product, and then it's a text that says somebody at Wink Toys is getting fired because they messed up and dropped the price to the lowest we've ever seen. And just that's it. And the video loops. I mean, there's people that do that. It's all AI. They don't even have the product. They just took a picture of the product on the internet, told AI to take it and put it on a beautiful marble tile or whatever, luxury interior design kitchen, and do a slow camera zoom into it and then show a person. Like, it'll be some dude wearing like a construction outfit with like construction or some cute girl. Anyways, those videos, they do insanely well. Until,
Most of them do nothing, but some of them
yes,
do millions of sales.
to be clear, like those accounts will have like 10,000 videos or whatever on them, and like 9,950 of them will like do nothing, and 50 of them will make them like $500,000. But then those also most of those accounts, when you do find them, they have no shoppable link on them, so you can quickly tell that account got banned because it's AI, it's against terms. But do they care? No. I'm not telling y'all to break terms. I'm definitely not telling the viewers at home to break any TikTok guidelines. But, you know, people do. They're saying people do. So it's the Wild West. To a certain extent, you got to look out for yourself. And to a certain extent, no matter how good you try to be, TikTok may still take your account away from you anyways. So it's like, play whatever game you want to play. So before I go to the B-roll, I might even be able to squeeze in a break. Okay, before I go to the B-roll is a whole nother section. Let's do this again real quick. I'm gonna force you guys to sit through one more before we do a break. If anybody needs to use the bathroom, go use. Okay, we're gonna do this really quick. You guys go to this account right here. Go to Office. Go to this account here. Okay, Office. We should change the name, bro. You want to change? Should we change it right now?
Do it. Are you logged into it?
No.
Is it right here on this table?
What do we want to change the name to? What's a name everybody's going to be able to remember all the time?
Well, Lifepreneur.
No, because we want to be able to. We want this as kind of like a audio.
Just name it Office Audios.
Office Audios is not bad. Office Audios. Kyle's a very straight to the point kind of guy. You know what I'm saying? It's like I go to Kyle, what should we name an account that's all about Office Audios? He's like, Office Audios. Let's see if he'll change it real quick. Otherwise, just find the account. You'll still be able to find it. It's this account here.
Audios is taken. We could be like Office Audios
2.
7. Yeah. HQ? Office Audios HQ. What if it was like instead of Office, because that's not the name of our company.
You know, you want to just leave it?
Kinda.
Yeah, let's just leave this.
Let's
Okay.
see what LP Audios looks like, or LP also.
Okay, let's just leave it. Hey, guys, office.warehouse97. Okay? Go to this account and look at all of these little intros right here. See how it says mad? I'm so mad, mad. So basically, each one of these, all of these videos here are just for your use. Let's listen to some.
Why didn't we leave the product?
Because this is a pilot program account. And we had like 50 videos and we couldn't link product. Plus by we're not linking product because really we're just using these, we're letting you guys make the money off these.
I'm so mad about these foldable ottomans right here. Like, I mean, I love the ottoman. Don't get me wrong. I got 2 of them, but if you tap the orange shopping cart, they literally just drop the price. It's like less than half what I paid. Don't be like me, guys. Tap the cart and add 2 for the deal. I'm so mad about
Brian, come on over here. Why don't you take this phone, use this audio, and go film the ottoman really quick and come back. I think we'll be able to see it on the TV, what you're doing. Yeah, let's go try that. So basically, you're going to just use the audio. Right there, see this on the bottom? See the picture? Use sound. And he pretty much keeps all his audios to 15 seconds, so you know. Okay, so let's see what he does. He's going to be a little bit delayed. Okay, so he finds the product. There it is. He's cleaning up his set. And he's messing it up because that sells things better. And now he's doing, oh, there's a knife in there. That's dangerous. There's his set. He turned it to color from black and white. I don't know how it got to black and white. I think he's also figuring out the phone. He's turning it up because he can't hear it.
He's not going to be able to hear it.
He's not going to be able to hear it because he's going to be here?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm so mad about these foldable ottomans right here. Like, I mean, I love the ottoman. Don't get me wrong. I got 2 of them, but if you tap the orange shopping cart, they literally just drop the price. It's like less than half what I paid. Don't be like me, guys. Tap the cart and add 2 for the deal. I'm so mad about these foldable ottomans right here. Like, I mean, I love the ottoman. Don't get me wrong. I got 2 of them. But
That's how easy it was.
The orange shopping cart, they literally just drop the price. It's
Uh,
less than half what I paid.
You couldn't hear it, huh? Okay, so can you hear?
I turned it up as loud as possible, and I'm like,
no, could you hear? Could you hear through the room though that it was playing?
I could hear that it was playing, but I couldn't hear
Yeah,
like the tap the card and add the two.
Yeah, Kyle pointed that out. So, okay, so there he is. And so now, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to be a little bit careful with what you put on the screen. So what I'll do right now is I'll just do a bunch of those, and then later, if there's a deal, later what I'll do is right when I'm publishing, then I'll add the text. So for example, even though I'm using Brian's voice, maybe at the exact moment that I go to publish, I'll be like, oh, it's 65% off. I could put 65% off. Or if I want to be risky, I could put 2 for 1. Do it at the time you publish. Don't do it right now. Just do it at the time you publish. So you're just going to go next, and you're going to go draft. Now it's in your drafts. Just like that. It's that easy. Now, when you go back to your drafts, you can go and you can do all the other things. You can link it and do everything when you're ready to publish. Does that make sense? How easy was that? Use sound, points, it starts filming. Okay, I have sound muted. And then it goes.
Chris, would you be worried about a weapon being in that picture?
Say it again?
Would you be worried about that being a weapon and that kind of would be a TikTok violation issue?
Yeah, he did that on purpose.
Right, but can that be considered against is that a violation that?
Okay, so look at all these products here. Okay, look at all these products. There's the knife. There's the Big Time Energy Labubu. See all these different products?
Do this one.
Did you do a specific one for it?
Yeah. The other direction. You pass it. Go to the big page, or do that quickly, and you'll see it. There it is.
Okay. Oh, here. Let's listen.
But I'm so mad at Primer right now. Like, not the protein, love the protein. But if you tap the horse shopping cart, you'll see they just dropped the price. Like right after these shows up at my house. That grass-fed protein, don't be like me and miss it. Tap the cart, add 2. I'm so mad at Primer right now. Like,
Okay.
protein, love the protein. But if you
Use sound. You can make it 60 seconds just to make sure you get all of his audio.
They're
if you
all
want.
under 15.
They're all,
Make sure
but
they're
you
all
could
under
always, yeah, but you could always use more if you want. He tends to make sure they're just 15. Then you just point and click. I mean, it's like crazy that this is going to make us money. First, I just want to point out, I'm going to have a full-blown conversation with you guys why I'm doing this. This is how easy this is, right? Watch this. So here I am, guys. I'm talking to you. It doesn't matter because it's not even picking this up. I could even film Brian for no reason. Just point down. It doesn't even matter.
don't be like me and miss it. Tap the cart, add 2.
There you go.
I'm so mad at Primer right now.
It's not picking us up.
Love the protein. But if you tap the orange shopping cart, you'll see they just dropped the price. Like right after these shows up at my house. That grass-fed protein, don't be like me and miss it. Tap the cart, add 2. I'm so mad at Primer right now. Like,
Next,
protein,
and then do the
You're doing.
your thumbnail.
Oh.
No,
Oh, no,
okay.
do another. Do another.
Do another.
So my point is like, we're just trying to show you how easy this stuff is.
I'm so mad at Primer right now. Like, not the protein, love the protein. But if you tap the orange shopping cart, you'll see they just dropped the price. Like right after these shows up at my house. That grass-fed protein, don't be like me and miss it. Tap the cart, add 2. I'm so mad at Primer right now. Like, not
Doing the little fist and look, scroll all the way to the end. So what you want to do, most of our scripts end with some type of buy 2. Does anybody want to guess why we tell people to buy 2? Okay, but we don't know. We're doing faceless voices. We have no idea what the deal is. But you make more money if they buy 2. So that's why.
Why not?
Why
4?
not 4?
There you go. Why not 4? I do sometimes. So I took anybody remember when I talked about average order value yesterday? Remember that one? The average order value is higher. So if the GMV max wants to maximize the GMV, sending it to one of my videos where I tell them to buy 2 is going to give more GMV per viewer than somebody whose video is only telling them to buy 1. Now, obviously, not everyone's going to buy 2. Like, not everybody needs 2 ottomans. But some people do. And because I've suggested it, I don't know, my data shows that some people just buy 2 of them. And then if I can come up with a reason why, I'll be more likely. So one of those reasons could be free shipping. One of those reasons could be because you can get 2 of them for less than the price of one. One of them could be for, we talked about, to give it for the whole family, to stock up because the price is never this low before, if you like to eat these regularly, for the ashwagandha protocol or whatever, so if you need to take a whole 3-month supply, whatever reason you can come up with that's not going to be more than a sentence, right? That's a perfect reason to use. So I'm going to make us some more money real quick.
I'm so mad at Primer right now. Like, not the protein, love the protein, but if you tap the orange shopping cart, you'll see they just dropped the price. Like right after these shows up at my house. Like grass-fed protein, don't be like
It is
this.
like that.
Tap the cart.
In with the 2.
I'm so mad
And
at
then
Primer right now.
edit cover, scroll to the end, and there's the 2. Drafts.
So when you're ending, try to stay with some type of your final shot of your audio. The final, you'll see the seconds about to, it's like a clock. You'll see it about to go. The final one should be the best looking thumbnail. Even if it's not your fingers even adding 2. Just at the end, just have that good thumbnail. Then just scroll all the way to the end. You always have a good thumbnail on every single one of your videos effortlessly.
Now,
Let
one
me
thing
show
I
you.
want to point out about these videos specifically,
Primer right now. Like, not the protein, love the protein, but if you tap
about all. Oh yeah.
Can I see it? I don't have one. Keep going.
Oh well, whatever. So all of those videos right there that you see on this account are products that on my accounts in the last 2 weeks I've made a single video and done more than $200. So that's what all these products are on the Office Warehouse page. So if you're scrolling through, like this product right here is one of them, the Ottoman's one of them, that knife that you saw is one of them. It's a fruit knife, not a weapon. And then same thing for all the other products that are in there that are on that list. The pumpkin, these are all products that I made one video on. I probably made more than one video, but from at least one video, I've done over $200. So those are going to be good products to use. You can grab those audios. They're highly likely over $200 recently.
Yeah.
Like in the last 2 weeks.
So we're going to break in like 4 minutes. We'll break at 11:30, 3 minutes. And then we're going to come back and do B-roll. Let me show you, though, on every single product, look at the screen. There's videos of people showing the product, right? When you listen to these, watch these, and just listen. Don't worry about what they're doing. Just listen to the audio and ask yourself, could I repurpose this audio? Or could I repurpose the first like 15 seconds? So watch.
If you have friends, this probably isn't for you because you will never be leaving the house. This right here takes Legos to a whole new level with 5,000 pieces and you build a bear. You know it's serious when they give you a little mallet. These are all of the different bears that you could get. There are so many different designs. Some with 5,000 pieces, some with 7,000 pieces. I'm going to report back every day with updates because I already know this is going to take me a really long time to do. If you want to rattle your brain a little bit, pick one of these.
Okay, so it's 40 seconds long, and it would go along with something like this right here. All it would take me to do is just open this up and show the inside of it pretty much. The only thing I liked everything in that script. I didn't like the use of the word Legos. I just don't, I don't like taking that risk. So if I hear another brand name mentioned, especially something like Legos, I'll probably skip it.
Yeah.
It's probably safe, but if you don't care, you don't care. When you're using other people's audio, by the way, you want to talk about one of the easiest violations to win is if you get a violation using somebody else's audio, you can generally almost always just say, I'm using audio, here's screenshot, I'm using it in the app, and you're just using somebody else's audio. They're the ones that said everything. I've had so far pretty much all of those overturned. Now, if you're linking the wrong products on or doing something else on top of that. But generally, if you're using somebody else's audio, you kind of don't get in trouble for it. But, you know, and once we start really turning this up, I'm sure there will be a lot of violations. I'm sure there's going to be stuff we haven't seen yet.
Who's ready to lose accounts? We got
So,
1, 2,
okay,
3.
here, let's listen to another
We'll
one.
get all of y'all 5 accounts deep, and then get to 10 accounts, and then no fear.
To finish this.
Let's listen again.
Something you should know about took me exactly 90 minutes to finish this. Something you should know about me, I used to be a quitter, so when things got really challenging, I would give up. Not anymore. That Greta doesn't exist anymore.
I don't like the little music in the background, but
Thought that they were like Legos.
and I don't like Legos. What I would do with this though is I would understand the concept of what she's doing. It took 90 minutes for me just to build this, whatever. So what she's doing, she's starting with a hook that's basically saying, instead of spending, weeks on a big one, you could just take a little small one and just build one of these in just an hour and a half with your kids around your family or whatever. And it might be kind of fun. If you get a box like this, go build one. If you actually have a little one built, it's only 90 minutes. Maybe you do it with your kids or have your kids do it or something like that. Build it for fun. Now you've got a little one that you can actually show as a product. So if she was doing that, I would just do it faceless. So I would just point at the product, let her do the talking, and show and hold it in my hands what I built. Or I would just, honestly, I might just film the front of the box and just film like one of these little things. But when I hear an audio like this, I probably don't want to reuse it. I probably just want to copy it. Remember yesterday how I told you copying is one of the best ways to get there? She's doing well with it. She's featured on the Created Sellers. 1 million views for that video. So it's her holding the little thing up there, right? So if I just spend 90 minutes to build one of these and I do a bunch of videos saying, I was able to build this Wink toy in less than 90 minutes and it was so much better than I thought. And then get into your video. Something like that. You're copying her style. We'll do one more.
Guys, stop messaging me and asking me to build yours. You guys can do it. It's not that hard. Just dedicate like a little bit of time to it every day. Don't overwhelm yourself with it. It's supposed to be fun. If you haven't seen these are the building brick. They're mostly bears, but I've got the milk tea girl. There's also like rabbits and like cats. I have the cat, what I'm gonna do next. I made up these little individual bricks that you have to interlace. They're a little bit more challenging than like the other popular builds.
Okay, so this audio sounds great. So what I'm doing is I'm tuning out the visual of her. This is you have to disconnect your mind. I don't care what she looks like. I don't care whether she's in her room or she's at a park. I don't care what she's holding in her hands. It's almost better if you just don't look at the screen at all. Just cover it and just listen. Could I reuse that audio? And I could. But I don't care if she's holding the thing. I'm not going to
personally, I think showing all the pieces, like just spread them out far. And then the hook is, stop asking me to build these for you.
Yeah. Or there's like a little hammer, right? Take the little thing like you're just getting started and just hammer it. Stop asking me to build these for you. And then pick up the box and start talking about the product. It doesn't matter. You know what else you could do if you want to get real creative is you might even be able to take like a little picture, just do a little screenshot of the Wink toys from the product listing. Take a little screenshot. Stop asking me to build these for you. And then start your video. Very, very simple. The point being is that you don't just have to use Brian's Office Warehouse videos or my videos. You literally can go and use audios from almost all the people out there. And it's not just that video. Let's go to her account.
PSD just restocked their mystery bundle. Get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the women.
I already like it. And my kids wear PSDs, but this is women's. But who's really looking at the boxers? So they're covered with pants. So anyways, this right here, 10% commission, $3 per sale. Bottom line is if I had this product, look, I'm just randomly at some woman's account. If I had this product right now, I could use this audio in a heartbeat. She's not even showing her face either. This is so simple. Now, I'm not going to use this one because this is music. How's that going to help me make a sale?
Got this set of 5 eyeliner stamps from TikTok shop. How freaking cute are these? They're actually dual.
So if I had these eyeliner stamps, I would just have them out here. Got this set of 5. Got this set of 5. You're just pointing to it. Don't worry about what you're seeing.
So sizing on the new Juniper sneakers by Crocs and Soleil Banbury, I went with the size 8. I'm usually a 7.5.
Randomly found.
If they are true to size. I would say these are true to size, even though they are a chunkier.
Yeah. So anyways, bottom line is, that sounds fantastic. We're going to break for 15 minutes, you guys. We're going to start at 11:45. Okay? Come back then.
All right.
Those things are selling, bro. Keep filming them. No, you went, you beeline straight for him. You didn't just randomly.
Oh, so I wanted to tell you, some of the sales that I've been getting, like you don't waste a video, like even if you make a mistake.
Yeah.
So I looked at like some of your highest views or whatever, and some of them like you made a mistake or whatever. So I just went with it. I was like, I went with it. I'm gonna go with it or whatever. And yeah.
They're working?
And even for me, like when I do use my own voice or whatever, sometimes I'm like, I'm not wasting this video. Whatever. I coughed, I dropped the thing, whatever. And I'd be like, so one of them, I was like, oh Lord, I don't know what I'm doing. Now I posted it, and I've been making sales. Or whatever.
That's awesome.
So I think it's like the authenticity
Mhm.
of it also, or whatever.
Yeah.
So like, okay. So like one of them, you were talking, you're like, I don't know what's going on with my voice, but tap the card or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, hey, Brian went with it. I'm going with it.
That's
and
awesome.
Whatever. So it's like, yeah, if I make a mistake too, I was like, okay. And sometimes I just joke around and say little silly stuff to be like, I kind of
Yeah.
wonder if this will sell. Like I did
Whatever.
it like this.
I mean, I'm halfway doing that just to keep me entertained.
Yeah. 'Cause
And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, but you know, it helps me keep my sanity at, you know, the thing that I've been doing every day for 9 months.
And that's what sometimes, like, yeah, if I'm doing videos or whatever, and I'm just like, okay, I just need to, you know, something
Mhm.
to break it up a little bit or whatever. And one of them, I was like, oh my, I just wait, but it's Coupon to come on sale. And it actually sold. And I was like, somebody
That's
really
awesome.
did
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, anyway.
You had authentic, like, good energy. You felt good about it, and yeah, that's everything.
Really crazy.
That's awesome. If you could share that when we come back with everybody.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I love that breakthrough for everybody.
Pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, once you get approved for shop,
Yeah. So you think?
so I think you can at least get to pilot as long as you post those videos today. I think, you know, by Saturday, are you here the weekend or no?
No.
Okay. So yeah, here in the next like 2-3 days or so, you should be able to get invited to a pilot program where you can at least make 5 of them and start getting some money coming in.
Talked to several people that they pay. You think that's the best track?
That promote feature, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, you want to make a bunch of them, a bunch of videos, and then do $8 promotions, do multiple promotions on the same video, or do multiple promotions, you know, on a couple of videos. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, a bunch of them, but yeah. Don't let Ted make all the money, James. Get in there.
Dallas. Dallas. Yeah, yeah.
You want this?
Take it real quick. Might as well.
Crowd in the background? Oh.
Yeah, crowd in the back would be great. Anything that looks like they did?
Yes, they saw your video.
Let's try crowd in the background.
sure we have both these on. There is that. I'm gonna just leave this up here.
Yes, thank you.
Can we get Kyle to get some tickets made?
Kyle, get some tickets made.
Get some tickets
And
made.
let's do a Creator Camp members only discount. What is the discount going to be? What's the coupon for everybody here?
What's going to be the
So
affiliate,
we're thinking.
affiliate commission?
It's going to be up to 50%.
So Halloween's
Yeah.
the 31st, right?
What's are we going to do?
So,
Are we going to have annual
are
plans
we gonna
or
do the
just
same-
event by event?
We're going to have monthly, annual, and events.
Chris, it works for him. Same 4-day event, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday?
Yes, if it's Halloween weekend, I could do it.
I think these 4 days work well for your schedule.
Yes, and in the honestly, these aren't bad as long as you take second half every day. As long as I can have Saturdays to go to my son's football games. I'm actually really because I could take most of Sunday.
Yeah.
And you can take most of Saturday.
Perfect.
Okay, so let's do another 4-day event. Let's announce it right now. Everybody back in the room, we got a special announcement. We just spent hours brainstorming. We're gonna do lunch at 2 today. Yeah, because I need to leave at 2. Last time I ended at 1 and I sat around. Yeah, so I'm just gonna maximize. Everybody needs to learn this real bad. Because this is you're taking off though, right? You're going tonight. Damn. Oh, well then perfect. Okay. I want you to film on Sunday. Okay. What do you need? What you want?
Trying to figure the name of these shoes out. Crocs.
These are called Crocs. If you just go to Crocs right now, they should be some of the newest ones. The name, yeah, but the name is right here on the actual. It's like Juniper, Salehi Benbury Juniper. Yeah. Everybody back in. We got a special announcement. Brian, come on up and grab this mic. Yeah, we got to do a quick little thing. First things first, housekeeping. Lunch is at 2 today instead of 1.
Hey, Kyle, real
I
quick.
apologize for the inconvenience it may have caused you and your
on Eventbrite and make the
brain.
page so people can
The reason is because I got to leave at 2 to go pick up my kids, and last time we ended at 1, and I sat around like at lunch for an hour. Kind of cool, but I just want to teach until lunch. So if you don't like it, you could always just go have an early lunch by yourself. We have an announcement, though. We have an announcement, and the announcement is that we have decided when our next Creator Camp is going to be. Creator Camp 3, and we would like to give anybody who wants to purchase early bird tickets for that, if you're in attendance, we'll give you a much better deal than everybody else. So if you like this and want to come back and want to film more, we'd be glad to give you a much better deal. How much? I don't know. We didn't even get to that. We didn't get to that point. We need something because these events cost us money, but we don't need a lot because you guys are basically re-attendees. Just enough to cover donuts and stuff like that. Video people.
Yeah, now that we don't have to buy
lights.
tables, we don't have to buy chairs. We bought them.
That costs like $4,000 though. We're losing money.
Right.
As long as y'all pay for the TV. And a camera, guys.
And I had to buy the phone because it's the only phone that works.
We had to
with
spend
TV.
$1,000 on a phone. And as long as you're willing to pay for the staff and the lights and the lease. Yeah. So it's actually, your discount is
What
more
if we
than the
can give
regular
a
cost.
bonus? Right. Yeah. You could be a founder by helping us.
Help us out a
Not
little
be
bit.
a losing
Okay,
business.
now this is a controversial date that we have chosen for our next Creator Camp. So if you have small children that like to go trick-or-treating, you're probably going to pass on this one.
Well,
maybe not.
Or
Bring
you're
'em.
going to take them trick-or-treating right
Here.
around here. Beautiful neighborhoods, nice candy.
Halloween weekend, Creator Camp 3. Halloween weekend, whatever the Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday is, that has to do with Halloween. I don't even know what those dates are.
30, 31, 1 and 2. What?
Okay,
you go.
30, 31, 1, and 2. The reason we are squeezing it in right there is we want enough time to give people to plan, because some people need to like take off work and stuff like that. They got jobs still, okay?
Right.
And some people are like busy.
Yeah, let Marcus know. He specifically
Marcus
asked
did
me
want to
as
know.
soon as, because they need to let work know immediately.
And some people are like, flying around doing comedy stuff.
Some
and
people
they-
want to
they
come
skip
from New
Saturdays
Zealand, and it's kind of expensive to get a last minute around the world.
Some people come to every single event and just
Right?
keep coming over
just
and
keep showing
over
up.
and over and over. Stay extra days. I came in on it's like Tuesday afternoon. I come in and Ty's still in here filming. Like, what? Did you move in? I didn't. At some point, and she just by herself doing her own thing. So anyways, it will be Halloween weekend, and we're gonna Halloween theme out the office. We have a whole bunch of Halloween supplies that we didn't set up. We're gonna theme it out. But the reason is, one, is enough notice, and two, is that's really your last chance to get a bunch of filming in for Black Friday. After that, your hooks really need to be in the water by like within like a week of that event.
Yeah.
And it will be nice weather. It won't be 120 degrees. Well, today was nice weather, wasn't it?
Yeah, a little humid.
It's humid. Questions?
For
Anybody?
Arizona
Anybody got questions?
standards.
We're probably we're probably gonna sell tickets for the same amount. We don't know exactly, but what we can promise is that y'all can have a better deal. Does anybody here want to come again? Is there anybody that would want to come again? Okay, most everybody. All right.
Okay.
Let's just come up with some special deal for reattendees.
Yeah.
Except for Ty, she's already worn out her welcome. And Ted. Ted just hasn't left. He came to Creator Camp and hasn't left yet. He's still here.
I think James followed that game plan. He was like, I like that Ted came to the event and didn't leave. I'm gonna do that.
And what's up with these like one-way tickets? Why are people buying one-way tickets? Like, I will say that the third we've been 3 times people have asked if they can sleep at the office. And the answer is no, officially, just so we're all clear.
It is no.
The answer is a no.
I know that couch looks comfortable.
However, there are like 6 people living at Brian's. I have noticed. You have a whole family.
Till the 26th, they have a date.
He legit has people living at his place. And this is like, it's not really a big place.
Just an Airbnb.
Just an Airbnb.
Yeah. What if we had some kind of bonus we gave them?
Ooh.
Above and beyond, do something a little extra, something a little better, to where we're more likely to not have an unprofitable event next month?
Yeah, the problem is we keep losing money on these events. We haven't figured out how to make them profitable
we
yet.
keep buying more and more things.
Okay, so we'll have a candid discussion about it. The problem is that see the comfort level here, and this is with smaller tables. Was anybody at the last event? Remember how big the tables were?
Last event we rented the tables, so we made that was just pure loss.
Yeah, we did lose money
Yeah.
purely, and this one we're at a loss too.
But at least
we're
we
like-
own tables now.
Yeah.
We own.
I mean, we're
a
really
TV.
at a loss because of this and the TV.
Yeah.
That other curved TV from the last one just wasn't working.
That's true.
Oh, I like that thinking.
I didn't hear it. What was it?
If you loan me $100,000, it's an investment in your future. There we go. Heard it straight from her. All right, so the what is it? Okay,
We did do a lot. I mean, everything behind you was free.
There
That's
was-
$75,000 worth of free stuff.
Does anybody see how big this TV is? They don't have them like this on the TikTok
don't
shop,
have that
okay?
on
TikTok shop's gonna have like a little one from China that's gonna be
And
a third of this
honestly,
size.
about 6 of those racks were free, and I have to do a lot of videos for them. And then the rest of them, to get them here in time, were not free.
Yeah, those are all Raby racks. So for example, when you're filming, you don't just have to film the products, like you could actually still film.
Yeah, also I
the
meant to
actual
mention, on that list there, I need to do the Raby racks, because the Raby racks, I did like 4,000 in sales in the last 2 weeks on those. Those are good. Yeah, those are
The
awesome.
racks.
And
Yeah.
the fact that we have so many of them, I think does help the videos.
When you say your numbers, it's just like, oh yeah, no, that ran. Oh, just the rack the product is on. I sold 4,000 of the rack.
Those racks are moving.
See, he's like, you see the carpet you're standing on? Yeah, I sold 12,000 of that.
16 for 8.
You know the trash cans you put the trash in? Yeah, I sold 15,000 of that.
I mean, there's plenty of things there that I've not sold very much of. But yeah, I curated a list for you guys. And I'll have another list next month. You guys can get first access to the list. There's bonus number 1. First access to the list. Bonus number 1.
I'm 100% willing to do something exclusive for reattendees. I like that idea. You can count on me for that one.
All right.
So something about Brian. Brian's a little bit more consolidated in major accounts, right? So he's really invested in this 1 and 2. He does mess around with other stuff. Believe me, I've seen him. But he's really, really, really invested in those. Whereas I'm a much more of like the wide approach, because I need to do things he can't do. A lot of these things that we test and stuff like that, I actually go out of my way to tell Brian, don't do it. Like, I don't even think Brian should be I don't even think he needs to mess around with faceless, voiceless just to see if it sells on his accounts. Why bother? Just do what's working because it's clearly working. So if you guys ever do get an account that's just got a style and it's printing money, just because you hear a shiny new way to do something, don't do it. Stick with what's working. So because Brian can't necessarily do it, That's where I come in. I'll experiment and do everything. I've done AI videos. I've filmed videos where I don't even have the product in my possession. Just came up with a way to do it. Thought this thing's on sale. I don't have a product. You know what else I've done? I've just literally texted a friend. Hey Brian, can you send me over a couple clips? I've got the Easy Bombs birria bombs, but I don't have Pozole bombs, and it's a you got to get the combo. He sends me over a couple clips. Of course, in Brian style, the clip looked like this. He's just like he takes the product, just drops it, throws that, the ball rolls off the table, and then he sends me a clip. I was like, thanks, Brian. And there's a baby screaming in the background the entire time. But he sent me the clips within like 12 seconds of getting the text message. He goes, sure, films and sends them. But I've done that too, and then just used those clips and made videos. So I'm experimenting. So my accounts are wide. So I'll have a whole bunch of accounts making money, but they're not making $2,000 a day.
Well, to be clear, if your goal was just to make a ton of money, you would edit, you would use all these skills
I would do a lot
you
of
have
things, yeah.
that are not.
Okay. Let's. I like the candid conversation. If my goal, we talk about this all the time. I prefer to run the community. I like affiliate marketing. I would love to make YouTube videos and Facebook videos and Discord and build up a community. I want to get people in on a recurring monthly subscription, a recurring annual subscription. That's what I want to do. That's my big thing. I want to create an affiliate program for all of you to make money from. Someone needs to do it. Brian wants that as well because everybody in the world asks him how to make money, and he would like to say, just watch those videos. Or he'd like to say, I'm live every single day. Come join me. Just pay $1,000 or whatever. So Brian wants it too. So we've got this agreement where I'm not really going to invest too much time into TikTok. So if you guys ever see me, if you ever look at any of my accounts or anything like that and you think like, is Chris even really doing this? Just keep in mind, it's mostly all experimental. Okay, the money's not enough for me to take it serious. What I would probably do is I would probably lean into Chris Records' personal skills. And I would be doing things like maybe some like music video type promotions. Like, ClickFunnels paid me like a ton of money. High Level just paid me $50,000 to do music videos for them. It's really great income. So there's all of these different things that I could do that I could just apply to these brands. You don't think I could just go to all these brands right now, especially partner with Brian and go get custom? You don't think Easy Bombs would love to make some deal with us for viral rap songs? That's probably what I would lean into, is just trying to go viral. That's what I would, if it were me personally. The reason I don't is that I feel like I can't teach you how to do that. I mean, Ted, you could rap.
I mean, hanging around with you is long enough.
No, but I try to get him rap, he wouldn't. But the point is like, instead, I'm doing things that all I'm doing is experimenting what could be duplicatable. So you might see me doing some really low quality content. The only reason I'm doing that is just to see if it sells. If that sells and it was easy and it took me 10 seconds and I was doing something else and not thinking, then that's powerful. What do we need? We need Brian out of here. Bye, Brian. All right, let's get into training. So I want you guys to know that about me, okay? So you'll see accounts, you'll see like a lot of accounts that I'm maybe only making like $100 in a day or something like that, right? But you have to imagine that's on a bunch of accounts. And you also got to imagine someone that's not a lot, because I think I could be doing 100,000 a day. It's just I have a different belief, and that's like, I don't think I'm gonna make $100,000 a day as a TikTok Shop affiliate, using faceless, voiceless content. So I have to put myself in your shoes, and maybe you would be happy if your accounts were making a few $100 a day, because you might be like, oh my God, I would quit my job on that. So that's really what I'm like. I'm trying to take his knowledge and figure out how can we do what he's doing, but maybe you're not as good on camera as him. Maybe you don't want to take as much risk. What are some alternate strategies? That's where Faceless Voiceless comes in. It wasn't his idea. He doesn't think we should all just do it. Honestly, Brian would probably just say copy him. The easiest thing for Brian would be just do his 20, film it, tell you to do the same.
But like if we scale up to 50,000 people doing the exact same thing as me, it's not going to work as well for everybody.
Yep.
And so there is use in kind of frameworking, and then at the same time, there's a little bit of skill in what I do.
Now, one thing I want to say as a disclaimer is that Faceless Voiceless is a trend that works today, and TikTok changes, and for all I know, this trend 3 months from now, there could be an official notice from TikTok that says, no more of this, okay? And then we just deal with it. That's just the reality. Philippines, TikTok had something similar happen. Philippines, TikTok, they scaled these kind of models very, very quickly, just mass producing spam out there. So Philippines, TikTok said, you can't do this low engaging, faceless content.
Repetitive
faceless content.
Of
course it was vague. Of course they weren't very specific.
It was a 3-second video of this and then posted. And then a 3-second video of this and then posted, and a 3-second video of this, and then posted. And so there was no, it was just normal. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. It was like
they were doing whatever we're doing times like 100,000, and
Right.
Philippines shut it down. So will all of TikTok be shut down for that? Probably a variation of that will happen. Right now, though, the getting is good. Might as well get it while the getting's good. That's what Too Short once said. Again, that joke probably went over this crowd's head. So unless you got any other final announcements, we will figure out details, you guys, for re-attendees. Okay, we'll figure out something. We'll make a special deal. I don't know if it'll either be a discount or a bonus or whatever it is, but it'll be affordable and fun, and we're improving. This event is already better than the last one. Next event will be even better. Okay. Also, like, we don't even have the replays edited from the last event yet, and yet these are live switched, so these are going to be available instantly. So we're going to have these before we're going to have the other ones.
Yeah.
Which is awesome. Discord. Everything's moving to Discord. The reason we don't have Discord yet is, I'll be candid about that. I don't care. Because they're watching right now on the replay. They're watching in Discord.
Right.
So
in 2027?
In 2027. The reason we don't have Discord is because we have been how can I phrase it properly? Like, we don't want to just launch in Discord and then immediately have to change the strategy that everybody's learning. And right now, we're not fully solidified on what strategy we wanted to teach. So we have all these different strategies we can teach. We think bottom of funnel, especially with all the violations and the low view periods and stuff like that, we think to an extent what we taught a few months ago, we should back off of, right? So even that was what we were going to launch the whole Discord on, was just what we've been teaching for months, what we know best. Now we decided let's maybe kind of move more towards middle of funnel and top of funnel sustainable business. In order to do so, we needed to kind of change up our strategies a little bit. And so the new bottom of funnel we're just going to be teaching is faceless, voiceless. So people are going to come in, they're going to get just faceless, voiceless, something to get started with, and we're going to tell them it's low quality, low effort, videos that give you a start. But the goal now is to graduate to these other tiers, and they're going to pay fees to get into the other clubs where you're building a real sustainable business that you can be proud of. That's the idea. So it took us a while to be able to figure out what we're going to teach, because if we launch that Discord and then next thing you know, there's like this violation wave and bans and all this kind of stuff, it's going to be too chaotic for us. It can always happen anyway, so we eventually just have to launch the Discord regardless. So we just decided, let's launch the Discord. So we'd like to have the Discord up and functional and affiliate program by the end of the month. The affiliate program will be through WAP. If you guys have promoted 6FC. The only reason we're going through WAP, W-H-O-P, is because they connect with Discord automatically, so they'll manage all of our memberships for us. So basically, if somebody doesn't pay their monthly billing fee, they get kicked out of the Discord, all automatically. And then also WAP handles all the affiliate payouts, so we don't have to you don't have to be coming to us and be like, where's my commission or something like that. It's all just inside WAP, and you just put it in your bank account. We go in there like once a week, once a month, Brian once a year, and just hits the withdraw button. Yeah, honestly, he goes, last time we were here, he's like, oh, look, I got like $7,000 just sitting around. Forgot about that. Then he just hit the withdraw button. Yeah, you got to check.
Focus on one thing.
You got to check more often.
Yeah.
He is very, very laser focused. He finds thousands of dollars laying around in extra accounts. So yeah, so you just go in there. I'll do it like once a week. You let it build a little bit, because it's gonna, it's paying you like whatever it's gonna be paying you is like I think we're gonna do like $48 a month for the low tier to get people in. Even at 50% commissions, it's only $24. Let that add up. Let that get into a few $100. Then hit the withdraw button. A few $100. Hit the withdraw button. And then we're gonna also have a higher tier, $1,000 a year tier. So if anybody's in LP300 or have heard of LP300, that's being put into Discord. So everybody's gonna have to pay for that. When they get into the new LP300, basically a $1,000 a year club, they're getting access to Brian every day, which is really cool. We got this office, stuff like that. If you can't do it, I'll cover for him or whatever. But Brian's willing to let you guys pick his brain every single day, review accounts, share knowledge, share what's working on a daily basis. Whereas the $48 a month club will be like a lighter version of all of that, and it'll be much more of like the community access. The bigger club will be like private discounts. Like he can go to Easy Bombs right now, and he can talk to them and be like, hey, I got some up and coming people in the community. If you guys want to do more retainers, and he can start getting more people set up on retainers. He can start getting more people set up with custom coupon codes. It's like, shh, keep it a secret. This coupon code's only for 100 people. You don't want to share that with the whole group.
A bunch of people hire commissions. Those are
higher
private links
commissions
for a bunch of people in real commissions are getting tight. Yeah. getting higher commissions for stuff, normal commissions. I went to Grant Dunn, made a video for, he's in our community, made a video for Nathan and Sons and got like 1.2 million. It was bottom of funnel video too, like double
I saw
discount
that.
on the, made a ton of money off of that. And he was getting 16% commission and I got him 26% commission.
Which is huge.
So, I mean, yeah.
So, but again, a lot of these custom deals, we can't just say, hey, can you give these to 5,000 people? They're going to say no. So they're either going to say they have to have a certain amount of GMV, or in this case, the guy had a 1 million view video, you can negotiate that with. But if you can't, a lot of times you can't just say give everybody the best deal. So that's where we're going to have separation. We're going to have the massive community all involved, but then we'll have a higher tier that where we can start getting custom benefits for them. And just access to Brian alone is worth $1,000 a year. 5 days, 5 days a week. LP, you guys remember like Atlas and LP300, those things where I was going every single day? That's highly valuable. 5 days a week of Brian doing it. Brian's also going to sharpen his skills. He hasn't really been teacher Brian until recently. He's been more of just doing it on his own, privately in his home, just dealing with his own stuff. Now he's getting a chance to like really kind of teach. And once you start to teach, you start to see results and you start to realize, I taught this and somebody got a result with it. Now let me teach that more. And you start to kind of fine tune. Pretty soon he's going to get to the point where he knows what you need and he'll be able to anticipate it and solve the problems. All he needs is that daily repetitiveness. And you guys, I think it's going to be worth a lot more than $1,000 a year. We could probably be calling it like an 8-week boot camp with Brian and charge $1,000 for 8 weeks. We could charge $5,000 a year for that. And then outside of that, we might do a high tier, like maybe a $10,000 high-end mastermind or something. Of course, we'll pay commissions on everything. We might even be able to pay commissions on this event if we can figure out how to get profitable.
Once we have everything purchased, as soon as we stop buying curtains, and then we can be profitable.
We need one more curtain.
I know.
Yeah.
Actually, we got an angle to where maybe we can get it for free.
You know what's funny about Brian is like whenever we talk about buying something, the first thing he does is he disconnects from our conversation, goes on his phone real quick, comes back and says, I just ordered 6 of them for free as free samples. He just contacts the vendors directly and they just see his GMV on his accounts, which is in the millions. And they're like, okay.
There it is. Yeah. But they didn't give me enough shelves. So
and also they didn't have the tables.
And the tables, right.
They had
okay tables.
They would have things like 5 chairs for free. Right. And so we're going to all of our accounts. We're like, you get 5, you get 5, you get. But then it was like the chairs were like those crappy like plastic ones. They're like this and they're crappy and everything. We're like, we got to get them.
There were nice ones that we could get, but then it was 2 chairs.
Yeah. These are honestly, we got these ones because they're wider and they're more comfortable with padding on them. It's like that little difference cost us more, but it's more comfortable, right? Those other ones though, we could fit 3 per table. Y'all would be like right up next to each other. But also one of the issues we have is the max that we could fit in here is 50.
Yeah.
So once we open up the community, another problem we're gonna have is these events are gonna sell out and there's only 50 people here. So we have to charge a lot for them. We can't, one of the reasons why we raise the prices is because these things will sell out. It'll get to a point where we're gonna announce it and we're gonna let people buy them like months in advance. We'll probably be sold out like 3 months in advance moving forward. That's how we'll pay for the TV. Yeah. I mean, honestly, if we could just pay for the whole event, if he would just do one video right now on these Crocs on my account, okay? I'm like, I'll cover the event. This guy. Yeah, the reason my other account got is I just promoted the Crocs. This guy just went and did a video on Crocs and sold like 100 pairs like that thing. You go to his videos and he'll just make a dumb video. It's 2 for 1 on Crocs, whatever. And you look and it's got like 450 likes, 85 comments.
The one of my son with the Gorilla Mind energy drinks.
Oh, I know, that was wild. It's low effort. He's like, I gotta fulfill the sample. He crouches down with the camera and his son's opening up energy drinks out of a thing. And he's like, these things are on sale right here. It's just, they're pretty good. And he just sets it back in the thing. And then that video goes like viral.
I don't know why it went viral. That one made no sense.
It made no sense. And he's like, then he tells us, y'all should promote this. Look. And he sells like 100 of them a day.
Then you promoted them.
Then we promoted them. But then they took them and then they delisted it right after.
It's back though. It is back.
The viral Ottoman benches, those Ottoman benches in there, for example. Those things, I tried selling them with like middle of funnel and top of funnel. They didn't really do good. As soon as I just reused his audio, then they sell every single day now. Just reuse the audio.
I use it too.
Yeah, it sells every single day.
I came here 2 weeks ago. We were there Labor Day, and you just carried them like that, did something stupid, and I used your audio, and they just sold it next day.
Well, I sold a bunch by doing this. So what I did was I filmed him. This is something y'all, I know it's in B-roll category, which we'll get to. I just said, he said they were selling it. I said, here, hold the bench. And he just held the bench. And I was like, can we get him another one? And so he holds the benches like this. And he's got two of the ottomans, whatever they are, in his arms. And then he's like hands one off and then puts another one down. I just took that clip and reversed it. So what it looked like is he was picking up these two benches and then just holding them up like that, because TikTok has a reverse clip option. You could just tap reverse on any clip you put into TikTok. It just reversed it. It looked like he picked up two benches. And so every single day. And then why is it selling so well? One of the reasons why the 2-for-1 pitch sells so well is because it's not really 2-for-1. And because it's not 2-for-1, people are gonna tell you that they tried and it didn't work. So all the comments are people telling you it's not 2-for-1, I tried. And then you can reply if you want. It's just fun to reply if you want to kind of troll with them. But it doesn't matter, because when they reply, it just is engagement, right? So next thing you know, more views on the video. And again, 95% of people never see the comments. So all they're thinking is, why are so many people watching the video? And they just keep showing it, showing it, and showing it. So 2-for-1 is a tricky thing. It's like probably 3 months from now, we probably won't be teaching it. But right now, if you look at Brian's history of top sellers from the last 30 days, 90% of those are 2-for-1.
Yeah, I found that hook and it worked really well. So just like I found the 1 hour before the gummy, they thought that I was doing drugs, but then I sold them something. Same sort of thing with the 2-for-1 or the I'm mad. Like, I'm not actually mad. This is what's going on. So it's kind of that turn, that reveal works really well. And then specifically with the 2-for-1, it's that plus it has the rage bait, engagement bait that we're going to talk about. And then it also has they're buying more than one, that higher average order value. And so it tends to get caught up in that GMV max pool better. And so you get a lot more traffic.
I've only got
leads
2
to more
hours.
Sales.
Can I just get to it?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Let's get to it.
All right, let's kick things off. Let's get back into filming. So let's see what account we're logged into. I forgot where we were at. I want to get as much as possible. I got to leave it around 2. How do you use this phone? In the near future, we will figure out how to use iPhones with this, and I will do so much of a better job, I promise. Okay, so really, I'm just pressing back.
There's a flash sale on this heavy.
Okay, page is outrageous. Perfect, we'll use this one. Okay, now, this account, for example, does low views, right? And I was like, I had all these people in the community that were saying, oh, I got low views, I got low views, I got low views. And I thought to myself, I wonder if I can make money with low views. And so that's kind of what the experiment on this account was, is I couldn't really break through. And then even with low views, it started making money. So I realized one thing I want to point out is that when you guys get your first 300 views, they call it 300 views. TikTok takes your video, roughly shows it to 300 people, usually in the first 24 hours. So you'll notice like 23 views, 3 views, whatever. Usually in the first 24 hours, they'll distribute it to roughly 300 people. The number's gonna vary all over the place, but that's roughly what it is. If you have a brand new account that's freshly in the shop and stuff like that, it's usually closer to 500 views per video. If your account's been around for a while, you'll notice a lot of times only maybe 100 views on some videos. So we call it the average of 300. Does that make sense? It's in between 100 and 500. 500 is like, if your account's in really kind of good standing and everything's going good, y'all have probably been there if you've been around for a while. You get the 500 views, and then the low views is like, can any video break 100? Okay, and it happens. So this is a low view channel. It's very, if you check back in, these videos probably won't do that well. But I was able to still get videos to break through. So look, I got one to pass 100 right there, 40, 22, 44, 132, 109. So that's kind of where this channel's at. It's a low view channel, but even with low views, it still makes some money, not a lot, but it's 36 bucks today so far. This is what's crazy though. Just 1,200 views. On my other channels, I just make one video, it does 1,200 views. Just one single video, right? So even then, when you get a whole bunch of these added up, when you go get a bunch of accounts that are all roughly, this one will probably do 80 bucks today. If it's 36 right now, I'll probably do around 80 to 100. That's roughly kind of been that number. So every day is different too. You're gonna have fluctuations, meaning some days you're gonna wake up and you're gonna be like, oh my God, I'm already at 100 bucks. This is gonna be insane. And then like in the afternoon, you're still at 100 bucks. That will happen. It'll just be weird. Or like even with Paige last night, we were talking, she's like, today was just such a low day. And it was like her number was stuck at like this little low number all day long and it never went up. And then finally at bedtime, check again. And she checks and it's like quadrupled her amount of income for the day, just out of nowhere. We'll look real quick and see what people are buying here. Because this channel's tough to re-engage with. Let's see, affiliate orders. Okay, so Wink Toys. This product right here, and this is on the old commission rate. So for example, this one, the commission rate we got through Brian is 15%. This is just on 10%, which it doesn't make much of a difference when you're barely selling it. And you guys might be happy with these results, like 50, 60, 70, 80 bucks a day, so I don't want to downplay it. But but I could do this on, I can get these results on a brand new account in the first 30 days pretty much 100% of the time. So it's like, once you kind of realize what it takes to succeed, this really, you kind of get doled out to like $50 or $100 a day is just kind of nothing, okay? Now, you should get there. That should be, you should get to the point where it's like $100 a day is so easy, I can create that anytime that I want. But that's really kind of the truth. So it's just a bunch of Wink Toys. There's one. 3-piece toilet bowl, cleaner bottle, cute dinosaur-shaped bathroom. Well, figure out what that is. It only paid $1, but how on earth did I sell that? I don't know. And then some Crocs. Okay, there's some Crocs. Crocs are always making sales. Some Wink Toys. So let's look real quick and see if we could find, and I can log into a bunch of accounts. If we have time, I'll log into a bunch. I mean, I can log into like 7 of them. So we can, at least right now, just from these devices. But on this phone, it's a little bit tricky. But let's see really quick what's selling. Oh no, let's see what videos are selling. Okay, 4 items sold off of how many views? 12. So I just want you guys to understand this is a very low view channel. If this were a hot new channel, do you understand why I'm so confident that I could sell? Because if this were a hot new channel, a Wink Toys video is going to get me 500 views. Now, does anybody want to tell me why there's 4 sales off 12 views? Can anybody explain this to me right now? There's a very obvious answer for it. What is the question?
Brian's voice.
That's the only right answer, which is it doesn't matter how many views you have. If somebody's looking, if Katie's looking to buy Wink Toys and she was on somebody's live stream for Wink Toys, she's noticed 3 or 4 Wink Toys videos. Do you guys remember the funnel? Top of funnel, middle funnel, bottom of funnel? If Katie's ready to buy, all I have to do is get my video in front of her. So I don't need a lot of views. This one had 230 views. I don't need a lot because what I really just need is the right people. So keep in mind, that's really what you're going after. A lot of views will not mean a lot of sales. I have plenty of videos that have 10,000 views, no sales. A lot of views, we're all chasing views. So when you go in these view slumps, I want you to understand something. It doesn't really matter. So don't worry so much about your views. It doesn't really matter. Focus more on your content. So let's see how good my amazing pitch was on this video.
I'm so mad at this company right now, guys. I'm excited about the product. I bought 2 of them. But if you tap the orange shopping cart, you'll see they just dropped a flash sale. Like literally as soon as it showed up at my house. Don't be like me and miss it, guys. Tap the cart and add 2. I'm so mad at this company right now, guys. Like not the product. I'm excited about the product. I bought 2 of them. But if you tap the orange shopping cart, you'll see they...
Does that pitch sound familiar? Did I just do it right here? Listen, these were on those shelves. We were setting up the shelves for this event. The little piece of paper was outside of it. I just grabbed the piece of paper and I threw it down. I'm so mad at this company. Not the product. I love the product. In fact, I bought 2 of them. Tap the cart. Wasn't my voice. I just acted out the voice. Remember, when we're making videos, we're acting out what's being said. Now, do we have to? No. I could just, one hand behind the back, I could just film like this and it could make a sale, right? But why? It's not that much extra effort for, if they're talking about the ventilation in the shoes, it's not that much extra effort to show the ventilation in the shoes. It doesn't take, even if I'm slightly delayed. Oh my God, the gum bottom fingerprint is the same. Is that really hard? No. So yes, you could just do this, but it's better if you actually just listen and follow along. But if you're like, oh, I didn't do it right, and keep deleting, then you're the problem, not the audio. Because if you didn't do it right, post it and try to do the next one better. Okay? So there we go. Let's see this Crocs one. Let's see my pitch.
Double discount on the Crocs Cranberry Juniper.
Double discount. By the way, if you're doing double discount, say it like Brian.
Double discount.
Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Double discount. Class is over. That's it. That's it. Where you been losing? I see you guys. You're like, there's a double discount today on the site. No, it's double discount. Yeah, my kids have it. Yeah, but like, watch me follow along though. Oh, you know what's fun about this? This is the first one I did. So Brian messages us. It says, "Hey, the Crocs are flying." That's it. So first thing I had to do is find them. You guys, this is organized. It was not like this, okay? Before these shelves were there, there's just products everywhere all over the whole garage. So first thing I had to do is I had to go find the shoes. So then I found the shoes, and I found them, and then I just put them on the table in the front. That's the registration table. I just put them there because I thought the sun was coming in, whatever. And I just literally just grabbed his audio that he just made sales on and just did this, right? Very first thing, okay? So the very first video I ever did, it's just right there on a dead account. It was on the account I was logged into. I didn't think. This is the part that's important. Faceless Voiceless does not require brain power, okay? Find Crocs, film Crocs. It's like, that's it. I found him, I put him down, I grabbed his audio, double discount on the such and such, and then posted. Now, another thing to understand is, I posted that was probably a week ago. I might guess, I don't know, 5 days ago, something like that. Probably posted it 5 days ago, but the sale didn't come in until today. You guys understand that's how TikTok works, right? So when you make a video, when I was new, I didn't understand TikTok works this way. When I made a video, you know what I did? I kept refreshing to see if it made any sales yet. I'm like, that's a good video. That's gonna sell like crazy. No sales. So pretty much all my sales, especially if you're on a dead account, what we call dead is just like, there's a difference. You can kind of feel the vibe and energy of an account that's getting 500 views per video. Like when I started up when my account got banned, I started up a second account. And that second account, I was doing 100 videos a day. And those videos were averaging 300 to 400 views each. That's 30 to 40,000 views per day. This one did 1,200 views. That one did 30 to 40,000 views per day. So do you understand why I have this mindset that's like, oh, it's pretty easy to just build an account at $300 a day. $10,000 a month is not hard in this business model. What's hard is our mindset. This whole conference should be mindset because that's really what is the biggest obstacle for most of us. Filming the product with somebody else's voice has got to be the easiest thing I've ever seen. But this is just proof here, even on this dead account. It's selling, even on the dead account. So yes, 4 there, 1 there. Geez, 8 Wing Toys, about 10 Wing Toys a day keep coming in on this. So let's have some fun with this thing. Let's go to, what do I want to do? I want to film some B-roll. No, let me actually go one more, really showing you guys this. Let's grab another product. I want to make sure you guys really understand. Let's grab, do we have the iPad by chance? That was up there. Okay, iPad, pull up notes, and I should have a script on it. So, I don't know how you guys want to do this. We'll post it in the Discord group. If you're watching the Discord, you already have it. Microphone, wait, let me finish the thought and then. So, I don't know how you guys want to do this, but this is something I wanted to teach, and I don't know we're going to have enough time, so I'm going to do my best. What's the Discord group? The Facebook group is going away. We're just having a different group.
So right now you're going to just post this in the Facebook group?
No, I was speaking at, so basically occasionally I'll look at the cameras because there's like 30 of us here and there's like 3,000 to 5,000 or 10,000 people watching it there.
What's the Facebook group?
Yeah, good. It's being discontinued, so to get you in there would be more confusing. Right now we have a Facebook group that we've been kind of going live in every single week, a couple times a week. We combined Lifepreneur and Real Commissions together into a Facebook group temporarily until we could move into Discord. Discord is just like an app on your phone that will have a private group in, and they'll have different tiers and different levels, okay? If you're already in Lifepreneur of LP300, basically if you're already spending at least $1,000 a year, you're pretty much in everything. You're all the way at the top like level inside of the new Discord. But a lot of people are gonna basically start at the bottom and have to unlock levels. Anyways, this script, what I was saying is there's no easy way for me to give you this script, so I'll review it with you guys really quick, and then you can just memorize it, take notes, or get it in the Discord in the future whenever you put it in there. This is called the I'm So Mad script. So when you see me and Brian and stuff like that walking around, we make these videos very, very easily for you. But the thing is, you don't need to wait for us. If you have any video at your house, you can do this right now. Here's how it goes. I'm so mad at blank right now. Anybody know what blank is? Not the product. The brand. Blank is the brand. I'm so mad at blank right now. Like, not the product. I love the product. I bought 2 of them. Okay, so blank. I'm so mad at blank right now. Like, not the blank. I love the blank. I bought 2 of them. Do you understand? That's the intro. Next, that's all you got to say, and you immediately have to get to a call to action. Now, we've said enough. Call to action. But when you tap the orange cart right now, you'll see they just blank. Lowered the price, activated a flash sale, blah, blah, blah. They just whatever. That's where you get into now the call to action. So it's a redirect, right? I am so mad at this company. I mean, not the product. I love the product. In fact, I bought 2 of them. But when you tap the orange cart right now, you'll see they just lowered the price. So do you guys understand the flow here? Anger is the rage bait. Suddenly it seems like something is controversial. It makes you want to see. So what happens is, I've been looking at Mary Ruth's and I'm ready to buy. But all of a sudden, somebody's talking trash about it. You guys know that works, right? Y'all know, like, if I'm getting ready to buy this, thank you so much for saving me. I almost bought that stuff. I had no idea it was that trash. So people love controversy. So if you're a brand, you hate it. You're like, you don't want them to trash you. But if they love it. So what we're saying, we're clarifying. We're mad. We are really mad at Mary Ruth's. You know why we're mad at Mary Ruth's? Because they just dropped the price after mine showed up. Mine just showed up. And then they dropped the price, the nerve of that company, right? So I said, but when you tap the orange cart right there, you'll see they just lowered their price after mine showed up. The nerve, right? So it's kind of closing the loop. We opened the loop that we're mad, and now your mind needs to figure out, why is this person mad? We're closing the loop. So the simple reason is I'm mad because, the assumption, the implication is I bought this product at a retail price, and then after it showed up, they just dropped the price. That would make me mad. Don't be like me and pay full price, and then call to action again. Tap the orange cart and buy 2. The reason this works well is because this actually happens in real life all the time. We just bought this TV right now for $3,500. If we go down to the store and we see this thing is $1,800 right after we bought ours, that's going to make us feel a certain kind of way. Brian's going to walk in like, oh, I'm so mad right now. Not TV. I love TV. In fact, I'll buy another one right now. But they just lower the price. But if you take that to the register, you'll find they just lower the price. But that's the concept. You guys understand. It's not Brian's script that is selling. It's not even Brian's voice that's selling. It's that Brian understands the concept, so when he speaks, he knows what we're trying to accomplish in the audio. So he knows, I am so mad at Crocs right now. I mean, not this Leahy Bembury. These shoes are amazing. In fact, I just bought 2 of them. But the reason I'm mad is they just dropped the price. Don't be like me and pay full retail for these things. Tap the cart right now, and you could even say the discount if you want. But they just, they just dropped the sale. These shoes are half off today. I wish I would have known. Don't be like me and get them last week. Get them today while they're half off. So you can take the same script and rework it, and it works incredibly well. You can see, we're making sales on every single account. Every single account I log into, Ted, you can vouch for this. The MAD script, the I'm mad script, we kind of piloted we were the test case. Me and Ted were pretty much the test case. Brian wasn't really doing it on his account. He stuck with his main stuff. So Ted and I had to see if it worked. You did do the I'm mad. But they probably sold 1,000 units. Close. I don't doubt that it actually did make a lot. Ted, I'll guarantee you, he sold more than both of us combined. Guarantee. But we tested it out, and it's every single account I tested on made sales, even super dead accounts. I have another account that I can't get a single video over 100 views. Okay? So watch. I'm so mad at blank right now. Like not the blank. I love the blank. Okay? I'm so mad at blank right now, but not the blank. I love the blank. Now, you can kind of have some fun with this. So, these are bottles. Okay? So you can even add in, like, when you're saying, like, I bought 2 of them, or I got 2 bottles, right? You can even start to add in gummies, the word bottles, the word things like this. Make your own scripts. All you need is 2 products for this to work, right? And do they even have to be the same? No. I could be selling this one with this SKU, and I could throw in that I bought another one of the same brand. I am so mad at Mary Ruth's right now. Like, not the product. I love the liquid morning multivitamin. Or I love the hair growth multivitamin. or I love the liquid hair growth multivitamin. See, I can actually be specific. I am so mad at Mary Ruth right now. Not the product. I love the liquid multivitamin. But the reason I'm mad is that they just dropped the price. It's half off right after mine showed up. Don't be like me. Tap the orange cart and buy 2 of them for half off today. You start messing with this, right? Like, I am so mad at Wink Toys right now. Do you see I threw the thing down? Just all I did was, look at how simple this is. You just take out the little thing. I didn't want to actually break the box, so I took this thing out. I'm so mad at Wink Toys right now, and that's it. I'm so mad at Wink Toys right now. So see how easy this is to do with a free hand? I'm so mad at Wink Toys. I'm so mad at Wink Toys right now. I am so mad at Wink. This thing's not damaged. So I can do it over and over. I'm so mad at Wink Toys right now. Like, not the product. I actually love the product. You see that? Not the product. I love the product. Now, product. Can product be swapped? Yes. I'm so mad at Wink Toys right now. Like, not the Yum Yum Island. I love this product. Or I love these building blocks. You can put in words like that and make it your own script. I am so mad at Wink Toys right now, but not the product. I love Yum Yum Island and the building blocks. But the reason I'm mad is blank. Now, why am I mad? And just be honest about it. The reason I'm mad is they just, if you tap the orange card, the reason I'm mad, if you tap that orange card right there, you'll see they just lowered the price, like right after mine showed up. The reason we like the word mine showed up is, you know, just it'll make you feel more confident saying it than if you said right after I just bought mine. Because if we say right after I just bought mine, you might say, well, I didn't really buy it, but you really did. If you got a free sample, somebody bought it. They just got the price was 0, okay? But you still bought it, it still showed up. But you say right after mine showed up, that works for free samples. I am so mad right now, right? Because they just lowered the price right after mine showed up. Don't be like me. And the reason don't be like me is you're basically saying, like, I'm the idiot here that didn't take advantage of this deal. Don't be like me. Tap the orange cart and do what? Buy 2. So the thing about buy 2, okay, let's make sure we all have this ingrained in our head. On the count of 3, we're gonna say buy 2. 1, 2, 3. Buy 2. Buy 2. Because Brian was doing that, and I asked him, why are you selling 2? And he's like, okay, good story, yeah. So he came over to my house, and he's like, hey, is this boneless couch selling? I'm like, yeah, actually, we sold like 4 of them or 5 of them, which they're $1,000 each. So like, that's a lot of sales, right? I was impressed. It's like, oh, that's cute. And then he's like, oh, let me make a quick little video. He just leans over to it. 2 for 1 on the viral boneless couch. And he's like, literally, I'm like, why did you tell people to buy 2 of this couch? And he's like, well, it's 50% off. You could buy 2 for less than the regular price of 1 without that sale. and so then he does that, and then he just starts cranking out sales of this couch. And I'm like, you bastard. Because mine is refundable samples. I have a quota to meet. He's just out here effortlessly using my product that I invested in. We did get another one. But the point is that I overthought it, right? I thought to myself, let's create a set where this couch just looks beautiful. Let's get some, once we get a rug, then I'll really turn up the heat on this one, And he just like, oh, it's still it hasn't popped out of the container yet. We're about to open this, but it's 2 for 1. If you tap that cart right now, you could get 2 couches for less than.
I made up that I'm mad one because I was trying to sell a box of a chair that we had not put together yet. And I was like, I'm so mad. I just got this box in the mail. Hadn't even set it up yet. It's got the footrest tap cart. You can see what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And they just dropped the price. Like right after it showed up. And so I was making sales on a box. Like it was literally like a brown box.
Was that the one that you did right here? Was that the one you were doing right here in the office?
Yeah,
and I can't.
It's over
Yeah,
there.
he actually tried. To be fair to Brian, he did try to set it up. He opened up the box and he looked and he was trying to take the pieces out and they weren't coming out and it was too much work and he's like, I got to do the sample. And so he just said, I'm mad right now. And it worked. And we so basically then we came in. We were looking for a script. He's like, I got an idea. Let's try the I'm mad script. And we said, perfect. And he didn't. By the way, he didn't do it his first take as good. He did about 5 takes, and it was the last one that he really nailed. Because we also wanted it to be under 15 seconds. They were all like 16, 17 seconds. And then we also wanted it to like sound like no mistakes and be kind of fluid. So keep in mind, sometimes if you're gonna reuse an audio a bunch of times, feel free to take a couple takes in that situation. So when I say like no mistakes, just post it, we still posted his mistakes. I didn't delete them because who knows, maybe the mistake one sells better. But we chose the best one, saved it, named it. We just named it like Lifepreneur so we'd know what it was. And then bam, we just took off to the races, and those things have been selling every single day effortlessly on random products. Like, okay, what was that other one we just looked at? It was like some weird three little dinosaur toy things. What was that one? There was some three little like dinosaur toy things over here. It's selling on everything because it's faceless. Let's see, I don't know if it's going to show me because I think it has to, I think it's got to be a day. Maybe it'll show by Adam Sold. Yeah, right here. The cutest toilet bowl cleaner set. Oh my God. Views, 0. I told you I got low views, Brian.
Still sold one.
These are the cutest toilet bowl cleaners I have ever seen. They last 3 months each. This is 9 months right now. Super affordable. You just put it in the tank in the back of your toilet. Tap the card below to learn more. You're going to absolutely love them. These are the cutest toilet.
I mean, that's the hardest I've ever worked for a buck because I did make a buck on that. But my point is, I wanted to play this because my point is that these right here, I've never used them. I'm not going to sit there and say they're the greatest toilets. I just said they're the cutest toilet bowl cleaners I've ever seen because I've actually never seen toilet bowl cleaners, let alone cute ones. Now, that's too much information. I did not have the time. At $1 commission, I didn't find out how they work. Now, $3.50 commission, I will find out how they work for you. So what I did, though, to be fair, is here's a product I don't know about. I quickly looked at the product description, and it said, just throw these in the back of the tank. And they last 3 months, 9 months for all three. So that's what I said. Just throw them in the back of the tank. Now, I didn't actually use them. My point is that hear that audio. Now, listen to the audio, but don't watch the TV. Just listen to the audio.
These are the cutest toilet bowl cleaners I have ever seen. They last 3 months each. This is 9 months right now. Super affordable. You just put them in the tank in the back of your toilet. Tap the card below to learn more. You're going to absolutely love them. These are the cutest toilet bowl cleaners.
So the point is that you can use that as many times as you want. Do you see what I'm saying? There's no price thing. There's no anything. You can just use it as many times as you want. Now, this is kind of the concept, is that when you're going faceless, voiceless, it's not just about copying Brian's scripts. You're going to get bored. I love Brian's script is my go-to. I'm not going to lie. Like if there's a sample I need to fulfill and I don't want to even do any work, I mean, the amount of I'm mad samples I fulfill. Do you guys know that last week or about 2 weeks ago, I had over 300 samples that needed to be fulfilled that were all like reaching their deadline? So thanks to Brian's I'm mad script, those have been fulfilled. Okay? Now I have 180 new ones since then that need to be fulfilled. But all I did was I just took the products, and I'm so mad right now, and just took the next one, and I'm so mad right now, and took the next one, and I'm so mad right now. It's that easy. On multiple accounts. It's just, it works for everything. Name a product that wouldn't work for. Just think right now. What product you're like, okay, it won't work for this on TikTok Shop. It just works for everything. I don't even have to think about it. The other thing I like is that once you understand the concept of the script, you can act it out with anything. I could take my phone right now. I could take any product at all. Lemmy, watch this. I'm so mad at Lemmy right now. Just shake it. Or you know what I could do? Put it right here. Fist. So mad at Lemmy. You know what else I could do? I could just start dumping it out. I'm so mad at Lemmy right now. Pick it up. If you really want to go gangster, just squeeze them in your hand and pull up in your hand. These are expensive, so don't do it with Lemmy. But the point is it works with everything. Now, what doesn't work with everything? What doesn't work with everything is that. That right there, these are the cutest little toilet bowl cleaners I've ever seen, will only work with cute little toilet bowl cleaners. Make sense? Yeah. There you go. So what we're going to give you is we're going to give you a bunch of scripts. Some of the scripts are going to call general generic scripts. We're just calling them the I'm Mad series. They're just going to be a bunch of scripts. You got to listen with your own voice. If it's generic, I'm mad, you can use it with anything. And we're going to do a bunch more. Then there's going to be product-specific scripts. I'm mad at blank. Okay? And then we might even have like brand and sub-product specific scripts. I'm mad at goalie, but not the ashwagandha. I love the ashwagandha. So you can't use that even on goalie creatine or goalie magnesium, right? You have to use it on goalie ashwagandha. And we might say sugar-free. You got to use that on sugar-free. But if you don't have that product, you'd be better off just using the I'm mad at goalie or I'm mad at this company. So I'm mad at this company or I'm so mad right now, that is the general use for everything. Other than that, you're looking for I'm mad at brand. I'm so mad at goalie. I'm so mad at force factor. I'm so mad at, he said, salud. I'm so mad at water boy. And then underneath that, you're looking for maybe specific to the product. I'm so mad at Root Labs right now. Not the alpha gummies. I love the alpha gummies. But you're not going to use that video for other Root Labs products. Make sense? Does everybody understand this? Otherwise, you risk getting a violation. So these are only violation proof if the user doesn't butcher it. You know what I'm saying? So we'll make a bunch. See all these products on the shelves? We'll make a bunch. If they don't exist right now, we'll make a bunch. So you have two choices of what to do with these scripts. One, load them up this weekend and start filming the products. Now, I can't really go over there and do it because we don't have the camera set up. So what I'll essentially do is I'll just tell you, visualize with me. No, I don't need stuff off there. I was going to say I shouldn't leave this area because it's off camera. So I could literally do something this simple. I could I could put in headphones right now, put in the I'm mad video and walk right up and just film a product on the shelf. Did you notice that Wing Toys one that sold whatever, 4, 5, 6, whatever it was? I just filmed it right on the shelf. I can do that right now. I'm looking over the product, Birria Bombs. I can just walk right up to the Birria Bombs, take the bag of Birria Bombs, drop it. I'm so mad at Birria Bombs right now. And just film the video right there. I don't even have to take it off the shelf. But you know it'd be better? What we're gonna do tomorrow is we got this new room. You guys see this little faceless voiceless room? The reason we got this room is that tomorrow, what you're gonna be able to do is you're gonna be able to film in that room or out here or in the lounge or in the kitchen or outside, all over. With faceless voiceless, we could have 30 people filming at the same time. Now, if you have your phone, if you don't have headphones, take your phone and turn it to like volume 1 or 2. Like low enough where you can hear it, but not loud enough where you're messing up other people's videos. Because they might be trying to follow along to like some video that they're doing, and you might be messing them up if you're right next to them. Better if you have headphones. If you have headphones, it's perfect. So you can walk around and you can film all these. If you're filming the TikTok app using this, it's gonna basically be one video per time you film it. The script is 15 seconds long though, and believe me, you have the whole day Saturday, the whole day Sunday. Y'all can get rich by Black Friday. And by rich, I mean like, you know, some made up arbitrary number. Disclaimer. But you know, whatever, some people in other countries consider, you know, $100 a day rich, okay? So, but the point is Black Friday's coming up, and these are all hooks in the water, so you could literally make some. To be honest, I might have just thrown them out right after the video, you know, because I don't know. The problem was I had 300 products to fulfill. Are these upstairs? Okay. They're in the office they're in the building. I didn't actually throw them away, but I cared so little about them that I have no idea where they are. But yes, with this right here, the toilet bowl cleaners don't make enough money, but cleaning products make a lot of money. Cleaning products make a lot.
The reason why I'm asking is Christmas is coming. People buy a lot of things.
Yeah.
For Christmas.
Yes. Good angle.
Something like that would be really cute.
Yeah, really cute. I mean, these were the cutest little toilet bowl cleaners I'd ever seen. I've never seen a toilet bowl cleaner, but if they look like that, I might buy some.
My recommendation is Top Audios, the most recent ones we did. Those are selling right now, and Halloween stuff. And Christmas stuff too.
Well, okay.
Next month will be better.
Christmas stuff, but you don't have to say Black Friday or Christmas sale yet. So people are now looking at Christmas. So like an example is like I'm looking at like that little spray water gun, Summer Warrior water gun. That would make a great Christmas present. A little water gun for around the pool, whatever. So people are most likely probably going to buy that in spring or summer or Christmas or birthday or something. It's going to sell all year long, but it probably sells the most at like Black Friday or spring, summer when people are out at the pools. So if I have that video, I'd rather just make a video that somebody could buy it all year round. But when we get closer to Black Friday, you probably want to like stand in front of a Christmas tree or, you know, dress up in a little Santa outfit to do your 20.
And sell the Christmas tree as well.
Oh, and the Christmas tree. The Christmas tree's also on the TikTok shop. Okay, so let's make sure that we're clear on a few things, right? 12, 14. Okay. Let's make sure we're clear on a few things. One is that if you understand the script, you should be able to make all your own videos. 2, Office Warehouse account has a whole bunch of audios you can start using immediately, and we'll keep adding more to that. And eventually we'll get organized in the new Discord. Okay? 3 is you can go to pretty much any product and you can start to see relevant videos that they recommend to you, that you can use their audios. 4, even better than that, just hit the news feed or hit, what's the For You feed? Hit the For You feed. If you just hit the For You feed and start watching videos on TikTok, you're going to come across videos. You're like, oh, that's a great idea. Rather than copy the video, just think to yourself first, could I just use their audio? 5, go to somebody's channel specifically. Let's do that really quick because that's another fun one. I've done this and it works incredibly well.
Live deals, island funds?
Island finds.
Island finds?
Yeah, that's what Brian told me to copy. It's made me sales too. It's made me sales.
Say it again.
For live deals? 2 S's. I like live deals, but there are some violation-prone ones that you have to be aware of.
Okay, well, let's just listen to a few, okay? Just, again, the thing you have to disconnect with is what you see. What you see is going to mess up your mind, okay? What you hear is what's going to make sense to you. What you see is only if you're going to remake the video. If you're going to redo your own version of the video, then what you see is important. But if you're just using the audio, try not to focus on what you see.
Only $6 cheaper to get 2 than it normally is to.
I would avoid that. Does anybody know why? Talk about price. Talk about deal. And it's talking about deal in a risky way. So if anybody in here has high risk toleration, like you have willing to take a lot of risks, then this is what you would call price, deal making. You call it deal making. Where essentially you're like, for only $2 more, you can get a second bottle of Catacor. You do deal making. I got violations doing it, but Fairy Dust did fine with it.
2 for 1 on Cat $6 cheap.
Crocs just dropped this designer sneaker by Soleil Benberry and
So this is an ad. So we're on one person's channel, but we see an ad. Every 7 videos or whatever it is going to be an ad.
Crocs is dumping money into that ad.
1,800 likes. She makes a ton of money, yeah. So what I would do here, oh, is this the girl that kicks her foot up in the car? The girl. She just hit Sapphire. She puts her foot up in the car, that one, and she sells massive amounts of shoes. Yeah, she sells shoes. This is basically the shoe queen of TikTok. But what I would do in this case is I would listen. Well, first of all, I would watch and I would say, well, I have a I could sit in my driver's seat and also kick my foot up and wear a pair of shoes. Okay? I do need to get a little ankle jewelry. But that being said, what I'm listening for is, could I reuse this audio? Now, real quick, this is important. So watch this. What's going to happen when I click this audio? Does anybody know? Can anybody tell me? Can anybody tell me? Look at the top. Look at the top. See that? Okay. Important to note. You can't use the audio from an ad. But this audio also exists somewhere else that it's not being used in an ad. Anybody know? On her account. Yeah. So on her account. So there's a couple ways to get to it. I think that. Well, I think there's an easier way to get to it. I think we could just go like this, copy, copied, and then I think, I'm not used to this phone, bro. Is this, how do you go to?
Yeah, it works.
Where do you paste?
Into that search Google or.
Right there?
Crocs just dropped this designer sneaker by Soleil Benberry and RV Kitty. Look at the deep.
There we go. So that's my little workaround right there. Did everybody catch it? This on a phone I don't even know how to use. So what I did was whenever you see an ad is running, you can't use the audio. I did it the way Brian, that's how I used to do it, the way Brian just said. It's like, look at the data when it was posted. Let's go to her channel and just scroll her massive feed of videos. Now, I used to do that. I used to go to most popular, probably find it that way. Or I used to try to remember what's the thumbnail and try to match it. This way, would you agree, is more effective? Way better. Yeah, exactly. So, by the way, this works for all ads. If you ever see anybody with an ad, just press the copy, just share, copy the link, go to your browser, paste it in your browser, and it'll say, do you want to open this up in TikTok? It opens it up on their organic video, not the ad. And so it's just it's a little hack that I figured out because I love stealing people's stuff. And it made it easier to steal. You know what I'm saying? It's like all this time we've been trying to go through that locked front door. There's a side door open, okay? It's wide open. The window is right open. Yeah. So now there's a couple options of what I can do if I want to use this, right? Use sound or add to favorites. Let's go to add to favorites because I didn't teach this last time and you're going to need to know this, okay? Let's go to add to favorites. Now that it's in my favorites, what I'm going to do is this is another little hack I like. I'm gonna press. Let's go to the original video. Okay, so first of all, I didn't even listen to the audio. I don't know if we can really use this audio. I didn't listen, but let's just assume we can. Okay, do you see this right here? Shop, hurry, add to cart. Do you see that? That's the orange cart we're telling everybody to click. You can name whatever you want. She chose to rename instead of Crocs, Salehi, Bembury, whatever. She chose shop. You can't change that part. You can't change. This you could change. She chose to say hurry, add to cart. So if you guys want to copy that, you can. Doesn't really matter, but maybe it does. We don't have enough data, but have fun with it. Sometimes you can just name it whatever you want. What I'm going to do is I'm going to click that cart. Does anybody know why I'm going to click that cart right now? To get the exact product being sold in this script. That's going to help me so much. I don't have to search anything later. We can click it right there. There it is. There's the exact product that she's selling. Now that I have the exact product, the little affiliate bar is there. I can click that affiliate bar and I can basically, here it is. It doesn't matter if it's added to my showcase. When I scroll down, I can click the Create Now button. Create Now. Go to Camera and add the product to my video. Okay, now that's what it's defaulting to. Now, Brian leaves this. He very rarely changes this, but he does from time to time. But most of the time, Brian doesn't care enough about this because he's optimized for speed. A slight not caring might be like erase that, you know. Another one might be erase the adult. Another one might be add Juniper. There you go. So that's like one way you could take it right there. Crocs, Salehi, Bembury, Juniper. So now somebody knows that's exactly where you get it. Now she chose to erase all that and say, hurry, order now. Or you could just go like clearance sale link. Low stock. Okay, so, well, not really new. I mean, low stock was popping back when Brian got me started. So I would say maybe coming back again. Okay, so it doesn't matter what you put. You only have 30 characters and you can't put some weird stuff in there. Now, watch what we're going to do here. Ready? This is important. Everybody, can we get everybody paying attention? No side conversations, Teacher Brian. Okay, first I'm going to get rid of this teleprompter. I don't know why thing's popping up for me right now. Is it popping up for everybody else? Yeah. Annoying. Annoying. And I did. I've chosen that maybe 30, 40 times, Brian. Yeah. Also, I notice you also have it popping up for you, and you choose never use. So why are you telling me to do something that's not working? Okay, you guys ready? Now, where's these shoes at? Okay, ready? Watch what I'm going to do. This is fun. Now, let's recap what I just did in case you guys got distracted. I found an audio, favorited it. Then I went to the actual video, and I went to the product. And now I'm filming. I went to create from that video, right? Create that product. So we're going to take the product. We're going to make this thing 60 seconds, because I don't know how long she teaches. We could like make it 10 minutes. I have no idea. Is it only 20 seconds? All right. We're just going to do a basic filming right now because I've already done a bunch of these. We're just going to film these just to show you what it looks like. Now, if I press record, there's no sound because remember, I didn't choose audio. I just favorited it, right? So watch. I have to go add sound, then go to favorites, and it's the first one.
Crocs just dropped this designer sneaker by Salehi Bembury and RV.
Do you understand? Because it's favorites, as soon as I went to add sound, I go to favorites, and it's right there at the top. Super easy. I have to do that every single time. But that is theoretically easier than going and adding the product every single time at a link. This allows me to multiple times right now make sure I have the right product, anything. So watch how this works.
Crocs just dropped this designer sneaker by Salehi Bembury and RV Kitty. Look at the details on this thing. Not only are the details insane, I'm loving the easy slip in. It's designed with responsive cushioning on the inside. Super comfortable for all day wear. It has the ventilation holes in the heel there and in the toe. If you know, you know, Salehi Bembury does not miss, and these are out of this world. They are in your drop, so I don't see them lasting long at all. Click the orange card, see if the color you want is still in your size. If so, grab them up. Love ya. Bye. Crocs just dropped this designer sneaker.
Pretty simple.
Look at the details on this thing. Not only are the
And this is like the #1 seller of these shoes. Okay? Now, look, Crocs Salehi's already added as the link. So all I got to do is paste. Remember how we saved the thing earlier and paste? I'm not going to do it now, but remember I just made the description? Paste it, draft.
The details insane. I'm loving the easy slip in. It's designed with responsive cushioning on the inside. Super.
Now, what I'll probably do is watch her video. If I'm going to do a bunch of hers, I might as well watch her video. The thing you got to understand is, look what she's doing here. She's got the shoe from this angle, right? Can I copy her 100%? She's getting blown up with ads. She's getting a lot of money dumped into it, and I could literally copy her piece for piece. I can go through her video right now and figure out what she's saying and what scene is there, because this is going to be important for the next part of this training that I'm teaching with B-roll. So let's watch really quick. Let me mute her because she's going to be distracting us. And let's now just look at the video. Okay. So first things first is she's in this case, and this might work if you actually have these like in your possession, and they'd have to fit. But what she's got is she always has her foot kicked up in the car. That's like her signature trade. That's why I know her. Always has one foot up and then one shoe. She's always wearing one and then showing one. That's her signature move. But in this case, I could have one right here or right here, right? That looks pretty good right there. Have one, show one. Same thing without. Now, she's inside of a car. I don't need to be inside a car. I could do this video anywhere. I could be at a park. I could be at my kid's football thing. I could be anywhere I want to be. So first things first is her opening shot is basically the front of the shoe and the brand. Let's watch it. Okay, so her opening shot starts with the side view at this angle and turns around to the front, close enough you could even read what's on the logo. That's a very nice way to sell this product. This product, it's a close-up with some movement to it right off the bat. If you were a shoe person, that shot would really kind of give you an idea of what the shoe looks like. Shoe people normally see shoes on shelves like this, whatever. So that nice little like full kind of movement like that really works well for this product. We're just copying her, right? And let's keep going. Let's see what she does next. So after that initial move, she goes straight. She kind of shows all the way around, all the way to the side. Then she cuts. There's a cut. Did you notice there was an edit? She cut to the inside. And now she's showing the sole. And then she's showing the heels, the air vents, the shoelaces, the side, top again. And then she's kind of got the 2-in-1. Her signature pose is that one right there. So pretty easy video to copy, right? So what she's doing, she's got one shoe in the background all the time. She's doing the rotation from the side to the front, showing you all around, back to the side. Then she goes into the middle, kind of shows about that. Then she goes back to this, showing the ventilation. Then she goes back to the side and kind of puts the product together, maybe something like that, maybe, or whatever it is, and then backs up. I could do this video 100 times. That's 100 at-bats. And all I got to do is hit one home run. I do it 100 times. Now, if I do 100 on the same exact little black box with the same exact everything, it's maybe not that tight. But if I just did something as simple as taking these and putting them on the table in the front, then what I did was I took them and I put them on the stairs. Then what I did was I took them and I put them on the office desk. Then I take them and I put them right here. And then I take them and put them on the desk. Then I put them in the faceless room. Then I put them on the shelf. Then I put them on the ground. Then I put them on my feet. Then I did a video with them in the tree. I'm not kidding. I did a video right here. I put them in the tree. Just like that. Croc Soleil's having a huge sale, and just take them out of the tree. Do whatever you want with them. You could even do weird stuff with them, okay? I could put one of these on Ted's foot and have it poking through the little thing right there and just go take it off of his foot, right? I could do something funny with it, right? You can also reverse a clip. So if you wanted to do something really creative, you can do the whole thing and then reverse it. So it's like everything in reverse. So, for example, like I could show myself, like a good example would be like, let's say Ted was walking backwards, and then he clicks his heel like this, and he takes his foot out. Like, you guys can't see me, but he takes his shoes off by clicking his foot out, and then walks backwards, clicks his foot out, and walks out of the scene. When I reverse it, he's walking in socks, and all of a sudden steps in the shoe, and then steps in the other shoe, and starts walking. That would take me 30 seconds to think of, and then another 30 seconds to film. And all of a sudden, that little hook will get somebody's attention. There's a pair of Crocs, and I'll be down here on the ground, filming this pair of Crocs, and a guy walking steps into them and then walks off. And then I'll go over to his feet right here, and then I'll take them off of his foot and look at him. And people will just be like, what's going on? But it gets attention. You get attention, you get the views. So that's how easy it is to get audios. Now, the problem with, first of all, this method right here is making money. Everybody should do it. Your benefit is you're here at this event, and you can do it all weekend long. You should make as much of these as you can. The problem with them is you can only post them once. Every video you make, you can only post once, because if you take that video and you post it again and again and again, they're going to say it's unoriginal content. Yeah, you can make the video slightly different, but every video you film, like we just did, you can only film once. So the problem is at scale, it doesn't work well. That's where B-roll comes in. B-roll is going to be kind of the remainder of my talk. I'm going to spend an hour on this, so it's a lot. B-roll is where you essentially just film a product in your phone, and you get your phone organized. By the way, do Brian or Kyle, do you guys know how to organize photo folders on this phone? Is that something easy to do? Okay, so if I have a question, I'll shoot it over to you, okay? So we're going to take videos, and we're going to take a bunch of videos of these Crocs. Then we're going to make an album in our phone. Okay, you guys all have smartphones. There's a way to make, I know how to do it with iPhones. I'm going to learn for the first time with Samsung. Is we're going to make a photo album called Crocs. And if we're doing a lot of Crocs, we might even make the album called Crocs, Salehi, Benbury, Juniper. We're going to make a photo album. We want as many videos as we can in that album. Then, whenever in the future, I want to make a video about this using Brian's voice, my voice, that girl's voice, I don't even have to film. I could just grab videos from my phone roll. So before I get into it, here is the hack. Here is the TikTok official hack. Is you can technically reuse videos as many times as you want without getting unoriginal content violations. But there are certain requirements. The video can't be too long. So for example, if I just film this right here for 2 seconds, I can reuse that as many times as I want. But if I film it for 10 seconds, I can't. It's going to become too close. When I'm doing 100 of these, TikTok's going to say, this is an unoriginal content violation. We've tested this over and over and over. The magic number that works for us is 3 seconds or less of the same footage. We just generally have never had a violation for it. Does that mean you won't have a violation? No, we can't guarantee that. But even 5 seconds, I don't get violations for, and we're dumbing it down to 3 seconds. I've done 4 and 5 second clips and never had a violation. We don't want to take that risk with you. 3 seconds of the same exact clip, we've never seen a violation. And we've done hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of these for testing. So what does that mean? If you're making a 15-second video, you would need 5 clips that are 3 seconds long. So instead of doing one whole thing like she did, just break this up to at least 5 clips to make a singular video, but I would say 10. So what I would do is I would say these are called scenes. Okay, I'm gonna try to use this a little bit. I really want to dial this in. I hope you guys really get this. It's not complicated. I don't want to overcomplicate it, but I want to make sure you guys understand this. Okay, so we're going to call these scenes. Okay, so we're going to just make it like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And each one of these scenes, we're going to have buckets: 1, 2, 3, whatever. I'm going to go as many as we can all the way down. I will get you. I'll get you. I'll get you. I'll get you. I got you. I'm still drawing the arrows. Okay? What do the buckets represent is what you're all probably wondering. Okay? So each one of these is a scene. So a video, this video, let's say is 15 seconds long or whatever. Let's say that was 6 scenes. Scene 1 might be the opening shot, right? Honestly, scene 1 is the most important of any video. Scene 1 is like this. She's famous for this opening scene on all of her videos. She has the one leg up. She has the other leg there. She's demonstrating she's demonstrating the product on a foot and showcasing the product. Super easy, very good opener. Brian's opening scene is almost always tripod facing him, 2 for 1, like some sort of like this. Double discount. Does he say double discount? 1, 2, 3. Double discount. Yeah, that's how he says it. It's double discount. Okay, 2 for 1. That's his opening scene. Brian doesn't change that much. 80% of his videos have some type of opening scene, movement away from the camera, instantly the deal, in an elaborated tonality flow of his voice. That's almost all of his videos. That's his opener. If you're doing faceless, your opener is usually either a really, really good looking something gets you drooling to want the product. So example, let's say it was Dubai chocolate. Have you guys ever seen the Dubai chocolate bars? Have you ever seen videos of people breaking them open? and then you see the Dubai chocolate on the inside and it makes you want it. Start with that scene 1, okay? Does that make sense? Scene 6 is generally, for our strategy, is like the thumbnail. Scene 6 is the ending shot, just like scene 1. Because also it's going to loop. So it's something that's like kind of like, usually it's an ending shot or it's a conclusion to the thing. Like an example might be this. Let's say it's the Christmas tree, okay? This Christmas tree arrives in a box. So one of your scenes might be opening up the box, okay? And starting to set up the Christmas tree. That's not the good opening scene. That would be scene 2. Scene 1 should be the tree already set up. And you might say, well, how can I do that? It's in a box. Easy. Film the whole thing, put it together, and then once it's all set up, right there, film scene 1, ending tree, showing how beautiful it is. Scene 1 is the most exciting. Think about this as out of the whole video, what is the absolute best footage that would get somebody to want to buy? Or what is the absolute best footage that would hook somebody in? Maybe it's not somebody wanting to buy. Maybe while I'm doing this, maybe one of these shoes falls off and just falls down right on my foot. Like it looks like it's right on my foot, like it's funny. And I caught that. There's my opener. Does that make sense? Something weird happened. There's my opener. Maybe. Yeah. So what you would do. Yeah. So what you would do is you'd like show this Christmas tree like this. And then the very next scene would be like the box should like come sliding in. Like if I had a little tripod here, I would take the box and I'll like throw the box in front of the tripod. It comes sliding in. And then maybe just the next one, cutting open with a knife. And the next one like pulling out the tree, right? Maybe even like that tree's so tall, when I pull it open, maybe I'm just standing next to it like a big tree. And maybe there's me cutting the rope off the tree or whatever. I didn't set the thing up. I have no idea how to set up a Christmas tree. Yeah, exactly. It's like a trailer for your video, like a trailer for a movie. The trailer for your video is like, what are the highlights of that video? Put them up front, because that'll get people to want to watch the whole video. It works especially well if it's a long video, which we don't really make, but it still does work in a short video. So if you have these 6 scenes, I don't care what order you go in, at the end, whatever one is the absolute best. Let's go back to the scene where I said Ted's going to be walking backwards. I got this in my mind. I'm thinking, there's your opener, right? But let's say I filmed the whole thing, and it's just way funnier when I just walk up to Ted and take the shoe off of his foot. Then I'm going to use that as my opener. But also, when you have B-roll, guess what you guys get to do? Mix and play and see what happens. So at the end of the day, we think we know how to go viral, and then we don't, because Brian just comes along with 2 for 1 and beats us, okay? Yeah, I mean, at some point, we will have a $10,000 mastermind where we sell fairy dust. So y'all can have that at some point. That'll be the actual product that we do sell. Okay, so y'all are probably wondering what these buckets are. These buckets are different takes of each of those scenes. So when you do this opening scene, don't do it once. So if I'm going to do this, if the scene is Ted's going to walk backwards and click off his shoes, I'm going to film it once. When I'm done filming it, I'm going to say, Ted, come on back and do it again. And I'm going to film it again. Ted, come on back and do it again. And each time I'm doing it, it's slightly different, and I should be theoretically improving. And so should Ted. Ted's like, okay, you're just stuck with his foot getting off or whatever, but I'm still going to use that one, because why not? So what's happening is I want to get X amount of clips of Ted walking backwards. Then, afterwards, I want to get X amount of clips of a close-up of Ted sitting there with his shoes on. Then, I'm going to take the shoe from him, right? Then I get X amount of clips of me taking the shoe from a few different directions. Maybe this tripod is set up for a few of them, and I come and do it. Maybe I'm doing it here. Then, now maybe we want to get people to buy, right? So now I'm just like sitting there, like product display, and I'm like, whoo. Maybe just. But anyways, that block, let's say, is my call to action block. And then over here, let's do the around block, right? Let's go around, right? And maybe there's like here and here. So what's happening is these are your scenes. Each time you're going to do a scene, you're going to do multiple of each scene. When it's all said and done, I might have 6 times 6 variations. That would be 36 clips. Each one of these clips is not longer than 5 seconds. If you're doing a good job, they're not longer than 3 seconds. So if you go, if that walking scene took 5 seconds, then it starts to get a little bit questionable. But we've never had an issue, but it could be an issue. Try to keep your scenes short. If your scenes are short, you shouldn't run into a problem. Now, this is where it gets fun. If I have all 36 of these scenes, 6 scenes times 6 variations, that would be 6 times 6, I can mix and match. So when it comes to make a video, I got that girl's audio, I just at random grab any one of these, any one of these, with any one of these, with any one of these, any one of these, any one of these. I can just mix and match pretty much forever. The more B-roll you have, the more you can mix and match without much of an issue of, there's just endless variations. There's endless variations of that you can do with this. Plus, do you know how many of these all you have to do is go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, put them in order, reverse that clip. Reverse that clip. Just while you're in there, just hit reverse, hit reverse. I can show you that in a minute. But my point is you could actually make, theoretically, I can make 100, 200 videos of Crocs just by having this right here. 300, 400, 500, 1,000 videos of Crocs. Just by having this. Now, when I'm all said and done with all of this, do you know what else I'm going to do? When I organize my folder, I'm also going to, at some point, maybe at home, whatever, I'm going to organize my Crocs folder. And I'm just going to make sure, like, in my opinion, if I'm going to be making a bunch of videos, I'm going to take 1 minute and mute all the clips. On iPhone, I know how to do it. You just press edit, mute, done. And slide to the next one. Edit, mute, done. Slide to the next one. Edit, mute, done. You might be able to just select them all and mute. I've not done that. But if you could just mute the clip, it's going to save you a second because, audio is more detectable than anything. Okay? Now, so what happens if you used the first take of all of these, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you post, and then tomorrow you forgot and you used the same exact ones, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and post. Here's a workaround for that. All you have to do in edit is click on any one of these clips and just slowly zoom in a little bit. Let me see if I can show you some of this. Yep, just change the perspective. So it'll look a little something like this. Okay, so let's just say that I got this clip, and then I got this clip, and then I got this clip. Okay, so we're going to just use those for right now. Okay, so here's all my clips, right? If I wanted to, I got all 6 of those clips. All I'd have to do is do something like this. Take this, just click on this clip right here, just click on it, and just zoom in. Whoop, there you go. It's already different. See that? Different perspective on that middle clip. Looks like different footage now. It's closer in. Now, another thing I can do is I can click on this, and if you scroll on the bottom of all these options, there's one called reverse. Reverse. That just made a completely different clip in a matter of seconds. Boop. Looks the same though, doesn't it? I could also take any clip like this one, and I could also change the speed. So we can go all the way to the left. There's a speed icon. I could change it to be, let's say, 0.8. There you go. I also change the speed. There's all kinds of things I can do very, very easily to be able to change these. Another thing I can do is I can make one of these shorter or longer. So now I can make this one only that long. There's all these things you could do. So when it comes to editing, without much effort, if I have 36 videos of Crocs, I can mix and match and do a whole bunch of these. But I can go even further. I could put my camera on a tripod, and I could put my camera on a tripod like this, not even having the shoes in my possession. Let's say I'm home next week. Y'all are home, and you don't have these. Okay? Fair enough? You're at home. Oh my God, did you guys see the brand new Crocs that were just dropped? Then, the rest of the video is that. With a voiceover. You just put your little voiceover. How easy is voiceovers, by the way? Watch this. You can just go over here. That's a little volume. We'll mute this. Now there's no sound on that clip at all. And sound, voiceover. Oh my God, did you guys see the brand new Crocs that just dropped? These things look amazing. Tap the orange cart. Brand new Crocs that just... Oh my God, did you guys see the brand new Crocs that just dropped? These things look amazing. Tap the orange cart. See what that was? So the other thing about this is that you can even make your own. You can just kind of splice together any little clips and just add a voiceover. Splice together clips, add a voiceover. Slice them together, add a voiceover. Unlimited. Unlimited.
The clips in this from your phones?
I'm going to do, we kind of teach volume, but what I like about this is that I literally could be sitting on my couch watching Monday Night Football, editing videos pretty effortlessly. What I don't want you guys to do is spend an hour editing a video, because it's like your video, you think you're like, oh, this one is gonna hit. This is gonna be it. And then Brian's gonna do 45 videos that make 1,000 sales, and you're gonna get your standard 300 views, and it wasn't it. So yeah, so one thing I've learned is like, even me, I've learned I probably wouldn't spend the time unless I think it's a viral video. Like if I don't know if, Brian, did you teach viral videos last night?
I did.
Ooh. Well, okay, so let's,
Copy, frame for frame for frame.
okay, so like take that skeleton right there, right? If I took this skeleton and put like a little bag attached to its little waist right there, it's a fun little thing you can do where it says, you wake up in the morning and you drink your coffee, and then you dump the coffee down into the skeleton, and it goes into the little bag, and then you eat your donut, and then you dump your donut, then you top that off with a sandwich, and then another cup of coffee, then an energy drink, and and then a bag of chips. It starts filling up the skeleton, right? And that's what your gut looks like. That's real life. And so I say, and then you can get into like a pitch for like goalie and stuff like that. If I'm doing a video like that, I don't mind a little bit of editing, because like, I don't know, like I'm shooting for a home run on that thing, I'm actually trying. But on this, give me a break. Like, if I'm gonna actually try, then I'm probably gonna go out in public and actually try to be a shoe model. Like, I'm not gonna do that. We're just trying to make money. So if we're just trying to make money, money loves speed. You don't wanna spend time editing. So could you edit these? Yes. I might edit these a little bit to where if I listen to the girl's audio that I'm using and she goes, the air ventilation is so amazing. Right when she says the air ventilation is so amazing, if I have air ventilation clip, I'll put it right there. If she says, oh my God, the bottom is a fingerprint from the designer, and I got that clip, I'll put the clip right there. But I'm not going to spend time editing. You guys have to, if you're going to do this, you have to learn how to edit fast. Now, so what you're going to do is you're going to take a lot of little clips, you're going to put them all into a folder. Okay, let's try to get some of these clips. Let's see if I can do it properly here. We will give it an effort. So here's video. Okay, so let's do clip number 1. We'll just be this. Now, 3 seconds or less, right? There you go. There's clip number 1. Seemed to save pretty well. So now I'm going to do that same clip, which is the front kind of angle of the shoes, but I'm going to do, look how simple that was. Ready? So I'm going to do it again. Okay? Now, what I'll do is I'll do the same thing, but I'll do it like this. Because all I'm doing is looking for 3 seconds of front angle of the shoes. Same thing. And I'm just watching the timer, but you kind of also just using common sense. I don't care so much about the timer. I just know how quick this thing. Let me go this way. Notice I'm not doing the back. You guys understand that? That's another scene. I'm just saying, what are some front shots? Let's maybe go like, there you go. These are buckets of scene 1. Now, let's do scene 2, let's say is the fingerprint reveal. Okay, so it'll be just like this now, scene 2. Let's have this one being like that. Because it could be any way I want, just got to be fingerprint reveal. Okay, let's do this one now. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. Okay, so you guys get the point. I could do fill it in the buckets for scene 2. Now let's say scene 3 is the comfy soles, right? So let's go. There's one. It says Crocs now, so I can get the light a little bit. Okay. Let's make it like this, make it like that. Do you guys see what I'm doing? And it doesn't matter the noise, because I don't want any of this audio. This faceless, voiceless. I just want these souls. Maybe I'll even come all the way in there. Okay, let's do it again and see if I can go to the Crocs logo from that. We'll do another one when I go in. I can. Yeah, you absolutely can. I just don't know how to use this phone. Yeah. I don't know what all I did. I don't like the zoom in as much, but on an iPhone it looks better. Okay, so let's just say that was bucket 3. Let's say the next bucket is the ventilation, but for ventilation we'll do forward and back just to kind of save time. Each one I'll do ventilation in the forward and we'll go to the back, right? So we'll go like this. Probably. But I don't really care. I mean, I am close. Here, is that better for your eyes? None of this really matters. I'm just creating I'm just creating content that I could repurpose. Even though I'm filming the back, it's because of the ventilation. So I'm keeping all the ventilation shots together. Let's go reels. And also, look at the little design here. See that? Shoe collectors might like that. Does it look good on TV? Okay, and then let's do the gum bottom and go all the way around the gum bottom here. And then we'll wrap up with the other. I think we did the thumbprint. Did we do a thumbprint? I think so. Yeah, we did. But all I need is like 5 minutes with this product, you guys. Give me 5 minutes with the product, and I'll get so much B-roll footage. We'll be good to go. Okay, let's just say that was all that. Let's do this one here. So with this one, we're going to do the logo and the comfort all in one, okay? This one we'll do it without touching. So we're talking about how comfortable the top is, which is good because the bottom is super uncomfortable. It's heavy. It's not that it's so uncomfortable, it's really that it's just heavy. Like, if you're looking, like, you know, people will like buy weights for their ankles and walk around. You don't need weights. Yeah, you can just use these right here. Oh, yeah. You really tell them, like, save money on your steel toe shoes. Okay. So notice how these are all very similar. By the way, these are all just shots on a box, which you can do in the faceless room very, very easily. And like so what I'm basically saying, okay, I got all of it. Let's do an exit shot. Let's do a few really cool exit shots, and then we'll call it, right? So here's some exit shots. There we go. I'll end on that one. Okay, so that right there is a B-roll shoot, and I'm pretending to be like a little professional videographer, but at the same time, I also want to be amateur. It's like I don't mind the blend of both. They both work. Now I've got all these videos. You think is there going to be an easy way to do this? Yeah. Okay.
So you're just looking at the one video.
Okay.
So go back to the home screen. Is that what the home screen is set up as?
Press it. Yeah.
You said it was gonna be easy, bro.
Yeah, so you click that plus. You're gonna. This is the same phone as mine, isn't it? What's going on with this?
Trying to make folders.
Yeah.
Did he not say it was gonna be easy? On an iPhone, you just go boop and name it. Okay, for iPhone users, you just then press select, and you could just like hold down. You could just like swipe across and hold all your images. It'll select all the ones you want. Press add to album and name the album. Press save. There you go. That's iPhone. Okay.
So you're creating a.
Here. To teach everybody. This is Kyle. You guys.
Hey guys.
Okay. Where is the mic?
Rare.
Okay. All right. Kyle's going to teach the remainder of today.
No, not the remainder of today.
This part.
So for creating albums and groups for the B-roll that you guys just shot, what you want to do, the first thing is you're going to go into albums, and this is on a Samsung S25 Plus. In the main albums feature, you're going to press the plus button. You're not going to create an album. You're going to create a group first. Go ahead and name this for whatever your B-roll you just shot was. So Crocs B-roll.
And if you're doing a lot of Crocs, you could do the exact brand.
Yeah. And now this is for the buckets method that he's doing. You're going to add albums. So go back first.
You have one way you can dump all the footage you just shot into one and use your own sense, or you can make a subfolder for each one of these.
Yeah.
You can name it whatever you want. I don't think so. I don't think I can. Otherwise, I'd be using iPhone. Make sense?
You did 6 of each?
I didn't count.
Yeah.
At all. I was just demonstrating what to do.
So say you did 6 of each. You're going to select each of them.
You can kind of see where I moved to the next thing.
And then you'll move it into your bucket. So now you have that bucket 1, hold it down, and then just move it into your Crocs B-roll. And you'll repeat that again. So you'll go ahead and select your next 6.
Those are the same 6, I think, right? Or no, never mind.
No, they're moved.
Take it back.
Because I think they move out of that main folder.
You moved them and not copied them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to copy because then it gets like confusing, it takes up storage, stuff like that. And if you guys are worried about phone storage, there's products in the TikTok shop for that. That'll like help you download everything to like a little drive like that. She's got one right there.
And then you'll just repeat this multiple times, making sure to move it instead of copying it so you don't have incomplete stuff again. So again, you're in your main albums. You're gonna hit the plus button right there. Create the album. This is for bucket 3. Now, since you've created it, you're going to go to your camera, which you just did all the B-roll for, and select those 6 that you just did, which looks like you did more for this one. Then hit done and make sure to move them. And then you'll just keep continuing that until you're done with all of your buckets.
We don't have to.
Yeah.
Okay, so in a nutshell is, depending on how OCD you are, okay? If you're super OCD and you like to be very, very organized, then do exactly this, which is create the main folder, Crocs, a subfolder, Salehi, Bembury, Juniper, and then a subfolder like Salehi, Bembury, Juniper, SBJ1. There you go. And then another one, SBJ2, SBJ3, SBJ4, SBJ5, SBJ6. That would be super organized. It would look really great on your phone for 1,000 pieces of content. That would be great. If you're not as organized like me, I'll just do a folder called Crocs and shove them all in there. Even if it's different shoes, I'll figure it out by looking at the shoe and realizing I moved to another shoe. Because there's other Crocs here. There's the yellow ones up there. Have you sold those yellow ones, Brian? Has anybody bought those? No?
There's the slides that are already in there. Those sell really
The slides. Oh, also, the I sold some of the other one. What are the ones with the claws on them?
Oh, the Panther Paws?
Panther paws. I did sell some Panther paws. It's like a Halloween costume. It's probably got a limited window to sell. But there's slides that have like panther paws, like big, you know, they're supposed to leave like Bigfoot footprints, basically. But anyways, the point is that if you want to be really organized, go as far as shoes, subcategory Crocs, subcategory brand. So if you don't, just put Crocs, dump all your Crocs footage in, put force factor, dump all your force factor footage in. Because really what's going to happen is you're going to go make a video. Let's see if I can pull this off without Kyle. Okay? We're going to just go ahead and press done on this and just,
Oh my God, did you guys see the brand
let's
new
delete
Crocs?
that. Okay, I don't even know. I don't forget what even account we're in at this point. Okay, so now let's say that we're using that sound.
Crocs just dropped this designer. Crocs just dropped.
Oh, by the way, when you're using a sound frequently, even if it's not your favorites, it'll show up in your recent. See that at the top? So like it'll kind of make it a little bit faster for you when you're using a audio a lot.
Crocs just dropped this designer sneaker.
Okay, so let's try this girl's audio. And so now, instead of filming like we've just been doing, let's say you're at home and you no longer can film. You're gonna go to your photo album and look, all your footage is there. So we're just gonna grab, let's say one of these, grab one of these, grab one of these, grab one of these. I'm just gonna go real quick because I don't have these things organized. Oops. Grab one of these, grab one of, oh, they're backwards. I'm sorry. These are backwards, like I should have started at the bottom, moved up, but it doesn't really matter. We're just gonna go. Next.
Crocs just dropped this designer sneaker by Salehe Bembury, and are we kidding? Look at the details on this thing. Not only are the details insane, I'm loving the easy slip in. It's designed with responsive cushioning on the inside, super comfortable for all day wear. It has the ventilation holes in the heel there, and Crocs just dropped this designer sneaker by Salehe Bembury, and are we kidding? Look at the details on this thing. Not only
I don't know, but that was kind of cool. Crocs just dropped and it did a little drop. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm honestly like 100%. I'm not mad at this at all. You guys, this was just take one of some random person's audio. Do you know how many audios there are that I could use of Crocs? And also, I could just do my own. I already know my skits. So now, let's say you're going to do your own. All you have to do to use your own audio would be, I'm going to actually draft this one. That thing's getting posted. That one's going to get posted. For the slow people in the front. Sorry, man. Me and my, hey, you know we're friends. If you can't clown somebody, they're not your friend. All right, here we go. Let's do another video real quick. Let's do no voice. On this one, let's just go to, let's go here. So let's go from the bottom now. Let's see. Okay, let's use that one, a front-facing one. Then we're going to go with the fingerprint. Then we're going to go with the insoles. Just at random, we'll go with a side shot. Then we'll go with another side shot over here. We'll go with this. We'll go with that. Okay? There we go. Now, actually, we'll go with that last one. Wait, what was the one where I dropped it off? I think it was that one.
Two more. Oh, wait, are you doing your own audio?
Yeah. Okay, so it's going to automatically add audio and sync it because that's just TikTok for you. So let's see what they automatically added. I guarantee it's going to be bad. This works basically if you just show half your face and just pull up the croc and then pull down the croc. Yeah, he uses the audio there, which you were out of the room, but I said, people are saying like, how does he avoid getting violations? I said, he's not really selling anything specific, so it's not really violations, but he probably gets muted audios fairly frequently because that's just, then when you use a bunch of other people's audios, every once in a while you get a little notice, your audio's been muted, but all you have to do is click, choose another audio. It's like literally 2 seconds. So in this case, we are going to ditch that audio, but see sound sync on the bottom? Can you all see that? We'll just delete that sound sync because that was syncing it. And now we have no sound. It's just the full clips in their full duration right now. So we're going to look at this really quick, and we're just going to do a audio for this, okay? So how long was that? 10 seconds. All right, we'll just do an audio really quick. Now, let's say this was an audio I wanted to reuse over and over for all my videos. Let's say I even wrote a script, okay? I could just read the script right now as a voiceover. When I publish this video, I can reuse my own audio, all that I want. So I already know the buckets, right? So I'll be like, let's say the buckets start off in a Christmas tree. I'll be like, if you're looking for the best Christmas gift, that could be my opener. And there's the Christmas tree for bucket 1. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, you can I can say the ventilation. I can say the gum bottoms. I can say the fingerprint. So let's see. Fingerprint comes in. We go forward, and then we get right to the fingerprint. The fingerprint was awful slow, but I could also go in. Probably. I could also go in right here and just extend the fingerprint. There you go. Okay. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll just kind of talk along. I'm just going to talk along with what I see really quick, and this will be my script. Okay, we're going to go sound, voiceover, and you got to kind of press the button and start talking right away. Yeah, you kind of got to talk immediately. You could always trim it, though, if you need to. Okay, but let's go. Yeah, she's done this before. All right, let's see. Let me just look and see what we're talking about, okay? So, how do you say this? Salehi.
Salary Bembry.
I've never actually done an audio for this. You know, I've used only your audio. The Crocs Salary Bembury just dropped right now, and oh my God, these things are amazing. It's literally the guy's fingerprint himself. I'm just so mad I didn't get them in time for the flash sale. Tap the cart below to get yours today. So, something like that.
And then they're gone.
Decent. All right. Now let's listen. Let's not listen. Nothing got recorded. All right. Let's see it. There we go.
The Crocs Salary Bembury just...
Hold on. Let me go full screen on this bad boy. How do you... There we go. I don't know what I did. Play this.
The Crocs Salary Bembury... The Crocs Salary Bembury just dropped right now, and oh my God, these things are amazing. It's literally the guy's fingerprint himself. I'm just so mad I didn't get them in time for the flash sale. Tap the cart below to get yours today.
I mean, whatever. Okay. Maybe I just didn't record that one the way that I thought I did. You know what I could do right there? Watch this. Reverse.
Literally the guy's fingerprint himself. I'm just so mad I didn't get them in time for the flash sale. Tap the cart below to get yours today.
I don't know what's happening there. But anyways, my point is, so that's how you can just do. So I want you to realize I could do that at home. If I do my job this weekend, I can do my job at home. So your job is two things. Your job is to use existing scripts. It's easier. You understand that's more work than just choosing Brian's audio and just filming the shoes. But choosing Brian's audio and filming the shoes, I can only make the one video. Doing this and getting a bunch of buckets, when I'm home, I can make unlimited videos. Plus, you never know. If these things were only like 10 or 20% off right now, like 10% off or something, 20% off. So they might go... And they might go 50%. Like, you just don't know what's going to happen. Like, Crocs might go like crazy with something, and then you got that B-roll footage for later. So if I, like, or here's another example. Okay, let me give you some more examples of more realistic stuff than just a hot product here. Because you can do this at home, too. So an example would be like, you can only build a Wink Toys thing like once, right? There's a lot of pieces. If you actually built one of these, you know what you should do? Every time you go to build it, film like your progress and stuff like that on your camera. Not in the app, but on your camera. Once you get all the B-roll of yourself putting stuff together, you can do time lapses, you can do jump cuts, and eventually you have this thing finalized, right? If you spent all the time to finalize this thing and you didn't film that, honestly, it was just a waste. You're a consumer, not a seller. You're not a salesman. The salesman wants the actual, the salesman wants all the footage. Like, even sometimes we fall for this. Brian will have like, there'll be like 150 samples right here. Brian's like, oh my God, I've never seen more samples. Give me the knives. And he'll start, I'm like, wait, stop. Let me film this. He's like, just opening boxes? Yes. Let's film opening boxes because we're going to be affiliates. We have to be thinking with our affiliate program, how many other people want 150 boxes of free stuff? That's a pretty good hook. Yeah. And it's a lot of boxes. And then not only that, but let's film it. And then when you open some stuff, let's show what was inside. Oh, this one has a bike, right? Like this, this one, look, this is a $300 watch they just sent me. So yes, you want to film these things. And then you want the B-roll because if you have the B-roll on your phone, you can use it over and over and over and over and over and over again. Does this make sense? So let's give some practical use cases. Brian, can you throw me A Birria bomb. The actual package, please, not the actual Birria bomb. Brian will sometimes take things. We'll do questions in a minute. Brian will sometimes take things literally. Okay. Okay, it's open. So, Birria bombs are a big selling brand on TikTok. Basically, it's just like the bomb that makes like all the spice, right? You still need the flavor. You still need to make the meat. You still need to have the meat. But generally speaking, Brian just eats the bomb. But anyways, Birria bombs, these are everywhere. These are at Walmart. Now, if you go to Walmart and get these right now, if you go to walmart.com and look at these, probably 20 bucks for this right here. 10 bucks a bomb. The benefit of TikTok is TikTok will do a deal where you can get 2 of these for 20 bucks. That's half the price of Walmart, right? Pretty good deal. These are pretty good product, and they pay you commission. So first of all, people can get them cheaper than they can at the store. And they'll pay you to do it. But all of our videos, bottom of funnel, is generally, 2 for 1, double discount, 50% off, Birria bombs. But you know what's even better than that? If you actually made some Birria with it. But the thing is, I'm not sitting around trying to make Birria just to make a product. If I just want to film a video, I'm not going to spend an hour. How long does this take? Does anybody know? An hour. An hour and 45 minutes. I'm not going to sit around and then I also got to make meat and I got to do all that stuff. It's just a lot of work to make a video, all right? So unless I just love Birria and I just want to make Birria, I'm not going to do that. But sometimes we will. Sometimes we'll be like, let's make some Birria. Do it once. So watch this, you guys. If you have a product and you're like, first thing you want to do is you're going to fulfill your sample. Make your sample videos, maybe make a couple bottom of funnel videos, right? Then one day you're going to use this product. When you go to use this product, you're going to actually make it. What do you make it? You make it in a crock pot or something? Yes. Okay. Easy. A pot on a stove can make this, right? So you could watch a couple videos of people making it so you get an idea. Because it's short form content, nobody's going to film an hour and 45 minutes of this. Even a live stream would be too boring with that.
An hour and 45 minutes of it sitting in the pot.
Okay, so here's what you'll do though. Is what I'm saying is like, if you're filming this, you're gonna film the process with the end in mind. You're gonna watch a couple videos about Birria, and you're gonna realize, oh, okay, the videos that are kind of going viral, they start with like a Birria taco opening up, and you see like the cheese and the meat, and they'll watch the meat falling apart because you can't really sell the smell of seasoning or the taste of seasoning. So you really got to sell the Birria, right? So that's your opening shot. So you're like, keep the end in mind. I want to get a finished product where the meat falls apart and it looks seasoned. That's going to be my intro and my ending. I'm going to end with that, but it's also going to be my hook. Then you're going to basically say like, your script is going to be something along the lines of, what problem does this solve? What problem does it solve? Can somebody tell me? Quick and easy. Saves time. It's quick and easy. Instead of having to put together a whole entire thing of all spices and everything, you literally just drop this thing in some water or something like that. Yep. So it's pretty easy. It's pretty simple. I've never made it, so I'm making a lot of assumptions here. I didn't even know what Birria bomb was, to be honest. I had no idea. And you toss, you cook, and you enjoy Birria. And it says how to make Birria tacos. I love me some Birria tacos. But I didn't know you could make them. I thought you go to the store and you tell somebody to make them. So live and learn. I mean, there's El Jefe burritos, El Jefe tacos. I don't need to make them myself. They do a fantastic job. So what I'll do is I'll film myself once. All the footage, right? I'll film myself. I'll film a bunch of angles of the pot. I'll film a bunch of angles of this. I'll get the plates together. I'll film a bunch of angles. The one meal I'm already going to make, why not film a whole bunch of it? I might even get one of those little sticky clips that go to a window. Click it right there. Put the camera in. Film the whole thing, and every once in a while I'll just take my stuff and put it up and show it to them, and then sometimes maybe take my camera over. Why not? You're already going to be cooking. Why not film it? Then you have all this footage and you put it in a Birria thing, right? Now, every time you're ever just sitting here going, wow, there's a 50% off Birria bombs today. You know what you can do right after you say that? Just drop in some B-roll footage. B-roll footage looks like this. You got your folder, right? Let me do it like this. Did we like this one? We're going to draft it anyways. We don't care. Okay, so it looks like this, right? So we're gonna say like this. Birria bombs are 50% off today, you guys, in the TikTok shop. If you tap the orange cart right now, don't buy these at the Big W. Buy them on TikTok shop for half the price, you guys. Tap that orange cart right now, save 50%. So while I'm saying this, Birria bombs are While I'm saying that, right here.
Birria bombs are 50% off today, you guys.
Now, all I got to do on the bottom is click overlay. And all I got to do is right there for my folder, I grab the little B-roll of whatever birria I did and put it right there. It's going to put it small. Okay, this imagined as a crock pot with birria in it. Okay, I didn't happen to have the footage handy. But it's going to put it right there. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pinch it and make it bigger. Okay, and then figure out if there's anything else I need. But it's this simple. Just pinch it and make it bigger. Like that. Okay, so now look.
50% off today, you guys, in the TikTok shop. If you tap the orange cart right now.
So we'll just make it shorter.
Today, you guys, in the TikTok shop. If you tap the orange cart.
And we'll just make it like that long. And then also, if it's got any volume on it that I don't want, if I forgot to take it out earlier, I can just lower it right there too. Just take that volume out for that clip. But just like that. And so you can add overlay to anything. So now, when you're home and you are doing your videos, even if I'm doing faceless, if I'm talking about these shoes, but I filmed myself at the basketball court wearing them, because I have that footage on my phone while I'm talking about the deal, I can overlay it with some footage of the basketball court. Just like that. So when you press play.
Birria bombs are 50% off today, you guys, in the TikTok shop. If you tap the orange cart right now, don't buy these at the Big W.
And even at Big W, let's say I went to Walmart. I just said Big W instead of Walmart. I don't know if people will get the reference, but let's say I'm at Walmart and I just see that birria bombs are $20 there. I might just sneak a little shot of that right there and add that to my birria bomb folder. You know what else I might do? I might just take a screenshot of the Walmart.com listing. Just take a quick little screenshot and throw that up there really quick. So it's called overlay. You can also do it as a sticker, but overlay is you're gonna get the most control. All you want to do is make sure if you are using footage, like let's say you throw in some footage of like the basketball court, if it's got a lot of sound, it might kind of make the video a little bit awkward or go over you. You might want to mute the clip, but that's how B-roll footage works. Now, it works really great for lots of products. Like this product right here, we've been selling the box of this stuff for forever, right? We've just been selling this box like it's going out of style. It has at least a picture on the front, but we've been selling this box. But then what I did was I grabbed some footage off the internet. I grabbed a couple little B-roll clips of one of these things fully assembled. I was able to get a couple little clips of it. So now every time I talk about this, I can just go to my Wink Toys folder, boop, overlay it with a little clip. And that's one of the ways I've sold something. I mean, I'm coming up on maybe like 1,000 of these things sold. Brian told me to sell these. This is another one of those things where Brian's a good, helpful friend on this kind of stuff. Brian says, hey, you should try selling these Wink Toys. I made a couple videos and sold a few hundred of them. And I asked him the other day, have you ever made any other videos? He's like, no. I'm like, why? He's like, I forgot. Yeah, just sold a couple hundred. It didn't get on my radar. Jeez, Brian. I think Wayne did Wayne have a question first? I saw your hand was, oh, you already said it.
I was just wondering, when you're doing the...
Wait, let's, can we do this? Brian, you got it? No.
No? Okay.
I was just wondering about filming the scenes and the different takes on the scene. Could you do that as one long video and then cut it?
Yeah, so you can do it as, okay, so can you do this as one long video and cut it? Yes. I mean, it's, you say it's not as easy, but sometimes it's easier. Let me explain when I would and when I wouldn't, okay? If I'm in a controlled environment right here, and I'm in controlled situation, I'm gonna film it in a bunch of little takes because I'm in control. There's a lot of situations where maybe you're not in as much control. An example would be like for example, Paige and I like to go to car shows. If we go to a car show and there's like a car driving by or something like that, it's like the Back to the Future car and it's got the DeLorean with the, like you're not in control. Somebody else is gonna drive that car away. I'm just gonna get my one clip of that whole entire thing and then I'm gonna chop that up. And if I chop it up just right afterwards, I could use that over and over and over as like a hook to get a bunch of followers on my account. You know, we're doing like dad supporting dads and Gen X, stuff like that. Any Gen X people, by the way, whatever age group you are, when you're out doing things your age group enjoys, just show yourself doing those things and you'll get a lot of followers. That's just a really simple thing. So if I go to car shows, do you know how many people like car shows? Do you know how many people, when you see a cool car driving down the street, everybody looks over and says, look at the cool thing. So you could do that to them on the internet. Here's the cool thing right here, and they'll like it. Because they don't know you from Sam. but they know that car from that movie, or they know that car because of their, nostalgia or whatever. So use that to your advantage. So there will be certain situations in which it's easier just to film something all the way through. A lot of times when you're demonstrating a product, sometimes it's just easier. Like an example would be like when we assembled the couches, those couches, the ones that explode, like we call them exploding couches. They're really just expand. They expand. Well, in that case, we don't want to film and film and film and film in lots of little clips because we don't know what's about to happen. It's just safer just to film the whole thing and later go through and chop it up. So yes, when we did all the couches, I always just filmed all the way through, and I reused that footage a bunch of times to make the sales. But I didn't, what I would do is I would film the end product. Here's this amazing couch, it's boneless, stuff like that. It comes in a couple boxes. You could just rip them right open. The couch expands. While I'm saying that, I'm then gonna place the B-roll over that. Just like this right here, I'm gonna place the B-roll over when I'm talking about something. So if you know you have B-roll, if I say, you guys, we made birria tacos last week and they were so delicious, literally mouth-watering. Then I come back and I say, so you want to buy these right now. But when I'm saying the mouth-watering part about delicious tacos, you know what I should show? Delicious tacos. That'll make them want to buy this because they're seeing the product in action. Okay? If there's footage, if I say all you do is you toss up to 4 pounds of beef into chunks, cook. If I say whatever the instructions are, I imagine that right now that you like put meat into something and then you drop the ball. I just imagine you drop the ball into water and it's like a bath bomb. It's like a bath bomb. So what I would say is if I just film myself doing that once at my house, what did I do? I wasted a birria bomb, which no one will even notice because this thing could be empty and I could still sell it, right? So if I just put one into water and film that properly, bloop, I might even just take it out, scoop it out, and then do it again, bloop, until it like dissolves. Now I can reference that every time I make a video. There's a double discount on birria bombs, you guys, right now, blah, 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 blah. You guys, these are so simple. All you do is you drop this into the water literally in 15 minutes or whatever it is. The sauce is made, okay? However it works, right? Now, every time I'm saying that part, drop the B-roll footage over. Just takes me a second, go to my birria folder, find that, boom. And then I say it makes mouth-watering tacos. Grab that, boom. Those videos take slightly more time to make, which is why you don't see Brian doing a lot of B-roll. He does, if you sift through his videos, he does. But they take slightly longer to make. They typically will perform better because ideally, if you can show the use case of a product solving a problem, it is phenomenal. That's what people want. Like, if I said this foot patch, you put this on your foot, and it's going to suck the toxins out of your body, whatever. And then I actually show them ripping the patch off my feet, and it's got all the black stuff on it, and go, oh, I can't believe this is in my body. If I show that, that's going to make somebody want to be like, I got to see what's in my body. If I show myself breaking open the Dubai chocolate bar, people are like, oh my God, that looks so delicious. Versus just holding it up and saying it's on sale. Or versus just holding a bag that says these foot patches work wonders, right? So if you can ever demonstrate the product, it works better. But the problem is we don't always want to spend the time making long videos. Demonstrate the product once. Film all the footage once, and you're done. Now you can just make videos and always add that overlay. Is this making sense? Now, finishing thoughts. I am running out of time. Finishing thoughts are going to work a little bit like this. So I'm going to be back on the weekend a little bit. I've got football game Saturday, but I'll be here in the morning. And then Sunday I'll be here a lot. We have a lot of products in this office for you to be able to film B-roll of. So what you're going to want to do is do 2 types of videos. One is you're going to find some of the audios from our Office Warehouse account, especially the generic ones. I love the generic audios that Brian makes. They already have Brian's voice, which is the fairy dust. And I'll grab any product. Grab a product at random. In fact, grab the most random product that you want off the shelf right now. Just to test me.
Crocs just dropped this designer sneaker by Select.
Okay, we're gonna have some fun real quick. Okay, let's just grab this. Okay. Wow. You give the man an assignment. I say, grab the most random product. Magic Moods fingerlings. I wouldn't even tell you what to do. It's got instructions on the back, but those instructions aren't simple enough to even explain. 70 plus sounds reactions. Anyways, none of this matters because watch this.
I'm so mad at this company right now, guys. Like, not the product. Like, I'm excited about the product. I bought 2 of them. But if you tap the orange shopping cart, you'll see they just dropped a flash sale. Like literally as soon as it showed up at my house. Don't be like me and miss it, guys. Tap the cart and add 2. I'm so mad at this company right now, guys. Like, not the product. I'm excited about the product. I want 2 of them. But if you tap
Fingerlings Magic Moods. Okay, add the link. I have no idea what. I have to find this thing, which is the hard part because this is a weird product. Fingerlings.
I want to say QVC.
No, right now you're in your showcase, so you need to look out for your showcase to have more products.
Thank you, Kyle. Brian and I just kind of go, and then Kyle's like, All right, Fingerling. Let's do it like this. Fingerlings Magic Moods. Nope. No. Come on. I'm trying, Kyle. Fingerlings Magic Moods. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, it is it. It's only $40. There's 4 sold. Who is in charge of this sample?
Oh, I messed up. Sorry, it's both of them. Oh well. You won't get a violation though for showing only half. But that does help justify the $40 price tag. It's 2 of them.
Okay, that was interesting. All right, so anyways, well, I mean, you make good money on it.
It was a popular thing a long time ago, and QVC does randomly sometimes do really, really well. Like the Martha Stewart pumpkin in there, full price, sold 8 of them off one video this morning.
Okay, so let's go like this. Let's go to add link, product. There it is. Now it's at the top of my showcase because I added it. Okay, add, and we're just going to leave this Magic Moods monkey. Add, and we'll maybe just switch the thumbnail to something right there. I don't really care enough. Save, and post. There you go. A lot of stuff going on here.
I'm so mad at this company right now, guys. Like, not the product. I'm excited about the product. I want 2 of them. But if you tap the orange shopping cart, you'll see they just dropped a flash sale. Like, literally as soon as it showed up at my house. Don't be like me and miss it, guys. Tap the cart and add 2.
Okay, so that's how easy it was, right? That's the simplicity of it, right? So I can go to any one of my videos and I'll be like, there's the I'm so mad. I could just click on that and I could reuse the audio. I'll just reuse the audio right there. Now that's the original. Does anybody want to see the original of Brian? Look at the top left. Does anybody want to know what's going on with Brian right there?
I'm so mad at this company right now, guys. Like, not the product. Like, I'm excited about the product. I want 2 of them. But if you tap the orange shopping cart, you'll see they just dropped a flash sale. Like, literally as soon as it showed up at my house. Don't be like me and miss it, guys. Tap the cart and add 2.
Brian, thank you for doing that. It got 3 likes. No. That got weird. The comments are you and Ted and Josh. So I just want to say thank you. You did all that for you, Ted, and Josh.
And 1,200 posts.
Well, look, already 1,200 posts. Ted said most of it's mine. Let's be the judge of that. That's not you. I sold like 4 of these right here. I don't even know what they are. I don't know. They look video game-ish, so I got them for the kids. And my son's like, oh, cool. And then never did anything with them. It's a 2.4G wireless retro game console. I guess it has like 2,000 games on it, like Mortal Kombat and Super Mario and all this kind of stuff. Stuff my kids give no rips about at all. I think the audience for this is Gen X.
Yes.
Yeah, I messed up and I got it for my kids. They're like, we don't. Yes, they definitely were not interested in this at all. They're like, why would I want old games? Just give me Fortnite and yeah. So, but the point is that even this right now randomly sold. It was selling stuff. That was cool. Let's see. Oh, there's one. There's one.
That looks like one from an event.
I'm so mad at this company right now, guys. Like, I'm excited about the product. I want 2 of them. But if you tap the orange shopping cart, you'll see they just dropped a flash sale. Like literally as soon as it showed up at my house. Don't be like me and miss it, guys.
But look at how, okay, if you're gonna drink it, you gotta consume it. Even Brian gets lazy. You know what I'm saying? Brian's like, I ain't got time for this. We're at the event. Let me just. He probably has, you could do it with headphones in. Actually, you don't even, technically, this is how simple it is. With these, with Faceless Voiceless, you don't even, just mute it. You don't even need to know what's going on. Yes, you can follow a script. I'm so mad at this right now. But you don't even need to. You just be like, I'm so mad at this product right now. Like that. Just, you don't need to do anything the script is saying. This script is pretty much violation proof. The reason that we say it's violation proof, it's called VIO-proof. It's an angle we're going for. It doesn't really mention any crazy deals. It doesn't mention any claims. It doesn't talk about how you're going to lose weight off this product. It doesn't even mention the name of the product. Nothing. So really, the violations are on you with this script, right? It's possible. There are ways you can make it turn it into a violation, but the scripts are pretty generic. Now, there are, if you're reusing Brian's, some of Brian's like 2-for-1 scripts will sell way better. I'll tell you, I used his 2-for-1 script on the Ottomans, and it's just selling every single day. So if you're willing to take some risks, feel free. I told Brian I might even just set up a whole entire nothing but a 2-for-1 account. Anything, just take some of his just do some 2-for-1 scripts, and I'll just literally just only choose products that are over 50% off, and then just let it rip. A generic 2-for-1 script, because 2-for-1 works so well. But I got so many violations with it. I got like 6 violations from it that I was just like kind of burned out from it. So I'm pretty much, yeah, let's take a couple questions. Where's the mic? Take a couple questions, and then is there food? We got food. Take it. What do you got?
A quick question, Chris, on the violation topic. You had mentioned Walmart or the Big W, something like that. Is there anything against referencing other retailers since we're selling on TikTok?
So violation proof, right? I try to avoid any sort of trademarked brands or brand names in anything that I'm saying at all. Also, you don't want to beat down another company to build one up. So you don't want to say like Fantic Outdoor is so much better than blah, blah, blah brand because blah, blah, blah brand sucks. You don't want to trash another brand to build yours up. That's not at all, like if you read TikTok guidelines, they don't want you doing that. But also, if you're filming inside of a Walmart, you're filming inside of a Target, you're filming inside, don't make it obvious that you're in that store. So like for example, Target will have like Target stuff everywhere. Walmart, don't make it obvious. So if you are filming inside of a store, film kind of close up where you're not really seeing all the stuff going on around you. By the way, we taught that when we first started. A lot of people didn't have product. We taught them just go down to Walmart and go down to Target and just go film stuff. I went to Target the other day, and when I first saw Lemmy, it was at like Walmart or Target or something like that, and I looked and I saw all these people buying Lemmy. So then I went on TikTok and I was like, oh, it's for sale and it pays huge commissions. Like I forget what it was, 20, 30%. Then I talked to Brian about it. I was like, yo, people are going crazy for Lemmy. He's like, oh yeah, Sandy made like $5,000 last month from it. I was like, she was making like she's making like $300 a day from it. So I was like, damn, it really is selling. In the Spanish community, it was selling really, really well. So then I started selling these on a brand new account that had no other products. I started selling Lemmy Burn, you know. And early on, I got a violation because I said something about, like not weight loss, but something about a similar word to that. Yeah, you're gonna burn calories or whatever I said. And then eventually I was like, you don't even need this. Product wasn't even on sale. There wasn't even really a good deal. I just said, hey, if you're a fan of the Kardashians, and even though Kardashians can be trademarked, I still said, if you're a fan of the Kardashians, their new line of Lemmy is phenomenal. I recommend the Lemmy Burn, the capsules, you guys, it's amazing. I started talking about it, I was like, that's pretty safe. Then they went on sale. And once they went on sale, it was like 20% off. I was like, just bottom funnel, 20% off, 20% off. Brand new account, started selling $100 in commissions a day just off of Lemmy effortlessly. And then, you know, it's hot until it's not, and you got to keep moving. But that's what I'm saying is like, I started with like products in shells. I'll let Kyle, Brian, I'll let you guys handle that because I'm going to go in a minute, okay? The group chat. So I'm going to go, but I will say that I'm going to try to figure out a couple minutes I can wrap up here. Tomorrow, before you guys film, I'll do one more like little group session, and then we'll kind of move all the tables together. We're not going to take away your chairs. You're still going to have pieces, but I think we're going to make more room for a lot of bodies to walk around. We're also not going to have the cameras, I don't think, tomorrow, right? Correct. So since we're not going to have the cameras, we're not going to be filming that. We're probably going to film on our phones a little bit. But the idea is that we're going to mostly focus primarily on over-the-shoulder help. So you're still going to get education all weekend. And you still have Brian for a few hours right now. It's not like today's over. You're still going to have education. It's going to be more personalized. You're going to be able to tell us what violations do you have on your account. What other things? If you could talk a little bit about violations too, Brian. When I'm gone, if you could talk about anything we didn't cover on this, hooks, engagement bait, anything like that would also be helpful. But when you film tomorrow, do some videos where we're using some of those audios, and then do some video and then just go through and do a bunch of those to get those out of the way. And then you're going to want to go and film B-roll from some of the hot select products. When you take these, just take them for 5 minutes at a time. Give yourself a 5-minute limit. Take them for 5 minutes, and then go pass them on so somebody else can use them. Start with products that have a lot. You'll notice there's just a lot of Mary Ruth up there. You should be fine. Grab one, go film a bunch of B-roll together. I wouldn't commingle products because then you're kind of stuck a little bit. It's no benefit. Just sell the individual products. You should be fine. You will see bundles. So companies like Lemmy film the individual products, but then you will see Lemmy's having a bundle. It'll be 3 products. See if we have those 3 products. Take those 3 products. Film some B-roll footage of these together. When you're filming them, you'll notice some of these have lids on the top of them. You're free to be able to take off the lids if you want and be able to create some scenarios like this, you guys, like that, or whatever. What I recommend is don't take any of the vitamins yourself. Don't take anything yourself because Brian's likely dropped them on the ground already. Okay? I'm just letting you know right now. So a good example would be and also we have tripods. We also have backdrops in there so you can change it up. Have some fun with it. You're going to get a ton of footage this weekend. We got your back so much. We're going to absolutely crush this thing together. I will be back. I might even come back today with the kids for a little bit. I will be back, and then Saturday I got football with the kids, and we're going to be good. Let's say it really quick. Hold on before we break for lunch. What do we got here?
Creator Camp 3.
Here, hold on. Let's.
So what is the link? CreatorCamp3.eventbrite.com. Okay, so if you go to creatorcamp3.eventbrite.com, looks like we got a little coupon code, FAST50, that takes half off. So if you guys want to come October 30th, 31st, November 1 and 2, go there. Creator Camp 3. I was wanting to really just put that up on the screen. Sure. And then, get your tickets. And then we are going to do something special. Chris promised I do. If the thing that we do special for you guys sucks, let us know, and we'll do something better. But I don't know what it is yet. So
if you're doing it, it'll be good. If I'm doing it, it'll suck.
So let him know, and he'll do it better.
If it's me, I'll be like, let's all make fingerlings videos. Did you guys, look, if you have questions about anything I talked about, I know I went long and went fast. I fit in 3 days worth of content right there. Just ask us tomorrow. Anything that had to do with anything I taught, just get with me tomorrow. Brian's going to finish off with some of the bigger picture stuff that we're doing. We're going to wrap up the main section of the event. Weekend, obviously, is only VIP. So if there's a couple people in here that aren't VIP, weekend is only VIP. So if you want to upgrade, feel free to upgrade. Just talk to Kyle. I know there's only a couple of you. Most everybody here is VIP. We should have no problem filming. Film as many products as you can. Be respectful to other people filming, not only in their space, but also the products. For example, we talked about how hot these are and how much they're making sales. You all should film them, but there's plenty of time. If you only take them 5 minutes at a time. If you're taking them for an hour, then you're just hogging. If there's 5 minutes at a time, just film a bunch of footage and then go to the next person, next person, next person. You can film, by the way, you can take products outside too. You can take products outside, take them to the front, take them to a room. Also, we have an upstairs room. Is that going to be available for people?
Yeah.
Upstairs, all the way in the corner. Not today, but on the weekend, you're going to be able to go upstairs. All the rooms will be locked except one. That room will be available in the corner. You'll be able to go in there and film as well if you want to, especially if you want to talk. If you want to talk out loud while you're filming, I recommend going outside, going into a private room. Don't talk in the Faceless Voiceless room because it'll just mess everybody else up. And if you're out here, you can talk, but what's the point? You're around everybody. If you want to film here in front of this, that works really well. If you want to film in front of Halloween, that works really well. You can film anywhere you want. We're going to make it wide open for everybody. We're going to go crazy. And if you want help, product selection, which I did put here, Brian is going to be very, very good at being able to just instantly, Brian can just tell you right off the top what products to grab. I pretty much have followed his advice. So anything I tell you is something
I've made a pretty good selection for you guys already. We'll cover that tomorrow. And then we'll also teach something here in a bit for going forward.
I might come back.
So yeah, let's take a break for like 45 minutes to an hour-ish. Get your tickets, get some sandwiches, and we'll meet with talking over this. Thank you much.
Of course.
button to go back. And that's fine. You already did that. Recharge to unlock. Yeah, so that's fine. Yeah, red button, sure. Okay, and so this is where you can buy them. This is buying 31 cents worth of coins. So like that would be $36.20 worth of coins.
Okay, good.
And so basically you were doing something that was $8. That would more than cover it, but you could do custom and you could type in an amount. You do have to do a little bit more because it's not exactly 1-to-1. It's like 99%. They charge you a tiny amount, but it's not an 8% fee like Apple.
Credit card or whatever, yeah.
What's up?
I would just use a credit card or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have to use the same thing I would have.
You don't have to what?
I don't have to use the same thing here that I would have like linked in
I did get a bunch of random
TikTok or something like that.
No, yes. Well, I mean, this will be linked in TikTok. This is still TikTok. It's just not through the app. So they'll still hold on to that credit card information. They won't let go of that. Don't worry. Yeah. They aren't. They aren't
a
going
credit card versus a bank card.
Right. Smart.
Yeah. Keep that separate.
Yeah. I actually use a credit card through PayPal.
Yeah, I
Even
heard
so, I
about
even have like
using
one
PayPal.
more.
Yeah.
Not that I like PayPal or anything, but
So what did you end up? You just bought it and that was it? And it's
I didn't buy it now, I
automatically
just
inside
wanted
the
to
TikTok account?
that's right.
I just
And
wanted
you
to
could use those to like go on people's lives and pay them.
You can, and you can use them to promote. That's what we need them for.
That's what I'm saying. That's the main reason I did is I have an iPhone. They're charging that service fee.
Right.
That's the main reason I use them.
So you could, if somebody buys coins to give you on their lives, you lose part of that to TikTok to buy coins. But you can tell them how to do what you just did. And they support you, like watching you, like QVC. It's the weirdest thing. I used to be on Bogo Live, and people were trying to, they was teaching them like network marketing stuff. I only use that.
Perfect.
Yeah, he charged.
There you are.
So was it magnetic tag under?
It's magnetic and it has a. Do you think the magnet is better than clipping it?
Either way works. I always go with the magnet just because it's easier.
All right, there you go.
They've even got new ones now with rotatable clips, so you can clip them any which way on there. It's pretty neat.
I got a pair of different company, but I got a pair and the clip is, I have trouble getting it on my collar a lot.
Yeah,
That magnetic one.
I have trouble with that all the time. I've got a bunch of microphones. These are by far my favorite, honestly, just because of the magnetic clip and the fact that they're so small. I mean, I can literally put this on here and take a video. You will barely even notice that it's there. The little lights get annoying, but I've just put a little black tape over those. You never even realize it. I mean, if anything, it just looks like a little pin.
If nothing else, truth in advertising, you gotta wear a microphone.
That's the thing. That's the only way to get good audio. People know that. So, and if they see you wearing like a nice microphone like this, they're more likely to trust you.
They might say, I'm gonna buy that. So make sure you gotta
Have that advertised in the shop too. There you go. There you go.
Oh, this one?
It's not a bad idea.
No, that's a different one.
Different one?
The other one.
Oh, the other account. All right, update it again.
Okay.
I'm gonna toss this up here for you guys too.
Look at that one.
I would do as much as you can while you're, even if it's just one. No kidding. So it plants into your mind.
Got it. Cool. Y'all ready? All right. Well, first thing I'd like to get started with, Gina shared something with me yesterday about something she had learned. Do you remember? You don't remember? Well, she learned it yesterday, so it was good then.
Hey, I got CRS, so I'm good. I feel her pain.
I did want to open up for like the first half. We kind of covered quite a bit. Chris went pretty rapidly through some of this and some other stuff and several things. So I want to open up really for any kind of questions. Anybody has anything that was like a little bit fuzzier than that I could add some clarity for, so you guys can take action on it? Starting with Ty.
So this wasn't really a question, but I was sharing with Brian earlier today that, and it goes hand in hand with what Chris was just teaching earlier.
Be on camera. They need to be
Oh.
in here or there.
Thank you, Kyle.
So I was just sharing with Brian my experience with using the faceless, voiceless, and how like I stalk Brian's account or whatever. So some of my, good sellers are like videos like Brian just doesn't care. He'll post a video or whatever. So if he made a mistake, I'm like, oh, I wonder if that'll sell or whatever. And yes, some of the like where he was coughing or he's like, I don't know what happened to my voice, but tap the card or whatever. And I was like, okay, that's interesting. I'm going to use that. And it sold. And then like, sometimes when I'm using my own voice or whatever, I just get tired and maybe I get a little silly or whatever. So I'll do like random accents or whatever. And like right now I'm selling Tinga Bombs with a crazy accent. Like, hey baby, come and get this Tinga Bomb right here. It's on sale. I got a coupon for you, whatever. And it's selling. And I'm like, okay. So it doesn't have to be perfect. Sometimes I'm filming late at night and I'm tired because where I live is really hot. So I want to do it either early in the morning or at night. And the lighting is not perfect, and I've sold like sell the Sleepy Dreamy gummies in the dark because they're selling with bad lighting. I don't know. So I say all that to say like It doesn't have to be perfect. Like my videos are so cringy and so not worth it or whatever. But Yeah. But I mean, they sell and they're working, and until I can get to better quality or whatever, I'm doing what I need to do to take action and move forward. So that's all I'm saying.
Thank you.
Well, Brian, can I mention before? I don't need the mic, but mention before people were talking about wearing the same shirt. Literally 99% of my videos, I wear the same shirt.
Yeah, there's no. Again, I've heard like a couple of things, and they come from this concept of like, these are my friends, and they've seen me regularly. It's all new people every single time. Even when you're live, and let's say you're live for 5 hours, and you're on there, and you're like, all right, I'm going to do like a half day of work. I'm just going to be live for 5 hours, and not do anything for the rest of the day. and it says that you've got 20 people live the entire 5 hours. Those are not the same 20 people. Even like 1 minute later, 30 seconds later, most of those people are brand new. Like think about scrolling TikTok. Like I showed you my time. If they watch it for 2 seconds on average, 3 seconds on a good video, oh wow, they watched for 4 seconds on average. Wow. And so if you're live and Chris talked about it like he had a 5-minute script, not one person made it through the whole 5 minutes. It's just not, that's not the behavior on TikTok. So you need, we won't go into live selling on this one because we didn't have enough hands raised of people that wanted to do it. But it is a great, if you need money now, that's the way to do it. So yeah. Yes.
When going live, do you have any recommendations?
Are you going live?
I do go live.
Oh, good.
Usually
Okay.
with Goalie.
Okay.
But I find that I get my sales after.
Mhm.
So I don't know if it's because I'm not.
No, that's normal.
Okay.
Because they add it to their cart and they don't buy it right away.
Okay, because I
Same
just
thing
want-
with videos.
'cause
With
I'm
lives
like,
is very noticeable because you're like, I made
is my
sales on live
energy
today,
wrong? Am I
but I
not
didn't go live today. Yeah.
talking? Like, is
It's
the
perfect. It's
product
normal.
Okay. Because I'm like, do I need to do something else? Because I've seen and heard some people say it's easier to promote products that are visual, like an ice maker.
Sure.
Or the big
Yeah.
plushy thing.
It catches their eye
The
faster on.
beanbag.
It's because you have, that motion in the beginning, the movement hook. If your product is just moving, like that's the hook already. And so, yeah, so that's kind of why they like that. But yeah, no, live selling is great. It's a great option. It's also great to do plus videos because if somebody does watch your live for more than 3 seconds, they're likely to get retargeted by one of your videos with that same product. So if I'm over here and I'm explaining, let's go with something like this, and I'm going through all the benefits of it and how it helps with hair growth, but you're also getting your vitamins and it's good for the whole family, and I share it with my kids, and you watch, I'm like, oh, that's pretty good. And then I happen to catch you on a day where it's payday and you're feeling good, and then I pop in there and I'm like, there's a double discount right now when you tap the orange cart, and you're like, oh, I forgot to grab that last time. I've been wanting it. And it'll hit you right. So, and TikTok knows that you watched a good portion of my live. Like they track every aspect of what you're doing with the phone. They're listening to me right now in all your pockets. Oh, yeah. 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 Oh, yeah. Anybody else have any questions?
I am confused on ads that we or videos that we should promote. Whether what is something you wouldn't promote and what is something you would promote of both getting to 5,000 and then afterwards when you're doing
Sure. So yeah, easy version, after 5,000, there's no reason to use ads. I say that, I've done it, I'm doing it a lot. I'm rarely profitable. When I am profitable, running ads to a video, and it does end up being profitable, I scale it up and then it's very unprofitable. Like, yeah, I spent $10 and I made 15. I'm like, all right, I put 100 in and I made 16. Like, okay. That didn't work. And that we've tested it multiple times over and over and over and can't seem to crack that code. I was doing okay with Nathan & Sons because they specifically do not run any GMV Max ads. They're just a brand and they're just not, they have it on TikTok. They do pretty well. They make viral videos, but they don't run any ads. And I'm like, well, they're not running any ads. So I'm not competing against their massive advertising dollars with my little $5 ads. And so I did decent with it. But as soon as you try to scale up, it just... So I haven't cracked that code. So the only time I use ads is the getting a follower method. And so as for which videos, if you make the video, it gets 500 views and you get 0 followers, don't do that video. That's pretty much it. You do another one and it starts to take off. And you're like, oh, wow, this one's already got like 3,000 views. Yeah, throw $8 at it, Or throw multiple $8 ads at it. If you don't have an account that you can sell on right now, you might want to spend a little bit more money. Get a little aggressive with it so it can happen faster. If it's your 4th account and you've got 3 that you're actively working, or it's your 3rd account, you got 2 that you're actively working, and you're building up, 3 more of them, you can just make those free videos and you just schedule them out or log in every week or so and post a couple of them, and in like a month or 2, you'll be at full creator. That's what we're seeing right now. So if you have a month or 2 to wait, you don't really have to pay anything. But if you don't have a way to make money now, do it. As for something I meant to teach yesterday, I guess a lot of you guys probably are wanting to pay to grow your account faster with ads. A good amount, a couple of them. Of the people who raise their hand, who has iPhone? Okay, So iPhones specifically do charge an additional fee on top of. So I say run an $8 ad, you go to run it and it's 12 bucks. What is that about? That's Apple's cut. So to get around that, if you do a little Google search for, if you're on an iPhone, you do a little search for TikTok coins, it's going to take you to a website. I think it's like tiktok.com/coins. Could be coins.tiktok.com, something like that. It'd be very obvious. You find that website, it'll pull up, it's on tiktok.com. It'll show you all these random amounts of coins that you can buy and then a custom amount that you can buy, and you just buy the coins. And so the first thing it's going to do, you choose how many coins you're going to buy. Let's say you're just going to put $100 worth of coins in. You buy $100 worth of coins, it's going to ask you, which account do you want to log into? You'll log into the account that you're trying to boost, right? And you'll buy those coins from that account. It'll say log in with TikTok. If you do it on your phone, you just go to Safari, search for TikTok coins. You could go there, log in, and then when you log in, then when you go back into the app and you do the normal thing that we talked about, the increase views to promote it. Ooh, actually.
99% off? Look at this. Oh, yes, that's some kind of crazy price.
Okay, that's funny. So then you come in here and you say, I want to get more followers. When I go to pay, this, instead of it saying, hold on, if I go to customize and I scroll this all the way to $8, instead of it saying $8, it's going to say $0. Because you have coins on your account, it'll say $0. When you click on see price details, it'll show you that it's $8 and that you have $8 worth of coins, and it'll have like your remaining coin balance and your total is $0. Okay? That's the way when you do it that way, now I'm actually paying $8 to get $8 worth of spend. It saves you the 30-something% iPhone tax. So if you're going to throw $100 in, it's going to cost you $130 if you do it directly in the app. So anything that's downloaded from the Apple App Store, in-app transactions have like a 30%, something like that, a pretty high additional fee. This is TikTok's little loophole around it. Here, I'll just show you real quick since I pulled up the phone. TikTok coins.
That's per account, right?
That's per account, that's right. There it is. That was the first one, buy and recharge coins. It looks like it is tiktok.com/coin. I don't need this. And yeah, so it's asking you these random amounts. You can choose custom, throw in, however much you want to use, 100, 200 bucks. It'll say log in to get coins. You can tap on quick login with TikTok, and it'll open up and say, do you want to log in with this one? And then big red login button, and you're in. And then at that point, you buy the coins with your credit card like normal, and when you go back over here, it'll actually have coins that you're paying with instead of dollars. What'd you say? I can. Were you able to see any of that? Yeah. Enough of it? You got it? Follow Google TikTok coins, and it's pretty straightforward. Awesome. Did I answer your question?
The first one or the last one. I still got those two that I shared earlier.
Let's go. What are they? I don't remember. So let's go.
Okay. So one was how do we order the samples in the non-refundable samples?
Okay. That's an easy one. I'll do that real fast. So for clarity, when you have a brand new account, imagine you own a company and you're selling these right here. And some affiliate with 0 sales shows up and says, give me one for free. I'll sell it for you. There might be a day where you're like, yeah, okay, sure. Like they look at your account and your videos look good. And you're like, okay, yeah, I bet that person could sell my product. It's worth giving it for free and paying for shipping. Most of the time, though, they have enough people asking for it for free that they'll say, yeah, you know what, everybody under $1,000 sold. Let's say no to them immediately. Everybody under a $10,000 sold, let's say no to them immediately. But then maybe you catch them like right before Labor Day and they're going to do a big Labor Day push and they'll say yes. So right off the bat, if you don't have sales, don't expect to get a lot of free samples. Most of them will tell you no. But if we come over here to this thing, that hook's working well, guys. So I'm going to do it a lot. You're going to hear it a lot. So this product right here, it says free sample. But it's a pretty expensive product. So most likely you guys are not going to get shipped this massive street light for free. But the way you do it is you would just tap on this is the affiliate banner right here. But if anybody does want to sell this street light, normal open commission rate's 10%. I can get you 20. So let me know if you do want to make videos on that street light. It's somewhat selling, but it's a pretty hefty commission. So it's worth it if you think you could sell it. I already got the free sample. Normally it would say free sample right here, and you just tap it and you could request a free sample right there. So every product, once you're an approved affiliate on that account, will have that one on there. So one of the ways we got a ton of these things is that on all of our accounts, we all requested them. On multiple different accounts, all of them, and they sent out a ton of them. So we got a lot of them. I love these things. These are awesome. Like you can, and then this, and then it's a magnet, so it just automatically, well, on iPhones and on phones that have one of those on them, and then this thing, and now I got my phone held up. But yeah, so the other thing he asked about, when you are new, what's going to be more likely is you'll have what's called a refundable sample. So what this is I'll tap here, and this is going to have me buy it. So I select that one, and it's going to say about refundable samples. They're offering a refund for this sample if you meet their content or generated sale criteria. Sometimes they say you have to make 3 videos of it, and we'll give you the refund. Usually they say 3 sales or 1 sale. The couch was 8 sales. So Chris had to work pretty hard to get his $1,000 back. But you have 120 days to sell 3 of them. So really, if you're going to try at all, you can get all your money back. To meet the generated sale, the buyer must not return the items within 14 to 30 days of receiving their order. So yes, you have 120 days. Yeah, I pretty much just don't ever think about it again. I work hard enough to where I know I'm going to get the refund, and then I forget about it. And then sometime way down the line, I get a random, like yesterday, I got a $54 little notification from PayPal that TikTok refunded me $54. And I'm like, I don't even know what that was from. Because it's 14 to 30 days after they receive their order. When they can no longer get a refund, they'll count it as an approved sale. And when that happens 3 times, then they'll give me the money back. So that's refundable samples. You can find them that way. Another way you can find them is what Chris showed. If you come in here you're on your main page, you go to the shopping bag, you come over here to the Creator Center. This is where you're looking at everything. And right in here, you have these collab invites. These are going to be brands that are reaching out to you specifically to offer you free samples. Now, if I go to this product, it will say that there's a free sample on there because they've directly offered it. But if I grab it from here, I'm not limited to the 5 or 10 or 12. Or every account has a limit to the number of free samples you can get. It clears up once you make the videos on them, but you're limited. Whereas in here, there's literally a couple hundred new ones every single day that I can get, and there's no limit to these that I can, so you can definitely get in trouble with that. Like this right here. So I'm going to grab this Squatch set. We'll get some Dr. Squatch deodorant. I click on that. 2 options. We've got the deodorant, the deo sampler, and then the soap sampler. Typically, I just grab whatever the most expensive is, but that's because they're usually the same thing, and it's just more of the same thing. So I would always get that. In this case, I already have that soap set, so I'm going to get this deodorant set. They just want me to agree right here. After receiving the free sample, it's recommended. You have to keep it alive for like 3 days, never going back and deleting anything. So these videos are on there forever. But that's how you get free samples. Target collabs or go directly to any product. If you're new, since I requested that one, if I come back to, let's say I did it through the product, right? And let's say I really wanted this one. This is actually a product I wanted. I do believe I could sell it. I like the product. I want to make like top of funnel, middle of funnel. I want to make a lot of videos selling this stuff. Well, in addition to using this free sample option, I'm also going to, in the affiliate panel, as an affiliate, because I can talk, I'm going to talk to the brand. You can talk to the brand up here, but you're talking to them as a customer. So you're going to end up with their, whoever they hired in whatever country to deal with customer questions and stuff like that. You don't want that. You want to come in here to the affiliate panel, and if you scroll down, contact seller. And now here's your chance to demonstrate your sales skills. So I'm going to, just so I know what we're talking about, I'd send them this, and then I would let them know, like, I've been using this deodorant. Well, here, let me just deodorant for 4 years and absolutely love it. Period. I've recommended it to so many friends and family, and I'm so excited you guys are on the TikTok shop. I think I could make a killing for both of us. Please send me it for free. There we go. Something like that. Right. Y'all got the idea. You heard me, but that's what I'm going to do, and I'm going to send that to them. This is one where you're not going to just leave the mistakes in. You would actually fix them. But yeah, so that would be me. Basically, what I'm telling you to do is that if you're new, if you're going to request a free sample, also send a message to the brand, because they probably got a ton of free sample requests from a bunch of people, and you want to stand out. And so now you're actually getting hold of a real person. And you're more likely to, I've had plenty of people that did not approve my sample, but I send them the message, and then they do check the messages with people that are talking. And so you're showing them you're an active affiliate, not like somebody that's just trying to get free stuff. Make sense?
Is there any time that we should not request the sample or non-refundable sample?
What do you mean?
Like, should we wait until a certain point to start them, or should we just go after all of them, or should we
give it a try. No, there's no harm in trying. Yeah, just expect that you're not going to get approved often. Yeah, that'll be the norm. Getting approved will be abnormal when you have a brand new account.
And they have limits for the samples.
But refundable samples are good because, so what happens is you'll request the sample and you'll have like I think a week for them to either approve, deny, or it just expires. Whereas if you want the product now because there's something going on, you want to sell it, you can either go to the store and get it and start making money, making videos right away, or you can order it through a refundable sample and they're going to ship it right away. And so if you're ready to make some money on it, like if that's why you're getting it, I wouldn't deal with the free sample option. That's more for testing new things that you're not certain about. Yeah.
But there's a limit of the samples, so you should make sure they're products you really want to get, or?
Kinda. So there's a limit, but if you hit the limit, all you do is you come in here to manage samples, come in here to your free samples, and under the order ones, I can go in and I can say, you know what, let's just withdraw that request. I don't want that after all. And then you can request another one. So it's, it's not that big a deal.
And do you want to do the other question, or do you want to ask other people?
Did anybody else have a different, is that all mixed in on free samples?
Hey Brian, can I ask you something on is there any truth to the rumor that if you get denied a sample, it hurts you?
So if you get denied a sample, I mean, he says there's a rumor that if you get denied a sample, it hurts you. I don't know why that would be the case, no. I haven't seen or heard, I've never heard that rumor. Yeah, so I don't see why that would be the case. I mean, as a seller, thinking, right now we don't need more. A lot of sellers say, like, we're allocated 400 free units this month. And they're going to allocate that the way that what they see best. So if they've got some big affiliates that are asking it, absolutely them first, and we'll just go down the line. But if no big affiliates are doing it, and then they're just giving that to whoever, and they don't allocate all of them, so no, I don't see how that could hurt you. What's your other question?
I was going to ask.
Microphone?
Oh, I was going to ask what the fastest way is to check the price and deals of the products that we're batch videoing for Faceless Voiceless specifically, and then also when we're doing the batch videoing of the audio ourselves.
Yeah, so either way, it'd be about the same. So let's say you did a video, and you went in here to add sound, you went to favorites, and you grabbed this one.
I'm so mad at this company right now, guys.
Okay? And then we're going to do, let's say we're going to do Easy Bombs, and I'm like,
I'm so mad at this company right now, guys. Like, not the product. Like, I'm excited about the product. I want two of them. But if you tap the orange shopping cart, you'll see they just...
okay, so y'all know how that works. I got that video done. I need a link of product to it. How do you quickly... Nice. Okay, so if you click the next button, big red button right there, this add link, that's where you're going to add your product. So I click add link, I'll go to product, I will search for Birria. Now this is because it's already in my showcase. If it was not in my showcase, y'all saw Chris earlier search for something that wasn't in the showcase, you got to click Add More Products, and then you can find it in the general marketplace. If I click Add More Products, there's collab invites, product marketplace. If it's in your cart, if you just add it into your cart to find it later, that works too. But I have this one in my showcase, so I would just search for it here. You just got to spell it correctly. I love not spelling things correctly on video. We'll go with that. Okay, cool. And let's say I could sell the 1-pack, the 2-pack, doesn't matter. When I'm on this page, if I tap Add, I'm going to add this to the video. It comes up here. From here, I'll just tap on the picture. And now I'm on the product page. And so I can see, okay, so right now it's 26% off, and you have an extra 10% off for orders over $49. So if they add 2, they're going to get an additional coupon. So I could do, using that script, I would really just say, I mean, I could just say like this. So yeah, I'm here. I would click Add. So now I know that it works, right? It's 26% off, and there's an additional discount if they buy 2 of them. Okay? So I got it added now, right? And then I can add a text hook. I could click the little AA right here, and I could say double discount, because it's on sale, and then I'm going to add with coupon. What'd you say? No, I'm not. Notice how I got 2 comments for that.
I love that.
So that's going to lead into the next thing I'm going to talk about, is things you can do to get comments. Now, I got 2 people from the audience that said it. If I get enough people that watch this video, do you think people will actually leave a comment and make fun of me or correct me or assist me with my terrible spelling? All right? So that's how I would do that. I'm just, the fact that I'm leaving, like, instead of a double discount being on top, I'm going to leave with coupon on top, because that's the big part that I'm excited about, the coupon. They're like, oh, coupon, okay. And so then when they get in there, they'll see the way that they get the coupon, it has to be over $49. They got to add 2, which in the script, it does say at the end, add 2. So I think that would be good, and I would just post that one. Now, I didn't do the entire audio, so I'm not going to post it, but that.
So there's no way to do both the link and the audio.
That's the best way to do it right there that I just showed.
That's the best way.
Yeah, I would do it that way.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, the only 2 ways to go about it would be one here, and you would do add sound, and then later you add the product. Or if you're on the product page, you can create directly from the product, and then you go in and you can add sound later from that top little button up there and go to favorites. Cool? Awesome. Other than that, everybody, pretty good idea? Any? Yes?
So when you mentioned sending a message, when you mentioned sending a message to the supplier after you've requested the free sample, I have in my collab invites samples that the sellers say I can apply for, but when I apply for them, I get declined.
Right.
So is this a situation where, oh, hey, you offered me a free collab invite. I'd love to promote your product, but my free sample request was denied.
I wouldn't I wouldn't bother with the message after getting denied. I mean, you
Okay.
could, but really the message is as you send the request, throw that message in too if you want to increase your chances.
Okay.
Yeah, that's to stand out from the crowd. Yeah. Yeah, if they already said no, like, you're probably not changing their mind. Yeah. I mean, possibly. It depends on why they said no. Yeah, most likely they said no to a bunch of people and you fit the criteria of those people. And so maybe you could stand out after, oh yeah, absolutely, here, because you're a go-getter and they're like, okay, yeah, please. Cool, cool.
One last question. What is the best way or the fastest way that you go on to find the deals when you're about to do some batch recording for each individual item?
What is the best way to find the deals when I'm going to batch record? Yeah. So this is different when you're new versus now. So for me currently, and I'll just show you my process for, there's a good percentage you got, who's making money right now? 6. Okay. So for those of y'all making money right now, about a third, what I like to do is I'll come in here and I'll look at sales here, right? I'll say, okay, yesterday, because they won't show you today's sales. Sometimes they will, but usually not. I can kind of see what's selling right now. And okay, doing pretty well with the solar street light, with Goalie, with these ottomans. Okay, and then here's the specific videos that are doing well. What I did for you guys, the list that we have curated for you guys, I went through my top videos in the past week that I made within the last week and a half, like last 10 days or so, that have sold at least $200 in commissions. Those are what's listed over there. That's what those are. But yeah, so I just come in here and I look and I find what I'm going to promote based off of this. So really, the answer is for me personally, I'm always coming in here. My method of operation is I start with the samples, and I'm just going to fulfill some samples today. These are fresh hooks. I've never made a video on this product before. I'm going to take a swing at it and see what sticks and forget about it. Add it on the shelf and not look at it again. Right? Then after I make a couple of those, I'm going to come in here and say, okay, well, right now this is working pretty well for me. There's a Goalie campaign. I'm really, really close to hitting the next level. I should probably lean in real heavy right there. Or actually, I just hit the next level. I'm pretty far from the other one, probably not going to hit it. So I'll do some Goalie, but I'm not going to lean in super heavy on that. But I haven't made one of these videos in a couple of days. I'll make one of them, and maybe I'll hit this comfort hoodie too, right? Or I'll come in and I'll look at the top products, and I'll say, okay, so yesterday, oh wow, these are taking off. I haven't done a video on these in quite a while. I should probably make some videos on those. So what I'm doing is I'm evaluating my personal data on this account, not my other account, because I'm going to do the exact same thing again for my other account. Okay, per account. This is on a per account basis because for whatever reason, one account will sell one product better than another account will. It's just kind of how they're calibrated. I guess we'll use that word, right? So that's my process. I'm looking at what's selling, and then I'm going to go and make more videos on things I haven't made recently that are selling. And then as far as like what the deal is, once I've identified what I want to sell, then I'll do that process we just looked at where I pull up the product and I'll go make the video on it. I'll see what the deal is. Now, with that being said, sometimes there are special deals. Brands will reach out to me and tell me, hey, like I just had, brands will reach out to me and say, hey, we've got Super Brand Day coming up. Here's the dates. And I'll just go to my calendar and I'll add those dates in there. And so I get a reminder when their Super Brand Day is. And the reason for that is when they have a Super Brand Day or like a big special coming up, they're going to have a deep discount. And so I want to make videos promoting it when there's a deep discount. Now, do you think people are going to see that video and buy it during the deep discount? Maybe some. Most people see it, like I just got a sale today, Labor Day sale, and then like there's a comment of somebody's like, why are they promoting Labor Day sales? And so then a bunch of people saw it because of that comment. TikTok is like, oh, people are commenting on this video. Let's show it to more people. This is the state of the algorithm currently. Doesn't make any sense, but that's how it works. So then somebody else sees it, and then there's a Labor Day sale, but they wanted the product anyway. They tapped on the link, and they bought it, and then now TikTok got a comment and a purchase. Let's show it to another 2,000 people. See what happens there. And so like all of a sudden the video just kind of starts taking off again, even though it was me promoting a Labor Day sale. So whenever there is a big sale going on with a great deal, I'm talking about a great deal, and then later they see it, and they're like, that's not the price. This guy's lying. That's not, there's no Labor Day sale right now. It's not even Labor Day. And all of these comments, like people don't understand that they're not ads, they're videos, and that videos don't delete or go away. They stay out there and keep getting seen. And that's why, if I come in here, I could probably scroll like back a little bit. So this one's from May. More from May, August, July, September. On that fruit knife, killing it. Here we are today, 4 more. April. June, May, early May. So yeah, these videos they're digital assets. They're sitting out there, hooks in the water, where somebody comes along and they see this video, 3 for $10. I remember when that happened. I was like, this 3-pack of Goalie that normally sells for $30 is $10 right now. I made about 10 videos. And then I went in and I made comment reply videos. I just got them $13 in free shipping. He's talking about 1 bottle. I'm selling a 3-pack. And I'm looking real excited.
On the Goldie Dreamy Sleep, when you tap the 3 bottles for $10. On the Goldie Dreamy Sleep, when you tap the orange shopping cart and claim the coupon, there's a big red claim button for Goldie's Dreamy Sleep coupon.
So probably the experience that happened today for these 3 people is that they saw this video, it came across their For You feed, they wanted that product, they saw 3 for $10, they tap on it, and it's not 3 for $10. They're a little bit confused. They go back, they watch the video, and then I tell them there's a claim button, there's a coupon, and they got to claim it. So then they go back over here to this page. They tap on it again. They're searching for a claim button. I don't know if there is one or not now. There definitely was on July 7th. That was a legitimate deal. If it wasn't, it would have got a violation, and it would not have a product attached. People wouldn't be seeing it. They couldn't be buying from it. But at the time, it was a legitimate deal. It was no violation. It is out there. Well, now that it's not true anymore, it gets engagement. This is part of this engagement bait, right? People come in there, and they're commenting on it. Well, what I just described, that whole journey, about how long do you think that took? To watch a little bit of the video, click on the thing, go back, be a little more confused, search around for the coupon. The video is only 14 seconds long. So he probably watched the entire video, and then it started playing again. So now my views went from 468 or 467 to 468. My average watch time, which is not on here, but yeah, my average watch time went up a little bit more, and then ultimately gave up and just bought it anyway without the deal. That's what happened. Or he added it to, or maybe this happened all like 2 days ago, and then today they finally, payday, and then they log in to check in, and they've got like 7 things in their cart, and then they check out, but because I'm the one who had them add it to their cart, they just bought it at whatever price it is today. Also, if you could get people to add things to their cart and they don't buy, TikTok sends them email. A product in your cart just got, a lot of people are nodding heads. Y'all have been hit by that email and bought some things. That email works. So when I tell people, tap the cart and add 2 to your cart, they're adding them to their cart. Now, whether they buy it or not, it's still going to be in their cart. They have to physically go to the cart and then go hit the delete button to remove it from their cart. So now it's in there. And then later when they're checking out, if they still want it, it's there. If they don't go to their cart, they will get an email about, hey, that product just got cheaper, and then it might hit them at the right time. TikTok working on our behalf, right? This is why selling things on TikTok is way better than trying to sell physical products through Facebook or, so much streamlined, because we're working with the brand. The brand is trying to make sales, and TikTok is trying to make sales. So it's very synergistic. This is why I think everything is going towards this whole social commerce. It's the future for that reason right there. It's a very streamlined, we're all working together to all make money together. And it makes a better experience for the customer. So that kind of leads right into engagement bait, was the first thing I wanted to talk about. So when TikTok is looking at your video to figure out, they're going to throw you some test views, right? Let's go with this first one right here.
I'm so mad at you.
So they're going to throw some test views at it. In my case, because I'm, what if I do that? There it is, okay. In my case, because I'm Emerald level, right? Chris calls it fairy dust. What it is, it's proof of work, right? My account has shown TikTok time and time and time again that if it's going to give me 777 random views, I'm more likely to make sales than an account that's, silver status, right? They have different levels for ranks. GMV would be another one. I don't know what TikTok goes off of perfectly, but I do know that if I post this video on this account versus I post the exact same video on a brand new account of mine, this account does perform better. And it makes sense. I mean, TikTok, they want to get new creators that grow and perform and expand and expand their platform, but then they also want to make money and keep people that are creating great content. They want to keep us employed so we don't go somewhere else. So it's kind of a, little bit of that. So this is your little test views. They're going to throw some random views at you. It'll probably be 200, 300, 500, something like that. From there, they're going to look at this right here. Now, these are the metrics they're going to share with you, but they've got a lot more metrics than these. 250 different metrics. I made that number up. I had somebody say that Google's algorithm looks at 250 different things one time, and I was like, did they make that number up? I don't know. And for whatever reason, it stuck in my head. Yeah, so I don't know how many variables are in their algorithm, but there's a lot, and they share these with you. So the video got 777 views. Average watch time is 7 seconds and 4 coming up, and the whole thing is only 20, right? I think this is I'm testing out this new strategy where I'm putting the long, I got it from Chris. Like, it's kind of hard to read, right? So you kind of got to like squint at it a little bit. I'm holding a giant, like, what the hell is this guy doing? So like, the people who are adding these extra times are not likely, these random 700 people, like how many people are in the market for a massive street light, right? Like it's not or is it even, so yeah, they call it a street light. Yeah, I call it a street light. I would think maybe if you've got like an outdoor garage, like outside shed garage thing, and you want to, it's pretty cool. But yeah, it's an expensive product. So those numbers are pretty good. Honestly, that's probably why I've got 780 views and not 500, because this watch time is a little bit higher than most of my videos. Total play time, I mean, that's just this plus that. 5% watch the whole video. It'll tell you your kind of retention rate, right? And on average, viewers watch 36% of your video. That's just another way to do the math on 7 seconds. But you can kind of see the drop-off happen pretty steadily till right about, what is that, the 2-second mark. And then it slowed down a little bit, and slowed down a little more, and then it was a little bit of a trail. And then at the end here, these are people that probably aren't interested. They're probably affiliates looking to see how I'm doing my call to action at the end, most likely. Now, after these 700, TikTok's got some data on this video. It's then going to do one of two things. Leave it there, graveyard, never going to get above that, right? Maybe it'll get one view every other month for a while, and maybe that one view sparks it again here in a year. I've had that happen, like a video from January in July just all of a sudden took off, right? Or maybe this brand says, TikTok, here's, $5,000 a day for GMV Max, and there's not very much supply. I'm like one of the only people who has this product, so I would recommend filming on something like this, because there's the same thing like with the couch, right? Things that are not easy for affiliates to get their hands on. Not very many people have this product. There's not a lot of demand, but there's also not a lot of supply. So you kind of gotta, I think the couch is probably a little bit better in that respect, because a lot more people want a couch than want one of these. Traffic sources, personal profile. Okay, so that's like a bunch of affiliates. They're looking at my profile, and then they probably wanted to read what this text is, and they're curious what the hell's going on with Brian. What is he up to right now? And that's what he's clicking in on. So yeah, my metrics are a bit messed up from that respect now. But that's basically how that worked, right? And so, yeah, I did the I'm so mad angle. I just got the light, and then they dropped the price to less than half with that coupon. And there is a coupon on this one. I'm telling them to buy 2, so I'm doing my normal thing where I tell them to buy 2, and I'm just kind of having fun with it. This is after a full day's event yesterday. Yeah, get out there with my giant sword light and start making videos. So, engagement bait. So my goal is, how can I increase these things right here? I want to have them watch it a little bit longer. I'm so mad at this company right now. It's an open loop. It creates a question. Why is he mad? What's he mad about? Like here he is making a video about, I love Goalie. Why is he mad at Goalie? Right? And then I'm like, well, not the product. I love the product. I bought 2 of them. Right? So now I'm like already planting the seed about, you should have 2 of them. I'm so mad at this company right now. Like not the light. I love the light. Got 2 of them. But they just dropped the price. And so like by the time I do the turn, it's a little bit later. So I think that might also partially be. I have to look at more of the numbers to see. But hopefully, the reason this number's higher is not affiliates, but it's actually because that hook is starting to work. I have seen it work on several products already. And Ted and Chris have tested it generically, faceless, voiceless, with just the, I'm so mad at this company, not the product. I love just a generic on all of them. Y'all saw 1,200 videos made. It is working. But yeah, the amount of people that watch the video and then stay till the very end. So this would be a great reason to not have a 20-second video, to not have a 30-second video, because most people are watching 7 seconds. 7.5 seconds or less is most people, right? That's almost everybody. The other half of the people are dropping off pretty quickly. You know, like by near the end, I've got 5% of people that are still left. And so imagine if I went on for another 5 seconds, 10 seconds, it's just not, that average completion time is an important metric. I mean, they're showing it to you for a reason, right? And so that's a number that, you know, if it's 1%, 2%, it's going to perform worse. So these are metrics that you want to keep in mind. How can I engage them better? That's the whole point of it, right? And so one of the ways that we get these better metrics, the other metrics that we might want to look at is these right here. Likes. Most viewers like the video at 2 seconds. That's about normal behavior. They swipe and then they either like it or don't. If you have a joke later on, you might get a little bit more. Like if something funny happens and you actually have a good hook to where people watch to the point of they see the funny thing, you can get likes later, but I don't pay too much attention to that stuff. And I got one comment, right? Yeah. 25% followers, yeah. Okay. So then when I'm actually looking at the video, these right here are numbers. Then the other numbers are the numbers you don't see. How many people watch this video and then tap there? That's a number that TikTok knows. They know of the 777 of them, and they don't tell me this, how many people tapped on this and looked at this product. So I felt like I did pretty well with saying, and this is violation prone, but if we look at this one right here, if I did the math, $199 minus $115.19 is the $84.01 off or something like that. Maybe that math is wrong. But if I was like $84.01 off of this big ass light right here, when you tap the cart, they don't know what the price is. They're like $84 off of how much? I don't know. They've got to tap on the cart to see. So I did that thinking I'm manufacturing, right, some additional cart taps. Y'all following the thinking, the thought process behind. So I'm trying to kind of game the algorithm a little bit. Now it's an ever-moving target, and now we've got violations that you're trying to duck and dodge and dip around all the time too. And so you'll notice I don't do a lot of this many dollars off. I still do it from time to time, but I don't do it as much as I used to because we've gotten some violations on that one. So I don't do that one as much. The other thing, people tap on this and then they actually buy it. Or maybe they don't buy it, but they add it to their cart, right? They'll go over in here and they'll actually add it to their cart. That's a metric that they know. They come in here and they click the buy button, but then they don't buy, right? Well, even if they click the buy now button, here's something that's interesting. This comes here, it's getting ready to buy, and I'm like, wait, $124? He said $83. Oh, $83 off. I thought he said it was $83. Okay, no, I don't want that. All right, so then they leave. Well, check this out. Still adds it to the cart. So potentially, they clicked the buy button, but they didn't finally purchase it. It'll still add it to their cart. So it is sitting in their cart, and so you might get a sale on that later. If later they're checking out and they're just kind of scrolling through all the things and they're like, okay, yeah, I do want all these, and then they buy it, you get the commission on that still, even if it's a week later, month later. I think the cutoff for that is 45 days. But, you know, that was told by somebody that works at TikTok, and I don't trust their information. All information about TikTok is skeptical. Yeah. So that would be another bit of engagement. So then my question to you is like, what can we do to get more people to tap on the cart? Keep that in mind. What can we do to get more people to tap on the cart? Well, one of the things you'll notice, and let's watch the video for this.
So mad at Deepin, y'all. Not the street light. Love the thing. Got 2 of them. But if you tap the orange shop.
So right there at the 4-second mark, I tell them to tap on the cart. 4 seconds. Do you think it would have been better or worse if I did it at the 7-second mark? So if your call to action is at the 7-second, at the 10-second mark, and your average watch time is at the 2-second mark, not that everybody that hears tap the cart taps on it, but obviously telling people to tap on the cart does cause some people to tap on the cart. And so if your call to action is way back here, you're missing out on some of these people, right? Now you'll notice viral videos, they're not saying tap on the cart right away, because tap on the cart also, if you're not interested in that product, like you're moving right along. It's going to push people away. And so that's kind of part of what bottom funnel is all about, right? You're giving TikTok all the data it needs to show this video to the right people, the people that are ready to tap on the cart. So if you're doing a top of funnel video where you're saying 1 hour before the gummy, and then we eat the gummy, I don't say tap the cart once in that entire video. I don't even say the name of the company. I don't even say that it's a product. I just take gummies and then look a little tired and then tell people that if you need, don't take them in the daytime, if you need to get something done because you're gonna be too tired. And then I finally say, but if you do need help sleeping, you should try these gummies. And then I never even mention that there's a cart. A lot of people in the video don't realize it's an ad. They still think that I'm telling them they should try drugs. Right? And so that kind of helps. And that's why that one has 10 million. This one's got, well, regular videos get, a couple hundred, right? Regular of my videos. The viral videos are going to be very different on that. So that's part of that engagement method, okay? So engagement bait. I'm trying to think, okay, how can I keep them on the video longer? How can I get them to like it? How can I get them to tap on the cart? How can I get them to add it to the cart? What are some things that I can do to manufacture more of that action? Currently, that's working. And so that's also part of why 2-for-1's working really, really well. If we're going to come in here with, as far as hooks go, riskier versus safer, that's going to be on the riskier side. Anything that is not visible right here on this product page, like for instance, if you're showing a product that's not this product, that's definitely risky. But if you're saying,
They literally just dropped the price. Could have got 2 for less than
why is that playing? If you're saying, really anything that's not on this page, you're going to be at risk of violation, right? So when you're saying like the amount off, if I select a number and you're saying the amount off, that amount off is not on here. The 80 whatever dollars isn't. It's not. It doesn't say it anywhere here. So Kenny was sharing with me. Doesn't make. I guess it could. So this is a 2-pack. You could say $115, and the change as well in 19 cents. Let's round it up. $115.20 per light. You could say that, right? But it doesn't say it's not $115.20. It's $115.20 per light because you're getting 2 lights with this pack, but that's not the price. And so whenever you're using that, that's going to be more towards risky. But also, if somebody is looking at this product and they know that it's normally, or they looked at it yesterday or this morning, it was $230, and you're coming in there saying that they can get it for $115, they're going to be interested to check it out. So they're probably going to tap on your cart. And now you just manufactured an extra tap. Maybe they get mad at you for lying to them because they don't listen to your whole video, and where you tell them that it is for a 2-pack, $115 each, they don't hear that part, and then they come in there and they leave an angry comment. Now you've got a comment as well. And so this is further engagement that TikTok probably should fix this because it does not lead to a great experience. Because, I say engagement bait, but really like rage bait could be another term for this. When you're pissing people off, they spend more time on your video and then they engage in it. And then they'll read the comments and reply to other people saying like, why does TikTok still allow this sort of stuff? And I'm like, well, the video's from April. Like, the sale's not happening anymore. But yeah, so these are other ways that, you're leaning more towards risky. Potentially, most violations don't get caught. So if you are making sales, you're getting, the way the violation system works, I'll just show you mine, guys. Because I did want to talk a little bit more about violations as well. So I'm at a 291, okay? They just came out with this new system where instead of it being 24 points counting down, a new account is at 200 points and you can count up or down. And so you go up by making sales on videos that do not have violations, and you go down in score by getting violations. And so violation warnings don't happen. I haven't fully learned about the warnings, but I don't know if this warning means the next time I do it, I'm going to actually get a violation. But make sure you observe our platform guidelines in the future. Here's an expired product price. You mentioned a price that was lower than what's currently shown. Remove the products linked in your video. Not going to happen, TikTok. That is insane. I got 10,000 videos, and even if I look from a different account, it's a different price. That would be, yeah. So they're going to have to figure something out about it. But currently, this is what's working. But here's a violation. So this one right here, got a violation, got appealed it and lost. Yeah, here we go. So $22.86 off. Got the violation, always appealed it. I clicked the appeal button. I told them my video was flagged. The video was posted when the product had an active discount of exactly $22.86 off, matching the system. Here's some documents. Valid, not approved.
Can you show how to do support, if you want to go into support tickets?
What's up? The support ticket part?
Like if you don't get it approved, how you can.
Yeah, briefly, what he's talking about is, well, hold on, let's go back. So what he's talking about is something that's going to take a long time. Okay? But if this score was not 291, but let's say it was 191, I would do this exact thing. I would come in and go down here to where it says questions, get help. And then scroll all the way to the bottom and go to submit a support ticket. I've got a pending one, it looks like. And I could submit a topic and we'll just say violation, but really like you can do TikTok shop. You got to get kind of creative and try a bunch of things. But let's just say TikTok shop, and then my description is that I got a violation for stating that a sale was going on, but it was accurate. And when I told the appeal, it still didn't give it to me. You know, please remove it, review it. Here's screenshots of the evidence. Here's the product. You got to do, you're putting your case together. And then you're submitting your case, and it's probably still AI, but we're finding on average, if you do that about 6 times on average, you can get the violation removed even if they deny your appeal, the initial appeal. Okay, so that would be the way to do it. It does take a while, and Chris calls it relentless support tickets. You are just relentlessly, every day you're following up. If they close one down, you're opening up another one. You're trying it with the different topics as the reason why. Okay, now I can say, okay, this one's an affiliate product. How is this? Because I want to get into the affiliate product people. Maybe because what you're doing is you're fighting an AI, and you're trying to get through to a real person that's or you're just trying to get it to an AI on the right day when their AI says, all right, sure, sorry. And then it'll go from like, we've made our final decision. We talked to the head of TikTok. The president looked at your video and hated it. Everything, no, absolutely not. You know, do this again and you're banned for life. And then you do it again and they tell you a similar thing. And then on the 4th time, they're like, we're so sorry. We removed it. We respect you as a creator. We hope that you continue to do exactly what you're doing. You're amazing in every way. And you're like, okay, great. And it's all just AI. You're just, yeah, you're not talking to people. There is no account escalations team. So yeah, back to the actual thing. So since my score is, I mean, basically growing every week, I'm getting violations pretty regularly. You know, but I'm getting them, I'm winning sometimes, and then I'm making sales, so it is just kind of trending up, and so I'll probably be up here in a couple of months, because the way that it works is you'll just get like 10, 15 a week, something like that, and then you lose typically 4 points, 8 points. If you're egregious like Chris, you can have like a 22-point drop at once. He got that one appealed, though. He did a video with my son, and it was minor safety. You are not allowed to have children in your video selling. You can have children in your video. They just can't be the ones telling people to buy it. They can't be the ones talking about the price of it. They can't be the ones selling it. But they can be in the video. And I mean, plenty of kids on TikTok in videos. And so my son was just running around with the product, not talking at all, because he doesn't know English. He's got a couple words. He's got no down. And yeah, he doesn't know double discount yet. We're working on that one. We're working on that one. Yeah, then I'm going to get all the violations. Because he's going to say it's so cute, everyone's going to buy, and TikTok's going to hate me. But yeah, so this goes back over here. As your score goes up, you can kind of get a little riskier. Because the videos do sell better, right? And again, specifically, I'm talking about my area of expertise, which is selling the sale, selling the deal, selling the tap on the cart right now thing. That's 99% of my videos. You know, I've got the gummy video, and then I've even taken that same hook and made bottom of funnel videos with that same hook. 1 hour before the gummy. Like, been 20 minutes, and I just saw that I could have saved money. Tap the cart, and so I take like even a viral hook, and then instead of continuing on with a viral video, make a bottom of funnel video, and that's working pretty well for me. So safe things would be all the stuff that we talked about there on that video, things that the AI is going to pick up from this page. Those are what we're going to lean more towards safe. Now, you could still get violations on those. You can appeal them and usually win. You can appeal them and lose too. And then you submit them to support, and maybe on the first ticket, they're like, we're so sorry. You're a goddess. Please, we'll take it back. You're great. Yeah, but that's just kind of how it works. So if you want to lean more towards riskier hooks, so I want to talk about some of the hooks that have made me a lot of money. So I showed you guys that 2-for-1 is the one that's pretty, like, it's not that it's the best one, but it is very universal, and it does seem to work well. So any product where there's a way that they can get it, like this one right here, we'll call it $600. Well, you could get 2 of them for only $566. So you could get 2 of them for less than the price of 1. And so then if I take the sexiest part of that deal, that, oh, there's 2 for 1, right? And then I'll explain how it's 2 for 1. Whereas when they add 2 to their cart, they head over to the checkout screen. You know, maybe I think there was a coupon yesterday. There was a coupon yesterday. There's not a coupon today. If there's a coupon, I'm going to mention, grab the coupon, check for any additional coupons for 2 reasons. 1, that'll help them save money, which makes them more likely to buy it. And 2, it takes more time, which helps my engagement. They're spending more time on my video. Engaging on the back end here, on the sale, on the shop page, on the checkout page. I think that's a useful thing to have. And then I'll mention, and then I'll explain the whole thing. Say, hey, yeah, and your total for both of them is less than the price of 1 without that deal. Same concept with the I'm mad. I'm mad because I got it for this. But right now, if you tap the cart and add 2, you could pick up both of them for less than what it just arrived at my house for paying that amount, normal cost. You guys are able to get 2 of them for less than that. Yes, sir. Let me run this over to you. What's up, Wayne?
That's a 2-pack. Do you go out of your way to say that in the video? You're saying get 2 for the price of 1. It's actually 2 is actually 4.
It is actually 4. It's 4 for the price of 2, right? But that's a little bit. You could say it's 2 bundles for the price of 1 bundle. You could try. I have with the Vivanu Women's Probiotic Cranberry Gummy. I have a video out there that you can get 4 for the price of 2. That is working really, really well. So yes. I mean, I did in that case, and that one worked better than my 2-for-1 videos did. Yeah. But, so for the 15-second video that they watch of it, they're going to capture the whole deal. I explain the whole thing. And so like Kenny has done, like what he talked about earlier, splitting the thing in half and saying the price of one of them, right? Because I'm holding one, and we're going to say this one is only $142, right? $142 right now per thing. And when they watch the whole video, they get the whole concept, but most people aren't watching the whole video. And so then you can get that rage bait and the extra comments on there. Somebody else had a question. Robbie. Could you hand this back to Robbie? Thank you.
So we're running a little bit risky if we're selling the deal, naming prices and things like that.
If you're selling this deal, you're fine. When you craft a deal, when you take this information and you say, oh, well, this price is for 2 of them, so let's do some math. 1 of them costs this amount. And I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, if this is for, like, I could say that this is for 8 pounds of meat, it's 2 bombs. So like, you could talk about it that way. Anything that you're doing that's beyond what this is, because this is an AI that's doing all of it, right? And so when the AI reads this, if you're crafting a deal beyond that, I'm saying that you can get 2 of them for less than the price of 1 without this sale. It's on sale right now for 53% off. You could pick up 2 of them for less than $600, right? That's crafting a deal is what we call it. Anything beyond what's on here is leaning towards risky. Selling the sale of, hey, it's 53% off right now. You can get it for only $283.10 right now. If you leave that 10 cents off, you can get it. That is a violation. Got to say the 10 cents. Or you can say 284 and you're safe.
Only safe to do it when that deal's active.
That's right.
And then
if you make this video and tomorrow it's a different number, that is definitely a violation because now you're telling them a price that's not true.
Yeah, and the follow-up question is, what if you don't name that price, but you say like, man, I paid $5.99. Can you say what you paid for?
Sure, sure. That's fine. Yeah. And you can mention that price. You can say it's normally $599. The $599, you can get 2 of these. Yeah, the $599 street lights are 53% off today, or only $283.10 right now. Yeah. So yes, whatever's visible on this, the AI is looking at your video, especially the text hooks. It knows what the words you say too, though, like obviously. So the words you say, the things on the text, we've tested screenshots, and it seems like it reads the screenshots as well. I've done screenshots of the cart when it's a really good deal. One of my best videos ever. Look at this. I mean, I think we looked at it yesterday, actually. I know we did. But I'll pull it back up. We didn't dig in deep on it because this one was my top performing video ever. Y'all want to see that? No internet connection. That's unfortunate. Is it TikTok? Yeah, I am. I'm on the Wi-Fi. Okay. Let's just try again then. Yeah, TikTok is in beta. Okay, so I'm going to come down to, they've rearranged everything. Is it here? No. Is it here? All right. Per post. All right. Now this video, it says I only made $24,000 from it. Made a lot more than that from this video for 2 reasons. One, people click on this button and then Goalie pops up and says, hey, would you also like Goalie Dreamy Sleep? And they'll add that to their cart also, and I'll get paid on that as well. And then they'll also buy Catacore at the same time as they're checking out. And even though I'm not selling Catacore in this video, and it didn't pop up and add Catacore from this video, they also bought it, and I have Catacore in my shop, and so it's in my showcase, and so I'll get the commission on that one too. The other reason I made more money than this from this video is because of campaigns. This one video alone did me $50,000 in GMV, both in July and August. And so from this, I mean, I made more than $50,000 in sales from them, but $50,000 is a tier on the campaign for Goalie that they pay you an additional, you get a Rolex, you get a whatever, you get or I took the cash value, which is $6,335 or something that they take as well. So that's this video. Oh, and by the way, I took the cash value and then I bought a super clone Rolex. This one's $500 out of China. Pretty cool, looks and works exactly the same as the real one. So this is my little trophy, but it's not the real Rolex. I was like, I'll take the cash. But I still wanted the trophy. I'd never won anything this expensive before. I was like, okay, that's pretty cool. All right, so here's the video. You can see, posted it in May, flatlined for a couple of days, did nothing. That's normal. That's those test views. Oftentimes with bottom of funnel, especially when you're talking about something like Goalie here, Birria Bombs, Mary Ruth, like some of the top level supplements, products that we have, they have such a big like market awareness. So many people want it that even when TikTok throws a random 300 views at it, you can make a sale on that. A lot of my videos will just do one sale on that test audience, and for whatever reason, TikTok never shows it to anybody else, and that's all that video ever does. But from that little test audience, I told them to tap on the cart fast enough, and the deal sounded good enough that they actually listened to me when I told them to tap on the cart. It felt good enough for my energy. I transferred the excitement or whatever to where they actually did listen when I said, and they're like, all right. And they're like, oh, okay, cool, yeah, I do need, oh yeah, we just ran out of that. Oh yeah, my wife loves that product. I'll get it for her, whatever. All right, so then this starts happening, and then it looks like, let's see when this first big spike was. June 7th. So I post this on the 23rd, and here we are 2 weeks later. It has a decent spike, $372. Not bad. And then next big spike comes in July 2nd. Oh, July, yeah, 2nd. It's $700. And this is commission, by the way. And then again on July 10th, another big spike, July 17th, 20th. And then in August, it stayed kind of consistent. For the first half of August, It was pretty consistent in there at, you know, $200 a day or so. And this is commission from one video. And again, this is not spillover. This is only commission, only on this 3-pack. But in this video, guess how many 3-packs I'm selling? Good guess. So I think that's also why this video did so well, right? If you look at the, you could start looking at the ratios, like how many views did the video get in total for 1 million versus how many times did people click on it versus how many sold. You can start to get like click-through rates. So the amount of views it got versus how many people actually click on the product. Okay, that'll be one click-through rate. From the number of clicks, how many people actually bought. That would be another CTOR, like the click-through to order rate. That's another number. On this screen, it doesn't show that, but it does show it on other screens, and you could just do the math also. Oh, no, there it is. All right, cool. So for every 100 people that saw my video, 4.5 of them tapped on the cart when I told them to tap the cart. Of those 4.5 people, 5% of them, almost 6% of them actually bought. So 1 out of 20 bought. Yeah, that's pretty good. So yeah, 1 out of 25 clicks on the cart when they see the video. The other 24 of them just scroll right by. Out of curiosity, does it show? Not on this screen. Oh well. I'm curious what the average watch time is, but yeah. And then out of the 25 people that watch it, 1 of them actually does buy. Or sorry, out of 20 people that watch it, 1 of them does buy. So pretty good numbers on there. That's why this one does so well. And I'm still getting sales to this day. Now let's watch it.
You can get 6 bottles of Goli for only crazy. Tap the orange shopping cart, add 2 of these 3-packs. The ashwagandha, the ACV, and the matcha mind. Then you're going to claim the coupon in the deals tab. That's what brings you that $10 off coupon. But it's only got 23 hours left. So if you want to do this, tap the cart, add 2. You can...
It's only got 23 hours left from March 23rd. And remember, I said 23 hours, and then nothing happened for the first week. So everybody that bought did not get this deal. Now, they might have gotten a better deal. Goli runs deals all the time. And then they'll run deals only to specific accounts. And there'll be people in here that get even better deals than that because they've got a brand new account. And TikTok will give really sweet coupons. Like, I think on this new account that I had, there was a 70% off coupon. I can literally add 70% off. If we look at it today, it's $26. So you get 2 of them, you're looking at $50. We'll take 70% off of that. $15, and you're getting 2 of them. It's a way better deal than what I was selling. So it's the whole thing about price is crazy, but these are the rules right now, and this is what's working. So let's hear from you guys. Why do you guys think that what are some things that you think made this video work?
Your eyes are crazy.
Eyes are crazy. Crazy.
Eyes.
Honestly, I don't know. I think that might be a thing. Like I communicate the insane deal that you're getting right now because this is a crazy price. Like literally, you could go to Target right now and you could get 1 bottle of ashwagandha for like, depending on the day, $32, $35. If you're in California, maybe a little more than that for 1 bottle. And this is 6 bottles. Pretty good price. So I'm like communicating that with crazy eyes. What else? Kenny. Proof. Yeah. So for people who have been buying Goli on TikTok Shop for a while, they've probably mostly seen, probably including this video as well, a deal that's not true when they tap on the cart. And so seeing proof right here, that does mean something to them. You know, that brings authority, that brings trust right away.
I wonder if because of that little screenshot that flashes on the screen, do you have a lot of attention at the beginning? Like, do people kind of rewatch it to look at the cart? Because when I first looked at it, it went off so quick, I didn't really get to see details. So it makes you kind of go back and go, oh, wow, that's too good to be true. And then it makes them actually want to go click.
So let's look how long I had that on there, and then I'll go to you, Don.
You can get 6 bottles of Goli for only crazy. Tap the orange.
So I think it was like the 3-second mark that I got rid of it.
Crazy.
Yeah. So right about like 3.5 seconds is how long you had to see where my eyes are pointing, where my finger's pointing at the actual price. That's right. So the theory was I was leaning towards safer without actually saying the number because I have said the number. This was a true deal. That's not a fake screenshot. That's a real screenshot. But I have said the number before.
Crazy.
And also, like, even this is not on there, $34. It's not that. It's less than that because it's only one 3-pack. This is the price for 2 3-packs. So this is not a deal that's on there even if it was still valid and never went away and was still going on, it's not what's on this page at all. So it's definitely riskier side. So my attempt to be safer was to not say the price at all and to show a screenshot. We've later found, and I don't know, maybe they didn't back then and they do now, but they do read these screenshots. And I have gotten in trouble for that. Specifically, Goalie now has an additional 10% off if you subscribe. Has anybody seen the subscription option? You can subscribe to get the product, and you'll get an additional 10% off, but it changes this price, the subtotal price. It doesn't show up as a discount. It shows up as a different total price. And so now you're showing a screenshot where the actual base price is lower than the base price on the product page, and that's why I got that misleading price violation. And even after fighting it, it still went away.
If somebody gets a subscription, are you getting
No.
residual commission?
If somebody subscribes through my video, I make 1 commission, and the brand makes money after all on all future ones, and I get nothing. So I did try for a while saying, like, you could subscribe, tap to subscribe and save to save more money. You can cancel immediately, but that's how you'll save an extra 10%. And none of those videos, I don't know if TikTok throttled that, because that's not helping TikTok. It's only helping me. Yeah. Did you have a...
No, I think, you did a lot great in this video. I think the best part is the AOV of this type of video. I guess it's probably picked up by GMB Max with high AOV to competition. That's probably what it was.
Telling them to buy 2 is huge. Yeah. And what's special about Goalie and a few of the other brands that we do work with a lot is that, like we talked about, there was one brand, the armbar here. So this one doesn't have like a huge commission, but it wasn't bad. But then when they run shop ads to it, Chris is getting like really tiny commissions, like not even a full $1. Whereas this one with Goalie, whether it's organic or shop ad, the commission's still 25%. Yes, sir.
Do you think it helps that it looks like 6 is a proper number to order because it's in a box and it gets 6?
I do think, and that's why I put it this way. So what he's talking about is I'm selling a 3-pack, but I'm showing a box that's clearly made for 6. That's a 6-pack box that I used. And that's selling all the time. A friend of mine, he's got one video that is, there's a double discount right now on the Goalie Zero Sugar 3-pack. Tap the orange cart. That's going to activate your first flash sale and free shipping. Then enter in the coupon code to get an additional discount on top of that sale. But hurry, because it ends, though. That's the script. The entire time, he's not in it. He's showing it faceless. He's holding this box right here on the screen, and it's pretty, like, there's very subtle motion. And he's talking pretty calmly. There's a double discount on Goalie right now. When you tap the orange card, that's going to activate the, and that's the whole video. And it's got like 13 million views. And on the Goalie campaign, he's won the car twice from one video. 2 months in a row, won a Tesla. He didn't get the Tesla, he took the cash, but 2 months in a row, did 135 grand last month, and a massive chunk of it is this one video. Now, he's done it several other times, and one of the other videos has a couple million views, and then a ton of those videos have just like a couple of sales. But yes, but the point of me telling you all that, he was selling a 3-pack and showing 6 bottles in it, and for that was more like engagement bait, rage bait, because he wasn't telling people to buy 2 of them, and when they tap on this cart, they don't see 6 bottles, they see 3, and people are asking, wait, where do I get the 6-pack of the Goalie Zero Sugar? And that is right here, and I imagine he has gotten violations on it. I know other people have. I think Ted got a violation for that exact thing. So yeah, but yes, on this one I was showing 6 bottles, and it is in a box that makes it look like it's for 6 bottles. What else? Let's watch it one more time.
6 bottles of Goalie for only crazy. Tap the orange shopping.
Huh? So I threw in some more engagement bait. Watch.
Cart, add 2 of these 3-packs. The ashwagandha,
They called that ashwagandha.
the ACV, and the matcha mind.
So y'all think I got any comments on that? Let's see. Do your research. I love Jesus. You can only buy 1 3-pack. Forgive me, God. $51. So here's a guy correcting the price. It's only for 3, not for 6. I got mine 23 boxes, both 6 bottles. So she got an even better deal. That happens a lot. Shows 26, but jumps to 31 each. So Goalie changed it to where when you added 2, because this was a real deal, and the deal was, the coupon was if you spent at least $38, you would get an extra $10 off. And you could buy the 3-pack for like $26 or something like that, or that's probably not the math. But anyway, by adding 2 of them, you got that extra $10 off. And this only lasted for like a day as far as I know. I made about 6 videos on it. 2 of them did something, and then this one did a lot. And all 6 videos are pretty similar to this one. I just want the red one. How about no class action lawsuit? Why are we lying? That shows you, you're only buying 3 bottles. Mine says 47, but they're tiny bottles, which is funny. At Target, you could buy the bottles that are only 30 gummies. These are the 60 gummies. They don't have bigger bottles. 42, not bad. Okay, well, here's a guy who didn't get the deal, but he's not mad about it. Not bad, okay. He left a comment. This is a really good deal. Wrong order. Not sure what that means. 6 or 7. Great deal. I don't think those are real. Okay, well, I'm not finding it fast enough. There are a lot of comments, but I know for sure at least one. Oh, here we go. Am I the only one that noticed he pointed to bottles but wasn't saying the correct name? So I only got 1 comment on that little bit of engagement bait, but that's something that I will try to. So again, trying to keep it within this framework of I'm leading with the sexiest part of the deal. I've got a hook. I'm going to grab their attention. I'm going to tell them to tap the cart within like the first couple of seconds. I'm going to explain the deal. I'm going to add in some urgency, some scarcity. I'm going to tell them to tap on the cart one more time, and I'm done in 15 seconds. And then all in that, I'm going to see if I can like demonstrate the product. Maybe I'll show a gummy, and I'm going to try to throw in as much of this as I can to get these free comments, because every one of these comments helps boost it out to more people. So that would be one. Nah, just tried, came out to around 40. Like after the deal is no longer good, and like for a little bit, Goalie was just at full price, like a really, really high amount. Those kind of things give plenty of comments that fuel the organic algorithm. But that says 3. That said 53. They came melted and they shipped to me. Bull charging 53 and some. Quit lying. Our brains are shrinking. Fun, fast colors are made of petroleum. He does not tell you how many count. Don't know how that works, but all right. Deal's over. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Coupon claim for 2, only on 51. The math is right. Oh, yeah, yours are on a flash sale for 22. Not on this ad. It's 30. Okay, so yeah, this guy caught the thing. I guess they were $22 at the time.
You can get
Yeah.
6 bottles of
Yeah, $22. Oh, what happened here?
Goalie for only crazy. Tap the
So that was how that deal worked. So what happened is $22 for a 3-pack of Goalie is a pretty good deal. And so I made a lot of videos on Goalie that day, like probably 30, 40 videos on Goalie. This one was the only one that did really, really well. Several other ones did pretty good. I had another one that was 6 bottles of just the ashwagandha that did pretty well as well. But yeah, so whenever there's like a very good sale, that's a day where you want to lean in really hard. So to answer your question, James, you said when? I mean, honestly, until we get a tool developed for it, it's whenever I stumble it. You know, whenever I stumbled across it randomly, like, and saw that this was a really good deal, or Sandy would be like, Goalie's got a great deal right now. I'm like, oh, okay. And I'll go look, and I'm like, ooh, okay. And then I'll start making some videos for it, right? Or whatever brand, you know, Birria's on. My rep at Birria will message me and say, hey, we're going to be 25% off today on the 2-packs, and there's that bundle discount. I'm like, okay, good. That's a really good deal when they buy 5 of them. Let's make videos and tell people to tap the cart and add 5.
What I've noticed is that sometimes the price changes between like 6 and 7. So that's usually when I'm doing my videos, and I'll check the deal.
Oh, 6 p.m. and 7 p.m.?
Yeah.
What time zone?
Here,
Okay.
Arizona time. So I batch create, and then right before I post, I'll check the deal. But if I'm doing it between 6 and 7, sometimes the price can change in a few seconds. Like I'll check, and then, you know, I'm like, what was that price? What was that deal again? And I'll forget, and I'll go back to the page. I'm like, wait a minute, that's not what I just posted. And no, the price is different. So
That's
between
interesting.
6 and 7 is when they seem to change the price.
Yeah.
Earlier than that,
I don't know of a specific time. I do know it's pretty likely if I wait a day, if I say a specific price, which I didn't in this video, although I did show a specific price, but if I say a specific price and I wait till the next day, most likely that's no good. She's saying between 6 and 7 this time period, maybe. Yeah, but I don't think, even if that was true, I don't know that I could say it's going to continue to be true. But yeah, that might be a useful thing to be paying attention to. Yeah, for the most part, I've just been moving away from saying exact numbers. But when it's a really, really low number, like when you get a 3-pack for 22, when you can, even just this right here is a good enough deal to where I would go ahead and say $22 and I would edit it and post it immediately before that's no longer 22. And that's just because Goalie has so much market awareness, and these bottles, getting them for $10 a bottle on TikTok when you buy a lot of them is a normal price. And going to Target and getting it for $20 is a normal price. So to get 3 of them for $22 is a really good sale. And so whenever that does happen, you could say exact prices. That's when you're going to want to kind of do a little bit of both of these maybe, but do a lot on that one product. Because then, again, the majority of these sales did not happen during the sale, right? It happened much later, but I was able to get this hook in the water successfully. No violations, $24,000. Yes, ma'am.
So basically, if you mention deal whilst you're posting the video and deal is on.
Oh, thank you. Good idea, Roy. Forgot about that earlier.
So I was basically confirming that if the deal is on and you post the video in real time, you won't get a violation?
So,
or do you still need to? Because I've heard in like the Facebook lives and stuff.
Is this
you were
another one of those For You feed?
No, from you.
Oh, okay.
I think from your teacher.
Okay.
Like screenshot the deal when it's going on, so that if they come back, TikTok come back and say there's a violation, then we have proof. But that seems like a lot of work.
Yeah,
so,
no, that wasn't me that said that, because I don't do that, because it is a lot of work. But when you do, so what she's saying is screenshotting this deal so that if you do get if you said it's only $22 right now with free shipping on the Goalie 3-pack, and then you got a violation on that, and you're like, no, that was exactly what the deal was when I posted it. I even have a screenshot. You can show supporting documents. Whereas today, if they told me this is a violation, you can't get it for $22, you made that screenshot up, or well, they wouldn't say that, but I don't have a screenshot proof of it, right? So she's saying if you say a specific price, you can screenshot it so that you have it. I don't do that, but that's not a bad thing to do.
But the quest.
Well, there you go. You got that. They'll still deny it.
So basically, even if you post real time, there is still a risk.
So
of
overall,
getting the
with violations, overall, just every violation, you're going to get violations for things that are not violations. Most of the time, you do something that is a violation, you will not get caught for it. Most of the time, when you do get a violation, you can appeal it, and even if you're in the right, sometimes you won't win that appeal and they'll reject it. But usually you will if you're in the right. If you're in the wrong, sometimes you'll still win the appeal, even if you shouldn't, and you did violate. And sometimes you won't. And then you can always relentlessly submit support tickets.
Okay. So my follow-up question, since I have the mic and it's kind of related, in regards to the B-roll videos that we'll be making.
Yeah.
Let's say, for instance, I have my iPad and I have my phone, and my phone runs out of storage, and I do some of the videos on my iPad. Once I'm like curating the videos, on whichever device, is there any breach or violation risk? Say for instance, all right, let me say for instance, I have a bunch of the B-roll videos on my iPad, and
What risk are you trying to avoid? What risk are you thinking there is?
Because the original video is not on the device that you're
Doesn't matter what device the original video is on. Original content, duplicate content, means that on TikTok currently, that content still exists. Currently exists right now, and you just posted content that is duplicate to something that's already on TikTok. So if it was posted on Facebook, you could take it, put it on TikTok, but if somebody beat you to it, you're going to get that violation, right? Now, that if you're stealing it, there's a totally different thing, which is IP, but that's not within TikTok. That's just law.
So let's say I want to do a fancier or top of the funnel video with a few of my
Yeah, so back to what
B-rolls.
Chris was saying earlier, if you're doing 3-second clips, he's done it hundreds of times, reuse those 3-second clips with no duplicate content violations from reusing 3-second clips. He's gotten away with it with 5 seconds, but he doesn't feel confident enough. He feels confident to say, by reusing the same 3-second clip, you're going to be okay, because he has not had any problem. Now, with that being said, he hasn't made a 3-second video and posted the exact same 3-second clip multiple times. This is an overlay on a longer video. So it's a tiny portion of a full video, and it's not an audio. It's only like the video portion of it.
Okay, so if I have like, I want to do a fancy video and I create it on my laptop, for instance, and then email it back to myself or...
Yeah, it doesn't matter where it was
AirDrop.
created, whether it was on a camera or a phone or a video, whatever. Yeah, doesn't matter where it's from. As long as it's not on TikTok currently, and then if it's under 3 seconds, Chris has not had any problems yet. Maybe in the future the computers get strong enough and they start detecting that, but currently that's been working great for him.
Just a quick question on pricing or selling the deal. Is it safer to say, instead of like, you can get them for $22.35, would it be safer to say, get them for less than 24?
Sure.
Because at least there's some room there, room for error.
So wait, if it's 22 something, don't say 24 because that's a violation.
But I'd
But
say
less than
24.
Go
It's
with
still
23.
factual.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
All right.
that's still not the price.
Yeah.
It's not, the violation is not you set a price lower than what it is. It's you set a price different than what it is.
Just different.
So like, if I came in here and said you can get them for only $100 right now, that's a violation.
But less than 100.
While, yeah, you're likely to still get a violation, or it's still possible, but you're likely to win it. So I wouldn't say that's safer, though.
Okay.
I would say that's not safer, but you would be likely to, if you actually talk to a real person, I think, which is not likely,
Yeah.
but if you actually talk to a real person, I think you're likely to win that appeal.
Right.
Yeah. I made up a hand over here that didn't exist. All right, cool. So let's watch it one more time, and then I'm going to go into some framework.
You can get 6 bottles of Goli for only crazy. Tap the orange shopping cart, add 2 of these 3-packs. The ashwagandha, the ACV, and the matcha mind. Then you're going to claim the coupon in the deals tab. That's what brings you that $10 off coupon. But it's only got 23 hours left. So if you want to do this, tap the cart, add 2. You can get...
All right. Anything else stood out to anybody that didn't get said yet? So one that I think really good, the coupon mechanism. Using that coupon mechanism, whenever I find a product, so let's say I started selling the giant solar lamp, start selling, and I go to make it, and today they didn't have it, but yesterday when I made that video, there was a coupon. I'm always going to mention that coupon, and I'm going to try to make the whole point of why they need to tap that card is it's all in that coupon. Even if it's a Goli coupon, which 99 out of 100, a Goli coupon really is $2 off. Yes. Like if they put in a Goli Boss, Goli September, it's $2 off. But the whole thing is like, this coupon is crazy, because think about it. If they tap the cart and they just see the price versus they tap the cart and then they have to enter in a coupon, I mean, how long does that take? It takes quite a bit of time to type it in. And then after 30 days, that coupon expires. And so now they're mad that they just spent all this time typing it in and then the coupon's expired. So where do you think they go? And what do you think that does for my video? And so I've found that by leaning into coupons whenever they do exist helps sales, because it does help people get a better price, which means that more people are going to buy. And when the coupon's gone, it does make them a little bit angrier. And so then they're more likely to comment. Yes, where's the mic? Could y'all round robin it? That's not the term. Hand it over there. Yes,
so I
Dave.
noticed that you were responding to a lot of comments. Is that only because that video was so viral, or do you do that with a lot of your videos?
So I call these uncashed checks. This is 150 uncashed checks. Now I did cash a couple of them. Cashing the check means that you come in here, you go to this reply button, and you don't write words. You can, but that's not cashing the check. That's replying to one person. And you can do that for fun, and I do that from time to time. You can do that in a way that causes them or somebody else to potentially want to reply back, and that's going to increase your engagement on the video, which can help the video, but not that much. The real engagement is you want from strangers that get it from their For You page. That's the engagement that you really want. So if there is drama in the comments and a small percentage of people actually make it to the comments and they see that drama and they want to engage in it also, that can be good. But this right here is cashing that check. And so then by hitting that little button right there, I can make another video where this popped up over here and it's on the screen and I'm doing a comment reply video. Now, this is important because when I'm doing this comment reply, all the people that saw that video are likely to be retargeted with the comment reply. A lot of times you'll see people where their most viral video is a comment reply, and they're replying to a comment on a less viral video. Comment replies do have like a special, like they have some things built into them, because from here people can tap on this and they can make it to the original video also. So it's also like, I say a hook in the water, well this is like a hook in the water, and in that hook is like I'm casting more hooks out there that bring more into that original. So it does help like the whole ecosystem of videos. And so you always want to do this, even if literally I don't address this comment at all, and I'm just making, there's a double discount right now when you tap the cart and add 2. But just because I am doing a comment reply, it tends to get a little bit better results. So yeah, that's why I have those comment replies. Those are always a good thing to do. I don't get around to doing all of them because I got a lot of comments. So I'll pick and choose, but if you don't have a lot of comments, do all of them. Yeah, even if it's just an emoji and you're gonna do that product anyway, do a video replying to that emoji, and now there's just a little emoji up there. But here's something important I do wanna share about comment replies. Okay, so here's one where she says, deal is over. So what are some ideas of a comment reply video? This would be considered like middle of funnel. Or you could take it bottom of funnel too, but if they're saying something, you can kind of come in middle of funnel and bring in, if they're actually bringing up aspects of the product. A lot of comment replies can be kind of middle of funnel videos, but what are some like takes? What kind of video could you make to this comment? Yes, sir.
I'd be like, oh, sorry you missed it, but I got another code for you. Click the link in the comment.
There we go. The deal's over. Sorry you missed it. I got another one for you. Right, so that's probably more likely what I would do. Right, the deal's over. I would say like, guys, there's a double discount right now. Don't miss this one. Or like I did another one that actually did really well. Somebody said something like, it doesn't work anymore, the deal's over, or coupon's expired, or something like that. In the video, I said, I told y'all that sale wasn't gonna last, but I was wrong. They just brought it back. Tap the cart, add to today only. You can, and so like I kind of drew it out a little bit, but like the whole point was replying to the comment about the deal being over, I'm saying there's a new deal. Now here's the thing. I don't have to do this on Goalie. I could take this screenshot right here and I can make that exact same video on this product. I can make it on this product. I can make it on any product I want. Now this person's gonna be a little confused. She's like, why are you replying to my comment about the Goalie video talking about this? But the thousands of people that go on to see the video most likely don't know the context at all. And if they do, the worst thing they're gonna do is good things for me. So it doesn't really matter. So yeah, you can take any kind of comment. And so you can also manufacture this. You've all got 5 accounts here by the end of today, hopefully. So if you wanted to go from one of your account, comment on another account, something that's gonna set you up for a good premise, right? Something that, a good, like let's say you see a viral video that you could copy and they have a comment, you can either reply to that exact comment or you can make that comment on one of your other videos and then do a video reply to that one. Did that make sense, or did that get a little bit, y'all covered it?
So you're saying from a different account?
You can leave a comment on your own videos from your other accounts. Oh, okay. And then you could do reply videos on those. You guys could pair up with each other and comment on each other's videos and do reply videos to those. Or you could go to a stranger's account and see a good comment and do a reply video to that one. Sometimes that button's not there, that video reply button's not there, but usually it is. I don't know, just sometimes it's not. Somebody had a question over here. Okay, perfect. Yeah. We got a mic for you. Mickey.
I just have a comment. I made an ad for the 30-ounce bottle of Mary Ruth's, the peach mango.
Mm-hmm.
I love that product. I sell it all the time. I had a lady comment and said, yeah, right, I can get this at $20 at Walmart. So I went to Walmart, looked it up. They have it for $74. I screenshotted it, made a new video, making an ad for that, said what the discount was through TikTok Shop, and then did an overlay of that ad next to her comment. And I thought, am I
How'd that
going to
do?
get in trouble for this?
So,
But I didn't.
if you take a picture, I would make sure that it doesn't have Walmart in your photo.
That's what I did.
Okay.
I cropped it.
The fact that
But
she
you-
said Walmart still makes it possible, but you know,
I didn't get a violation.
you know, here, but I think you were looking there, so that's awesome. I like it.
So she like gave me another emoji with her tongue sticking out of her mouth. And I'm like, yeah, you can't say that you bought a $74 product from Walmart for $20, but I can sell it to you for $53. She didn't buy anything, I don't think, but
Doesn't matter. So
that
here's
was probably
that
the
does bring up a good
riskiest.
point, though. I'm not like I don't really care about answering this person. Like I know in this case, you said you love the product, and so you are emotionally attached to that product a bit. It sounds, and so you were kind of fighting for the brand, which is awesome. But that's one view, and if they buy it, it's $7 or something. It's one commission. You're making the video for all the people that can see it. That's where the real money's at. That's where all the views are. That's where almost everybody in that conversation is not this one person. So you can totally take their comment out of context. It doesn't matter.
I was feeding a little ornery that day. So it's like,
So
you
here's
know
another
what?
route you could have gone. You could have
you
grabbed
go.
the 16-ounce bottle of it. Let's say she was right.
15.
No, or 50. Okay, thank you. Let's say she was right. You could have grabbed the 15-ounce bottle and been like, don't pay, what did she say, 50?
No, she said she was buying that same product, she said, from Walmart for $20.
For $20. How much is the 15-ounce?
For the 30 ounce.
You're right. How much is the 15-ounce?
Like 30 something.
Oh, well, okay. Maybe it doesn't work in that ounce. But yeah, you could have grabbed a different, let's say you could have grabbed this one.
Right.
And you're like, don't pay $22. You can get it right now for $15.
Yeah.
When you totally taking her comment out of context, doesn't matter. You're using her comment as fuel for your video.
Right.
And that's probably a better way to treat the troll, right? Yeah, just sell a totally different product, making her look insane for paying $22. True. $22 right now? $15. Tap the cart, add 2. Huh? What you got to think is like people can click on this and go to the original video. They can click on this and go to the context. Almost nobody does. And if they do, that's awesome because that's more views on your other videos. If then they see that she was talking about a total, I have had people come back and say, that's not what that person was talking about. But that's more of this right here. That's good. That's what you want. More comments. People, we get paid for comments. So every troll is telling TikTok, show this to more people. Give this person more money. Send their ad, get their hook out in front of more people. So this is all that engagement rage bait stuff. All right, so I think we've done a pretty good amount on that one. Let me see if there's anything else I wanted to share on this one. The coupon was good.
You can get 6 bottles of Goli for only crazy. Tap the orange shopping
Okay.
cart, add 2 of these 3-packs. The ashwagandha and the matcha bind. Then you're
So I mentioned what the product is. I threw a little bit of the engagement bait by saying the wrong thing.
claim the coupon in the deals tab. That's what brings
I used the coupon. If I were to do this again, I would have put, well, nah, because of the screenshot, I think that's good. I like adding in the with coupon. Like anytime I can get a coupon on the screen, because who doesn't want a coupon? And then also lets them know that whatever price they see right here, it's not the final price because there's a coupon. And so if I can emotionally lead them to believe that the coupon is amazing, then they're more likely to utilize the coupon, which takes more time on my video, which means TikTok's going to show it to more people. Yes, sir.
Do you make a differentiation between coupons that are there as the red box you click on and a discount code that you enter?
So there's a couple of different ways coupons come about. Sometimes coupons are there, like I've even called it a secret coupon. Yeah, this one says extra $2 off. That's a coupon. That's because I've already entered in a coupon code, and so that shows up there. That's not going to show up for people who have not entered in a coupon code. There's other coupons in there. If they've done none, there's that 10% off. There's these deals right here that they can claim. Let's see what else there is. Yeah, so it's not showing the other ones, but on more expensive products, you'll see there's other coupons that'll pop up in here. Restock sale. Okay, here's an interesting one. Extra 71% off. Well, it just went away. But it had specific dates for their restock sale. Extra $2 off over 10, that's the normal coupon that I have. But you can wait here and see this one. So this was the one I was taking advantage of in that deal. It was, oh, here they all are. Okay, cool. So $5 off on orders over 15 bucks. There was a day, and I made a ton of videos on this one, and I got like 4 violations, but one of the videos got through. And they were not violations, but I was using the subscribe and save price, and now I find that that is the violation because the subscribe and save price changes the default price, the base price. It doesn't add a discount, it changes the base price. And so screenshots show a different base price than what the product shows, and so then that's why I got the violation. And I even talked to my rep, and then she talked to, anyway, don't do the subscribe price as the base price, because, I mean, don't talk about the subscribe price unless you also say what the price is without the subscribe price. Anyway, at one day, this was $5 off on orders over 10, and on the Goli Pre-Post Probiotic with the subscribe and save, you could buy 1 bottle free shipping for $10.51. And so then this coupon was eligible, and so people were buying that bottle for $5.01. Kyle bought it.
5 minutes.
Kyle bought it, and it was only good for 5 minutes. That's all I have left? Yeah. Ah, damn. All right. So, yeah. That derailed me entirely. I do have a few more things I wanted to share. But so, yeah, anytime you can find these coupons to craft extra deals, use them. As for how to do it, for your question specifically, take everything I've said, but you want to simplify it down. We got 15 seconds to say it. So you're going to have to kind of round off the edges on the specifics a little bit. You got to get a little vaguely specific. And then get the coupon. And then they got to figure out what that means, right? So you're firing them up on finding this coupon. And then maybe the coupon is this way, maybe there's some other way they got to get it, but that's on them. You don't have time, they're not going to watch it if you explain every single detail of how it works.
So then are you not like on the Goli one that we tell them, I know a lot of people put in whatever, Goli Boss in order for them to get the coupon. Are you not?
Use that too. Yeah, I use that too. She's asking about using an actual coupon code where they have to enter it in. That's the $2 off one right there. I definitely do that. But real quick, I just want to add a few more. I got 5 minutes left, and then we got to end it. 2 quick things. One of them is going to be to safely find a product link. So if you're going to go to Goli, if you're going to go and add a product to a video, okay, we got a video, and we're going to add a product to it. That is random. I click Add Link. I go to Add the Product. If you have a new account on all your new accounts that you just created, this is going to be the case. For brand new people, this is going to be the case. Right here, Show Suggestions. You want to turn that off. This is right here when you go to add your products. Whenever you're adding your products, just write this down. If you haven't done it before, you tap the gear and you turn off these suggestions. These suggestions are terrible. These suggestions will lead you down the wrong path. Dave earlier went to go do the honey sticks, and he used this feature right here. We used to teach it. And it's still decent. I still use it from time to time, but only because I know what I know. If you don't know what I know, this can be dangerous. But in the product marketplace, there's a little camera right here. You can touch the camera. And I can come over here. Let me do this one. This is the more popular link to, oh, no, it's not. Oh, well. Okay, so then we've got the one that's most loved with 20,000. We got this one that sold 18, but it's a Gold Star seller. 51 sold and not a Gold Star seller. So then what I'm telling you is that this isn't a great example because all these pictures look kind of different, but on a lot of products, all of these pictures will be identical. And you're like, which one do I choose? I don't know. And if you choose the wrong one, it's probably not going to work out very well for you. There's a lot of reasons why that is. So whenever you're looking for a product, if it's available in multiple locations, you're going to want to make sure to go with the one with the most sales. This is also being a Gold Star seller, I kind of like, Gold Star seller's better, but I'm going to go with the sales over the Gold Star seller. Okay, so always go for the one that has the product that has the most sales. That's going to be probably the best link Where, because here's what could happen. You could link this one, 18 sold, somehow or another they got a gold star seller, and people buy it, but then they never ship it or something. And so then it gets a refund, and that doesn't look good on you. And then also you don't get a commission because they never shipped it. And you should have been selling this link, but TikTok led you the wrong direction because you took a picture of it and you weren't aware of that sort of thing. So that's the main way to find the safe product links. You want to make sure that it's the best looking product description of all the products out there. Because anybody can upload any picture, and anybody can start a seller account, and there are some hoops they got to jump through, but anybody could do it. And so you want this proof right here, that can't be faked. So when they have a lot of sales, then you're like, okay, that's the proper one. Grab the one that's got the most sales. Yeah. So a company like Zune is interesting. There's 3 brands that have pretty decent sales. Like 3 brands that have like tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of sales, and they're all kind of competing against each other selling the same product. At that point, I just go for the one with the best commission. But specifically, you want to look at best commission in both areas. Oh, does this not have it? Okay, this doesn't have it. Doesn't have multiple commissions. But remember how there was organic and shop? So you want to look at the organic and the shop commissions. Look at both of them. And just know that if you're doing bottom of funnel selling, most of your commissions are going to be shop commissions. So go with the one that has the best shop commissions.
Should you also look at the rating of the seller?
You're going a little far into it. I can usually, like 99% of the time, Zune's the one exception, but 99% of the time I would say just look in here and you're good going off of that. That's good enough. Yeah. Last thing I did want to cover, because I got about 40 seconds. I got about 40 minutes? Okay. Does anybody, y'all are all welcome to leave. Everybody can go. I'm not going to hold y'all hostage, but I do want to share this with you. Is that okay? I don't understand. For the camera? Okay. For those of y'all watching, I'm sorry. I'm going to share some really, really good stuff right now that you can't watch. Okay. So yeah, in the Discord, what I'm going to go into specifically is just a couple of brands that I've made a lot of money with and some very easy engagement bait hooks for mispronouncing things, doing things wrong, being silly with it that cause people that are highly likely to get comments. And so I get extra sales purely because of that. Like I'm just telling people it's on sale, they can buy it. But that's not enough for TikTok to go show it to 20,000 people. But because I do something, whatever, I call this a Baria bomb, and then everybody wants to correct me or make a joke or ask a question and be like, what is a Baria, whatever. That causes TikTok to show it to more people, and then more people see me telling them to tap on the cart because it's on sale, and then it causes me to get more sales. Even though the video is not any better than this other video, it's not offering a better deal, but because I said something wrong, that was an easy way to do it. So I want to give a bunch of examples of how that can happen, specifically so that tomorrow you can do it. Chris talked about it. I did it one time with the Salud already. In the audio for Salud, I called it Salud. And that's one that's pretty easy to do. The script can be exactly the same. And instead of saying Salud, you say Salud, which is, if it was an English word, that's probably how you'd pronounce it. Me being a white guy, I can get away with pronouncing it like that, like I'm an idiot, and then I'll get a bunch of people in the comments calling me an idiot, calling me a culture vulture, saying all kinds of fun stuff, and telling TikTok to go show my ad to a lot more people, causing me to make a lot more money, as long as I don't have thin skin about it. So hopefully that was helpful to you guys. For everybody here, if y'all want to hang around, I'm going to go into some of those examples. And yeah, y'all can check it in the Discord. We'll probably have a section on this. Cool. So before I go into mine, let's hear from you guys. I gave 2 examples. Oh, yeah. Y'all, I know y'all got to leave, right? Cool. Anything else I need to cover for? No, perfect. So yeah, that was